I mean, 1976 was the 200th year, right? The bicentennial. That's why we have to plant that seed that, hey, you're being deceived. Don't worry about what you're being deceived on. Just know you're being deceived. And if they want proof, then you show them little nuggets. Like, for instance, 9/11. Oh, yeah, we know 9/11, it was all bullshit. It's like, yeah. So why are you still going along with it? How come you're not standing up against the narrative and sitting there talking shit? Instead, you're just going along with it. Like with the whole Afghanistan debacle or debacle. It's like, well, it's one of these things are not like the others. Oh man.
So I missed it. What happened to the Burning Man? His satellites? Did he get banned, or what happened to him?
No, I pretty much planted a seed in his head that, hey, you're not free if you're an American. And then you had Platypus saying, well, you can leave to another country. It's like, no, I'm not going to leave to another country. I'm going to overthrow all the military dogs like yourself. Oh, well, what do you mean? Hey, you're the one that signed up for the Navy. You weren't drafted in, so you voluntarily enlisted yourself. He just doesn't understand it. At least with the other guy, he still thinks, satellites are real because he works with satellite communications. It's like, okay, so if you have to build this huge antenna, this complicated bullshit just to get a radio signal, then what about that stupid sticker with a
But
wire
he's
connected
seen
to
he's seen stuff on
your
his
satellite
screen,
radio?
so it has to be in outer space, right?
Yeah, that's like STEM. That's a small ass antenna. It's just a piece of plastic, right? With some like wiring inside of it or something. How is that possible? And he's like, "Oh, you need to make a parabolic dish," and it's like, no, you just need a dipole, and you can pick up. What is it? It's not Brazil, Italy, Radio Italy, because apparently there's a group of hackers that's taken over the satcom, and now they're broadcasting music over it, communicating and all that stuff.
I mean, just look at how basic satellite dishes are set up for, direct TV or whatever in your yard. It's just like they'd be straight up if there were satellites the way they say there are.
Well, from what I can tell, this satellite is pointing southeast in the direction of Yuma. So, hey, there's lots of lands that we don't have access to, right? We don't have access to it because of national security reasons. Yeah, fuck your military industrial bullshit. You are a threat to the national security. You're going over there, you're killing innocent people, you're bombing children in hospitals because you don't agree with the politics of some tribal guys. Well, no, we had to go over there because they blew up the Twin Towers. No, they did not. They're goat herders. Who did we fight over there? Farmers. And see, that's the thing. Farmers with guns, right? That's us. That's why they're not going to put troops on the ground or anything. It's going to be one of these things to where society will look at you as a pariah. Well, I've been a pariah my whole life, so ain't nothing new to me. Bring it on, bitch. Uh, I still think it would be awesome if somebody were to hack into all of the broadcast companies around the world and stream in their own languages of the regions flat earth proofs that we have been lied to, and then every clip of their politicians and everything just lying to them, and just see how the chips fly after that.
It's
But I
like
don't
in that
think
movie, the movie The Running Man, when they broadcast on the uplink or whatever. Anybody's seen that? I know what you're talking about.
yeah. It was also on like the 100. Have you seen that series? These people supposedly are in a space station that's failing because there was an atomic war that supposedly wiped all life out on Earth. So the thing's failing, so they send a bunch of criminals to the Earth because they were children to see if they could survive the radiation. And lo and behold, there's people still surviving. So, like, the whole thing was about, this one guy was made this broadcast video and was going to tell the whole station the truth, and there's going to be a mutiny. But instead, he was floated or whatever, sent out of an airlock. They killed him, and later on, like when everything was too late, the broadcast was broadcasted. So it's like a little bit too late. Oh, we don't have enough air for everybody to survive. We only have 4 months left. And to fix everything, it's going to take about 6 months. So we have to start culling off the population so the rest of us can breathe. Kind of like, there's not enough space. There's not enough food. Not bullshit. You could put every single person on 1 acre of land per person, and it wouldn't even fill up the state of Texas. I'm not just talking about Americans, I'm talking about everyone. Some will say, well, 1 acre is not enough to, grow your food. No, but you got the rest of the land to grow the food. See, I think one of their plans is to evacuate the big cities and turn it into like these cities of tomorrow or whatever the hell they're doing. They've done it a couple of times where they've done like futuristic type bullshit. Like one of them is in I want to say Saudi Arabia, but I think it's in the UAE somewhere. And it's all like underground trams and electric vehicles powered by like sodium towers and sun and all that stuff. Passive cooling, which is better than any air conditioning we have today from old towers that causes an updraft. It's and the thing is I think they're going to cause everybody to leave the cities so that they can rebuild them and then force everybody to move to the city. And it's not going to be like an overnight thing. It's going to be a at least a 20-year stepping stone, you know, with many steps in between, baby steps. A small drip, drip, drip.
Long process that people don't even notice what's going on, maybe.
Yeah.
You could be right, who knows?
But one thing's for sure, in those cities of tomorrow, they will probably tell everybody the truth that the world is flat, that we cannot leave. Ah, man. Any globies?
Okay, everybody stop over talking to each other. I can't understand a word y'all are saying. We have a VC verified here named Maya. Hello, Maya. Welcome to the server. Can you speak? My, oh my. Mic's open. I don't hear nothing. Is my mic working?
5 by 5.
See if you can get Maya to talk, Joshua.
All right, I guess I'll stop researching.
Does Mike open, he or she, but they're not talking. I don't hear them. Oh, well.
The way, the truth, and the life. That's right. So how you doing, Maya? Do you not feel like talking to us?
Maybe they'll talk to Roger. He's here now. Everybody talks to Roger.
Klopp.
We've got them VC verified here with their mic open, but they're not saying anything, Roger. So, oh well.
So, my?
Yeah, my oh my.
Yeah, I need a few minutes before I can really talk. So, but if my wants to ask a question, well, shoot. What's up, my?
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
Hello.
Oh well. Are you there, Maya? Did you
Yes,
say
I'm
something?
here. Yeah,
Welcome.
Joshua, you need something? Thank you, man.
Oh, you were just whenever you're VC verified in here and we don't have anybody to talk to, you're going to get bugged. So sorry if we're bugging you.
Just trying to welcome you to the server.
Oh, thank you, man. I've actually been here for a few days, but I haven't gotten my roles as such.
Do you think you live on a ball?
No, I am a flat
You
earther.
don't live on a ball? Okay. That's fair enough.
What did it
kind of
for you?
hard to live on a ball. Go ahead, Joshua.
Yeah, what finally did it for you?
Well, I've been a Christian for about a year. Became a Christian during the Corona situation. I've been studying the scriptures for some time now, and I've been trying to figure out the cosmology. There is verses like in Genesis which states that the moon is a light. I mean, there are some people which could try to do some mental gymnastics to justify that, and the same with the firmament. And I also started to think about Nimrod when he was building the Tower of Babel. Was he building a tower to float in space and die?
Well, maybe he was making a rocket ship. I don't. I'm gonna send you a GIF, or not a GIF, an image that's about Hebrew cosmology, and it has all the verses that back up the flat Earth.
Actually, I have. Do you know what the truth folder is?
No.
Well, if you search for the truthfolder.com, there is a collection of. How do you say it? There is a flat Earth folder in there with all the topics you can think of. Maybe not all of them, but they have a lot of topics. I've been studying that, and I've been looking at some documentaries. However, I'm not an expert on the flat Earth subject. I still don't understand some stuff. Like when they try to justify some stuff about curvature or whatever, and the eclipses and stuff like that. But so far, my observation, it doesn't lean towards a globe Earth.
Exactly. I mean, there's a basic thing, right? The globe Earth is the foundation of the Big Bang, evolution, dinosaurs, extinction, all that stuff, right?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that too. Actually, I've been seeing those arguments about evolution and Big Bang. I was actually sitting and thinking about that topic for a second. If there was no Big Bang, I mean, I didn't even believe in the Big Bang or evolution. I thought that was just an atheist religion with some theories and mental gymnastics. However, if you remove it completely from the picture, who was the first man on Earth? Who planted the first seeds to the trees so they can spread out and continue living throughout the generations? And you will soon come to realize that this world can't exist without a first mover and someone that has actually planted these seeds in this world. So when you actually debunk the globe Earth, you will lean into believing in God. So I think that might be the fastest way for non-believers to get out of the atheist religion.
Well, see, I always say there is no true atheist. They're all agnostic.
Well, this is the thing with atheism. This is why I call atheism a religion. Atheism, if atheism didn't come with pre-beliefs such as evolution and Big Bang and such, it would be atheism. But because it comes with these beliefs, it is a religion.
Right. And like, do you know the similarities between atheism and Satanism?
Pretty similar, right?
Yeah, they're both philosophical belief systems, which means man thinks and man gets himself in trouble. It's like, how can you claim to know anything about the celestial when you don't know anything about the terrestrial?
Yeah. They've been also these space agencies like NASA have been making such weird claims that they can't even make sure are true. Like if they claim space is infinite, how would they know that? If they claim the world is rotating at X speed, how would they know that? They're making some weird claims that I don't really know how they justify it. We're just supposed to believe it. There's
Yeah,
a lot of things.
even Einstein himself in the paper that he wrote called The Earth Mover, he said the Earth, there's no way to measure the rotation of the Earth, right?
Yeah.
No optical way of measuring.
Yeah, I don't really know a lot about Einstein, but it wasn't Einstein like a Freemason or something?
Well, he was in the Thelma cult, the cult of Thelma, like the Thule Society and all those, the German secret society.
I see.
With Madame Blavatsky and all that.
So it was basically like Freemasonry, right? With
Well, yeah, it's
another,
theosophy. Yeah,
yeah,
it's basically Jewish Kabbalah.
yeah, exactly. I mean, Freemason, like Jewish Kabbalah, is the framework for Freemasonry. So is it the same for these hidden sects or whatever?
Um, pretty much, but these esoteric orders, right? They're known as hidden, right? Because what they teach is Satanism, right? They teach you that man is the pinnacle of everything. They say that man can be God and be their own creator, just like the Mormons teach.
Sounds like Genesis stuff in the garden.
Huh? Yeah, it's the life in the Nakash. It's like you eat this, you will be like him. You know?
Yeah. But have you guys read the Book of Jubilees?
I've gone through it a couple of times. I haven't really read it beginning to end.
There is a prophecy in that book about after they had built this Tower of Babel, and there is a prophecy which states that God separated the people and such, and the next time the people, the nations or whatever, get together and have the same shared goal, whatever it will be, something like that, the judgment will come. Like we
We'll
can
all
see,
be of one mind. Yeah.
yeah, we can actually see that taking shape today. I mean, it
Yeah.
has been taking shape a long time, but it's getting together.
If I could interrupt real quick, we've got a Globe Earthers join the panel. Jake on the plane, welcome back to the server. Hello, Jake on the plane. Do you want to talk? Yes, you don't. You guys go ahead.
Of course, Jake don't want to talk. He can't even be honest with himself. Snake on a plane.
Hey, that was a good Snoop Dogg movie.
I think he owes a conversation with QE for some reason. Hmm.
Oh, hey, there's also Witty, who has server boost and VC verified. The fuck, is everybody on some really killer weed or something?
Hello, Witty. Welcome to the server. What say you? Witty says nothing. Back to you guys.
I think he's
Well,
muted. He can't speak.
well, he's VC verified. He can unmute himself, or they can unmute themselves.
Isn't that a server mute? Yeah, that is a server mute. I don't think he can unmute himself.
I don't know. I don't see a red mute. I see a white mute. If it's a red mute, that means he's server muted. If he's got a white mute, that just means he needs to hit the microphone button and speak.
Yeah, for me, it's a red mute.
That's weird. I see a white mute on my screen, so I don't know.
I also see a red mute on Jake.
I don't know. Maybe it's just my phone. This thing's a piece of shit anyway.
He is saying in chat, "I am unmuted. I still can't talk." He says.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, we can't unmute you, so You have to talk to a moderator. Oh, hey, he's unmuted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you can hear me. So yeah, I mean, I come here. I'm a flat earther, but I come here a lot to learn because every time I come here, I learn something new.
Right on. What finally convinced you of the flat Earth?
Well, like, I mean, I've always had my doubts, even as a kid. Like, there was things I would question and things that just didn't make sense to me. Like, I believe it was about between 8 and 10. I was outside with my older sister. We were just looking up at the sky, and I was like, wow, those clouds are moving really fast right now. And she was like, what? She was like, the clouds aren't moving, we're moving. I said, no, we're not. I said, the clouds are moving. And basically, she made me feel stupid. But in my mind, I was like, there's no way we're moving. Like, I'm looking at the clouds moving right now. But anyways, back in 2016, I started looking into it because I heard somebody said, something about the earth was flat, or, you know, there's been talk about it. And after looking into it, it didn't take me maybe even a week, but like all my suspicions were like verified, and I've been a flat earther ever since.
See, there's a
Once you
couple.
actually
Yeah.
honestly investigate the globe claims, it falls apart, doesn't it?
Yeah, and even to this day, like I have a drone, and me and my son will go outside, and I'll just take it up as high as I can, and this thing never curves at any point. And I take it above the clouds. It never curves.
Even the bottom of clouds are flat, which kind of indicates that the sky is flat as well.
Right. And
And then you'll see like
when
different, you'll see like different layers where the clouds are, and each one of them move in a different direction, right?
hmm
Like like the picture that's right here that McGill Sosa posted. How can you have, say wind from the north and wind from the east at the same time?
it's
I've seen it
amazing.
worse where it was moving in three directions.
And another big thing for me was when I saw the videos of how you can just bring a ship back into view from like not being able to see it at all. That one blew my mind when I first seen that.
Yeah. You're just like, hey, wait a minute, what?
Yeah. You're telling me they don't go over a curve?
Well, the thing is a lot of people think the curve only goes away from you, like wherever you're looking. But if they were to think about the geometric shape of a sphere, it would be falling away from you in all directions. So you would be able to see the arc of a horizon. The horizon would be arched, and it's not.
hmm
I mean, there's plenty of panoramic photos of like bodies of water and ocean and stuff like that, where it shows that it's flat. And these are like 180 degrees of view. And you should be able to see within that 180 degrees of view some sort of an arc to the horizon, but you don't.
I think I know what you mean. Like the edges of your perspective, right?
Well, no, I just posted two of those panoramic images,
I see.
and this is of
But
the ocean.
see, how I painted it in my head is that when you tell me that not only the horizon, but also the edges of the horizon are supposed to curve, because why is it only... Yeah, I don't know if you see my reasoning here.
Like, you're talking like the peripheral view. Like, what is the angle of our vision? You know, how wide of a sweep do we see? That's one thing that I'm trying to figure out. I think it's less than 90.
I have no idea, actually.
But even with our own eyesight, our eyes should be able to tell us if it's flat or curved. And they say, that's not how it works. No, you're pissing on my leg and telling me it's raining. Let's get to facts. Don't jump to conclusions that you have in your head from preconceived beliefs. Let's actually sit here and get down brass tacks and test shit, you know? And they go, oh, but no. It's like this because smarter men before me had said it was like this. It's like, nah, if you can't like go out and test it for yourself independently, then it's a story, right? Can you test a movie? No, because it's a movie, it's fantasy. Can you test the globe? Yeah. What does it test? That it's not a globe. The results, that it's flat, not curved. I mean, just like water levels, right? That really blew my mind when I learned about water levels by learning how to level the foundation of a house. Blew my mind. So I asked the guy, I go, you know, how does this work? And it's like, water always finds its level. And I go, wait a minute. So what you're telling me is you're a flat earther. And he goes, don't tell people. And it's like, you know, the secret is right there out in front of you. Water, right? Look at your coffee cup. Look at a glass of water. Look at a water bottle. That level, that bitch is flat. And it's one of the properties of liquids, right? Liquids find its level, especially when they're at rest, and it takes the shape of its container. Has no definite shape, has a definite volume. Gas has no definite volume because it changes with temperature. And gas also has no definite shape because it takes the shape of whatever container it is in. A solid has a shape and a volume. So, I mean, if people just don't understand, you know, phase changes, I mean, then like the other day, I heard somebody sitting there saying, well, you can put water under enough pressure, it turns to ice. It's like, no, that's not how it works. It turns to supercritical fluid. Because if it's a liquid and you compress it, it acts like a solid. Doesn't mean it turns into a solid. And actually, if you give it enough energy, it will actually move the phase diagram to where it's both a liquid and a gas at the same time. How does that happen on the globe?
So, Joshua, are you trying to say that bodies of water cannot bend convexly around a spinning ball in space? Come on, man.
Well, if we were on a spinning ball in space, then that means the very center of that body of water would have a depression in it. And let's see, if we're spinning to the east, right, or to the west, that means the west bank would be higher elevation than the east bank. But that's not true. It's all flat.
If I had to select one thing that did it for me 5 or 6 years ago, it's just the physics of water, properly investigating and accepting what water does. There's no chance it's a globe. Not a chance.
It, People need to go back to the sandbox. Forget what the fuck they learned in school. Go back to the sandbox. And something else I find interesting is when you try to plot the position of the sun, you get like these kind of diagrams, which shows a flat plane. Oh, but that's just because the math is easier. Ah, but you cannot do trigonometry on a sphere. Sorry. How do you get a right angle on a curve? Right angles is a masculine, curved is a feminine. Masculine cannot exist in a feminine environment. So how do you have feminine lines that indicate reality when everything we use is masculine to test reality? And the masculine straight lines indicates that there is no femininity to the earth. There is no curve. I think that's why they call it the sacred feminine, you know?
There are.
But by all means, don't listen to what I say. I'm a moron. I could be completely wrong. Just test it for yourself. And the more and more I find, it's just, it's like right there in front of you the whole time. And that's why I've kind of moved on to other topics, right? To try to get some kind of common ground for all of these Jake on a plane idiots so that we can try to get through to them. But I have a feeling some of these people are paid shills. What's even worse is they're a non-paid shill because their career depends on the fucking lie of the globe, like Matthew. So at that time, it just becomes self-preservation.
Yep, anybody with intellectual honesty, if your career depends on the globe, you need to change careers. Sorry.
Yeah. Hey, teacher, leave those kids alone.
No dark sarcasm in the classroom.
I mean, even Pink Floyd knew about it, you know?
One of their lyrics from the time is you run to catch up with the sun, but it's sinking, racing around to come up behind you again. That's a flat earth lyric. Never heard of it.
Freaking Sonny's jamming.
We don't need no thought control.
Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. has, yeah.
All in all, it's just another brick in the.
I don't need no arms around me. And I don't need no drugs to calm me. 'Cause I have seen the writing on the wall. Don't think I need anything at all.
Hey, Fauci, stick that jab up your ass.
No, don't think I need anything at all. All along it was all just bricks in the wall. All along you were all just bricks in the wall.
Who's gonna sing it? I have a fan in the background. It's probably kind of loud.
Oh wow. Hey, Goodbye Cruel World is easy to turn into a flat earth song. Goodbye, cruel wall. I'm leaving you today. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, all you people. There's nothing you could say to make me change my mind. Goodbye.
Man, that sounds good, huh?
What did you do? Look up the tablatures?
What's that?
Did you look up the tablatures?
No, just from memory.
Nice. No, see, Jake, it's more like we don't like lying pieces of shit. So if all you're gonna do is speak lies, you might as well just hold your peace. Because your career depends on the globe. How does it know that you sold out your future for slave money? Goodbye, blue sky, goodbye.
Goodbye, blue sky. Goodbye, blue sky. Goodbye. Goodbye. Pretty brilliant stuff.
Yeah, some people say they were on LSD and kinds of hallucinogens and shit, mescaline, right? And then some people will sit there and say, well, Roger Waters was insane. And I'm under the school of thought of maybe they were sages of the time and they knew what was what.
Yeah, where are they
For the,
talking about the dark side of the moon? Yeah, 1972.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw them when I was a kid in St. Louis. I wasn't even 15 years old, I don't think.
Yeah, I've only seen like maybe 30 bands, but they're all like millennial type shit.
Right.
Class.
Like
I probably
Corn and all them.
I probably saw 50 or 60 bands just in the 70s alone.
See, I think I was born in the wrong era.
Yeah, me too though, actually. See, I like having a lot of space in my music. So I have missing notes and stuff. Just to get an idea across. Some sparse framework to work with.
How about David Bowie? You know his stuff? Ground control to Major Tom.
Yeah, didn't he think he was like some star child or something?
I think he Stardust back in the day.
Yeah.
With my electric, I can make space sounds with it. That's the only space you're really going to get is from my guitar, the electric one.
You know that song, Time? I can't remember who did it, but it's like time keeps on slipping, slipping.
That's Steve Miller.
Steve Miller Band, Fly Like an Eagle.
I always thought that was going to be the final song that plays on the airwaves when the bombs drop.
Fly
just because
like
it's got that.
To the sea, fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. Going to fly like an eagle till I'm free.
To the sea.
Oh, to the revolution. Free the babies.
Shoes the children.
Shoes on the feet. Lost people. I forgot how it goes.
Hey, that's okay. Can't be copyrighted.
That sounds good with it. You could sing it with it, huh? Fly like an eagle till I'm free. I'm gonna fly like an eagle.
Spirit carry me.
I like my version better, actually.
I wanna fly.
Little bit of funk in there.
Justin's got it.
Steve Miller Band's best song, in my opinion, was Big Old Jet Airliner. Don't carry me too far away.
Don't get me started.
Out on the road, I've been down before.
I forgot the word. Dang.
I've been thinking about my home. My love seems so far away. I feel like it's all been done. Somebody's trying to make me stay. You know I got to keep moving on.
Big old jet airliner, don't carry me too far away. Big old jet airliner, 'cause it's here that I got to see.
Doesn't it go all the way from Winslow, Arizona, down to Tacoma, Philadelphia,
That's
Atlanta?
another one. That's a different one.
But Big Old Jet Airliner does have a line in it where it says, you know, the big wheel keeps us spinning around.
Around is a- It's been done before. Don't want to get caught up in it now. Funky shit going down in the city. Big old jet airliner, don't carry me too far away. Big old jet airliner, 'cause it's a here that I got to say. Yeah, I missed karaoke last night, so you guys are guinea pigs now. Too bad. At least for a little while.
Yeah, that Phoenix, Arizona, all the ways to come. Let's keep on a rocking me, baby.
Yeah. What key is that
Keep
one?
on a rocking me, baby. Baby, 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 keep on rocking.
Almost sounds the same.
Yeah. It's just basic 3 chords, right? With the riff.
And if you...
Is Steve Miller still alive? Does anybody know?
I don't know.
Yes, he is.
Thought so.
Thank you, God Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen him twice. He's good.
Take the money and run.
That's another good one. I'm still trying to
Little
remember
story about Billy Joe and Bobby Sue. Didn't have anything to do except get high and watch the tape.
Don't get suspicious.
Yeah, that's just how they got so indoctrinated. Yeah, I watched it too. Which that's what I did as well. So I can't point my fingers anymore.
Mixing my songs up. Oh, that's right. I remember. That's something like that. Hold on. Now who's gonna sing it? Gonna leave me to sing it too?
I'm not going to subject everybody to much of my singing. I'm sorry.
It's fun going through a bunch of songs, so I don't know. I don't want to divert the attention from what our purpose is here, though. Either.
It seems that the Earth is not a globe. Have you heard this, Sonny?
Earth, not a globe. Earth is globe because they say so. My job is only to obey.
There you go.
Remember that one? Yep. Here's a story about Billy Joe and Bobby Sue. Young couple with nothing better to do. They'll sit around the house, get high and watch too. Here's what happens when they decide to collude. Billy Joe shot a man while robbing his castle. Billy Joe's forgot the words. I'll have to practice.
Castle, but Billy Joe shot a man while robbing his castle. Bobby Sue took the money and ran.
Took the money and run.
So apparently we have some kind of rebuttal for those Google Earthers.
Google Earthers. All right, great.
Yeah, the lead developer for Google Earth
down in Texas.
is a flat earther.
Billy Mack is a tech down in Texas.
I always think about Friends when they do that.
He knows exactly what the facts is.
Go on, take money and run. Woo, yeah. Go on, take money and run. Yeah. Take the money and run.
Oh, Lord.
Go on, take the money and run. Ooh, Lord.
Test Sonny's knowledge, just throw random songs at him. How about this one? The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind. He's way behind. He's willing to make a deal.
Bom, bom, bom. Next. You gonna sing it? You can sing it, Dave. Bum, bum, bum.
I'm not singing nothing.
Not singing. Down, 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 down. Now I'm making shit up.
You know, in America, well, I keep on thinking about you. Sister golden hair surprise.
Fucking Aaron Lewis, man. Aaron Lewis.
They're releasing. Bits and pieces, bits and pieces.
What do you got, a Fender or a Gibson?
This is an acoustic Yamaha. My old ratty Yamaha. It's a really nice, worn-in one, really old.
Yeah, I got a guitar one time. I traded, what the hell did I trade for it? I think I traded a gram of weed for it. It was an old school guitar, nylon strings and all that.
Oh yeah, right.
But it kept like going out of tune because the neck was separating from the body.
Oh right. That's
So I ended up trading it for a gun case.
The person who owned this guitar before me had it refretted with jumbo frets, so it's like freaking great, man.
So you don't have to press hard or nothing?
No, it plays for me. It plays just like an electric. It's pretty cool.
Has anybody talked to Mr. Gleason, VC Verified, maker of the azimuthal equidistant map, in our live chat?
Yeah, he talked earlier. He's seems like a several-year flat earther, from what I could tell. You want to talk, Michael?
I'm here. I'm listening in.
Okay, cool. Just saw him in there. Didn't know if anybody talked to him.
Yeah, I'm just listening in. You guys are rocking out on the guitar right now. That's kind of cool.
Well, welcome to the server, Michael.
Thank you.
We're fortunate to have Sonny's talent here. Because back in the day, he could have signed a record company contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was wondering.
Your soul, son.
I could have, yeah, I could have been in a situation where I might have had to sell my soul, and I'm glad I didn't have to do it. I really am. Actually, yeah, I lived in the freaking belly of the freaking beast in Los Angeles. I grew up as a teenager there, so.
Yeah, you'll have that.
Yeah, but that was back when it was fun.
It was a lot of fun, right up to almost death. I'm glad I made it. She. Lots of people I know didn't make it. Just put it that way.
Yeah.
Too much fun.
Hey guys, I'm gonna mute myself. The woman is vacuuming right now. I'm
Yeah,
still
you
here
better
listening.
just shut up. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Mic open.
We don't care if someone's vacuuming. It's not that bad. Leave it on. As a matter
Right
of
on.
Hey, maybe
Kinda
you
like
can go to the beat.
all right. It's all music to my ears. Of course, I hear music everywhere. I go outside and the birds are doing it. The bees are doing it. Is that a Kirby Model 375? Sorry.
I'm sitting over at my neighbor's house one day when the Kirby salesman comes over and he's sitting there talking his wife up into getting it. And then the guy's sister, my neighbor's sister, says, "Hey, I just got one question. How much?" Salesman said $7,000. He says, "Thank you. Please leave. Thanks for cleaning. Please leave."
My dad bought one of those when I was a little kid. He literally had it for like 50 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're good vacuum cleaners. You can vacuum your bed.
Weighs a ton. Yeah. Yep. Bring in your requests. I'll make a train wreck of any song. It's fun.
Here's a random one for you. How about Rock and Roll Band by Boston?
Wait a minute. Which one?
Rock and Roll Band by Boston. I think it's a band.
Oh
Rock
yeah,
and Roll Band, everybody
that's an electric
playing,
song for sure. I'll have
getting
to.
crazy, anticipating. Yeah.
Uh-huh. I like that one. I gotta go for a while right now, though. I have to take care of something. Nice talking with you guys. Or nice playing for you, actually. I wasn't doing much talking.
Well, thank you, Sonny.
We enjoyed it, Sonny. Have a good one.
Yep. Later.
Well, hello there.
Oh, I hate globe logic. Unreal how people can just say it and spray it, and we have to believe it. Unreal. These globing motherfuckers. Yeah, just look. There it is. I can see it. It's verified. Right there. It's on the TV screen or in the book. Unreal, people. We are getting to the baseline. How did you test it? Huh? What forms of testing, verification have you done? I just saw it. Yeah, that's my verification. Yep. NASA told me. It's good. We're good. Globe logic. Doesn't work here. Sorry. We don't want to speak to globe logic anymore. We're past it. We want you to listen to us speak for a minute. We don't care about globe logic. We have been taught it. We don't need to be taught it again. Thank you. Oh, and we're past it already. We're way past it. We are not going to just believe. How can you verify air? Light a match, and then you can see the air coming off the match. It's white. That's literally what I just got told. And then he just full on believes that. That is not verifying air. What is air? That's what I want to know. What is it? No one has verification of it. No one but the creator. And you will not push anything on me. Or anyone in here, for that matter. Gravity is not. It's a word. It means nothing.
Is it just quiet in here, or is my shit not working? Radio check.
Loud and clear.
So has it been pretty quiet today?
Yes, it is kind of quiet. You just disturbed the quietness this moment, you and I.
Well, when you ain't got an
Hey,
RVAC, I
it's
guess.
it's a moment of silence for the death of the globe.
Well, I noticed that they're less likely to come around now that the R value is being, addressed. Like how you getting it, like they're just not really wanting to talk about that anymore.
What they've been doing is going to space to prove the Earth is a curving ball. That's the main argument. Space, the moon, the sun, planets.
Yeah, you could. Hey, if you go into your imagination, you can prove anything in your imagination is true. I mean, that's all space is their imagination. It doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, some people have been holding that globe since day one with all the cartoons, the stories, and some people don't want to let it go. It must be a globe because if it's not a globe, well, it can't be flat because therefore it must be a globe.
I remember like showing somebody a picture of the globe from space supposedly and the shifting continent sizes that never stay the same, and they photoshopped an image with and it was like 3 images of a ball with the design on it, and the design was photoshopped to stay the same size as the ball got bigger. No shit.
And when you look at the images of the Earth from space, it's an always changing imagery. It's always different. The Earth looks different. The continent sizes change. Even the color of the Earth changes. But the excuse is, it's different cameras, different instruments, gathering data strips and giving you an image as a result. I guess
Yeah,
so.
I mean it's garbage, absolute garbage. Like the gas pressure argument has never been addressed. Like that's huge because if you got to have a container, you can't. Well, even orbits. The idea of orbits is debunked with R. So how you get into space to take pictures of a ball without a radius value? You're not.
It is as simple as bringing it down to earth to the R value of the claim of the R value, but they don't want to go there because it's too big or whatever. You can't see the curve. You only have to imagine it, or you have to go to Narnia to see it. You have to go to space, far away to see the curvature.
Well, that's why I like my Modus POTUS after hitting them with the black swan, saying we measure the Earth flat, or we measure the Earth as a plane because the Earth is a plane, or if we measure the Earth as a plane, then the Earth is a plane. We measure the Earth as a plane, therefore the Earth is a plane. That between that and the black swan, that and especially with the sextant stuff that's coming out and triangulation, it's really bad.
Yeah, it measures flat. It looks flat. It's practically used as flat. Therefore, it's a globe. Yeah, your modus tollens is definitely the modus tollens is definitely good because yeah, there is no R value of curvature to be measured. You bring out the laser test. You can uh, falsify the R value, the claim R value 3959 miles. That's falsified. Communication systems, military systems, airplanes are built for a flat motionless plane, all that kind of stuff. So the model Stallings, it's
Yeah, the modus
it's not
tollens
that
destroys.
difficult to get. It's not that difficult to get.
Yeah, the modus tollens destroys the sphere, but like that's why I said they need a modus ponens to replace it. And I think that's what the sextant's going to do for some people. Like, well, if we don't measure it curved, how do we measure it? Fucking flat, dude. Flat.
Flat and motionless, because that claim that the ground we're standing on it's spinning, moving on an actual rotation. That's a big one. That's a hard one.
But hold on, no, that requires a radius as well. You need to prove the radius first. If it's not a sphere, right? You need a radial value for there to be an axis. So once you debunk R, they're just in a world of shit. All they can do is assert the sky has a radius that's spinning. And that's what they do when they say equator. They're actually saying, well, the sky has a radius, we think.
Yeah, falsifying the radius. That's it. Just bring it down to earth. Simple.
Yeah, it's the R value though. They're really avoiding that question. I think that's why they've like places like this are quiet. But if you go to like a baller hangout, all they're doing is begging the question of R to talk about stuff. Like they really don't want to answer how they know it's a sphere. Because the only way you can know something's shape is to measure it some way.
It must be a sphere because it looks so flat.
I was going to say, have you ever heard that argument that on a flat plane there wouldn't be a horizon? Have you ever heard that?
Kinda, but I wouldn't know the logic behind that.
Oh, I can explain. I was going to explain the logic right now. And it's true in the way that they refer to the horizon as a geometric edge, right? If you lived on a flat plane, there would be no geometric edge to it. To block boats and buildings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go behind the horizon, physical edge of the curving sphere.
Right. So when they say on a flat Earth there wouldn't be a horizon, they're talking about a geometric horizon. That's what they're doing. They're saying there wouldn't be a geometric obstruction on a flat Earth, and they're right. There is no geometric obstruction. We don't see a geometric horizon. So Like they don't understand how they're making our points. Like and a lot of flat earthers don't hear the concession in that, you know. But that's what that is. It's a concession.
Well, this bolts going off the horizon, it was being argued for a long time. But then, you know, laser test, black swan, stuff like that, many observations. And the fact that the boat going away from your view doesn't actually mean sphere. I mean, angular resolution, uh, visibility index, you know, there's a percentage of how much you can see depending on the day. Uh, a lot of variables can point out to can take you to not seeing the boat anymore, right? But then on the sphere there has to be a curving horizon. Then they say refraction. That's what they're saying. Terrestrial refraction, which is saying they're saying that the Earth itself, the ground, the terra firma is refracting upwards, which is kind of crazy. What do you think about that? They're saying terrestrial refraction. The ground itself is bending upwards and making it's looking flat. I think that has to do with the concession that you're talking about, because they're conceding, like you're saying, even when they say refraction is a concession.
How come you ain't over at Gems kicking trolls by the 100? Yeah, body bagging them. Let's just tag everyone and see what we get. Fuck it. Try to fill up the BC. It's too damn quiet in here. Don't forget the toe tag. What's up? What you doing, Justin? Just get the hell in the damn lobby. I reckon I don't like them. They're quiet BCs. Reckon we'll have to change that. Mm. Where did I put that sling blade? Sculler man, what's up? BC verified. You ain't talking. Anybody ever heard you talk? I reckon he don't like to talk. Boring ass Sunday. Oh, well, somebody beat me to it. What the hell is everybody up there?
You changing my name, Mike?
Yeah, you there?
Yeah.
Aye.
What do we got to do? Bring some life to this live stream or what?
No, I just thought I'd come in here and talk to you for once.
All right.
It's a thrill of being live on the internet. Yeah, I got your DM earlier about the thingy. I think we should carry on with the history thing, really.
Okay.
Only because we haven't really scratched the surface of.
Well, I know, but you know,
Anatoly Fomenko, I was thinking of.
Well, that's
true. That said, there are a couple of things that this North Pole hole. Do you remember me telling you that the South Pole and that Admiral Byrd thing was a distraction deliberately? I thought.
Yeah, I agreed with you.
And it turns out like that might have been closer to the truth than we thought because of a couple of things that I read today. What Martin said yesterday. That's definitely got up for some investigation. I think right down to the fact that Christmas isn't a Christian, holiday at all. It's it all comes down to paganism, really, and pre-paganism. But the whole thing about Jesus being just a metaphor for the for Helios worship, basically, that's what it is.
Yeah.
The more I'm reading, the more I'm thinking, this is right, man. This is a disguised heliocentrism book. Because if you think about it, there's just too many coincidences now. I've started looking already. There's some really weird ones as well that you just think, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Do you know the thing that blew me away the most that I found out of that Martin Luther thing was the I can't remember what it was, but I was told and I read something completely different about why we put trees in our houses at Christmas. Right? It's actually when I read this, I read that the festival that it goes on during the 12 days of Christmas is actually, I think it's sort of, I could even be Satanist, I'm not certain, it might just be pagan, but the 12 days of Christmas are not what you think they are at all. But the only problem is I wrote it all down and I can't find the fucking book I wrote it in because I wrote it down last Christmas actually because
I have heard something about the trees and then
well they say it's because there's different versions, but I'd never thought of this before though, that the tree is a literal representation of the fucking tree of life, Mount Meru. Right down to the pole star on the top of it. It's got nothing to do with the Star of Bethlehem. It's Polaris.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Too right. And I'll tell you what, that was one of the... there were some brilliant leaps of reason on that Flat Earth British last night. It really, it was brilliantly done. Some of the things he came out with. I mean, that thing about walking on water. And it's a metaphor for the fact that two people on the beach see the sun come to their feet. If they're standing next to each other, one person sees it come, the person next to them sees it comes to their feet.
Yeah.
But it's all
each one has their own.
The walking on water thing is a metaphor for the fact that happens.
Well, it does happen though. I mean, you know what I mean? It does come to your feet, no matter how many people are lined up on the beach. And the sun is
everyone.
There'll be a streak of light to every person's pair of feet that from their point of view anyway.
Yeah. And there's just.
I'd like to see that. I'd like to be able to see them all and see a lineup of people, and then be able to see all those streaks of light coming to every one of those people. It would be like.
Well, you couldn't because you haven't got enough eyes, have you? It's not eyes; it's brains. Because even if you have got lots of eyes, you need lots of brains to see each individual image.
What you'd have to do is you'd have to go behind each one of them, take a photo, and then overlay them all.
I don't know if that would work, mate.
Well,
I'll see what you get. I'll see what you get.
It might be, you know what I mean?
No, I'll see what you're getting at now. That might work, thinking about it.
Yeah, that'd be a hell of a picture there, wouldn't it?
I would for certain. I'd be tempted to have a go at that, but I'm that far away from the
ocean,
the beach, that it's not going to happen. Yes, I wouldn't mind looking into that a bit more. That North Pole thing's really got me thinking. Oh no, mate, catch just coming. Yeah, it's really got me thinking that North Pole thing, yes. and the actual thing about Christ and the Son is actually that's kind of interesting to me as well. I'm going to be trying to check that out a bit more if I can.
Was all this stuff on Martin's show yesterday?
Not all of it. A lot of it. Yeah.
Because I fell asleep I slept through most of that. I was so tired yesterday.
To be honest, I haven't watched it all. It's that much. Most of this was on that extra hour of Lost History of Flat Earth.
Oh. So I was so tired yesterday. I was just, I'm sitting here and I just couldn't keep my eyes open. I was falling asleep, falling off my chair. Like, holy shit. I was just up so late the night before. Couldn't fall asleep. I had to get up at like 5 a.m. for like an hour, and then I don't know. Didn't have enough sleep, I guess. But anyway.
Because Mikey yesterday in Lost History of Flat Earth, right?
Yep.
He actually, man, I'm not saying I'm buying into it all. Not any day of the week am I buying into it all, because to me it's equally as implausible as it is plausible. Do you know what I mean? There's a counter argument for virtually everything in it. So,
yeah.
You know, it's just as you see it, innit? But this whole thing about, man, he virtually explained the tides without actually mentioning them. I don't know if you meant to do that or if you were meant to assume it, but the fact that the ocean gets sucked into the whirlpool twice a day.
Up on the north end?
At the North Pole, yeah, the Virgelheim it's called, or something in Nordic. Virgelheim or something.
See, I was telling you, remember I was telling you a while back that it's like the ocean is breathing in and out somewhere.
Well, it's not going in and out, it's cycling, it's going in there. He says it's going in there. Now, this is a good deduce of logic here. He says it's going in there because it does it twice a day, remember, there's 2 tides a day.
Right.
It goes in there and somehow it comes out at the extremities, right, because it is a fact that the ice wall is melting. It's been melting since we first found it. Every day, the same rate, every day, day in, day out since we first discovered it, right? This is what they're using as fucking backup proof to say that climate change is real.
You talking about the South Ring ice wall?
South Ring, yeah, right. This is what they're using to back up their narrative about climate change, because you can see slabs of it falling off, and they're saying the ice shelves are going to melt, the sea levels are going to rise, it's going to be blah blah blah. It's bullshit. It's going in at the north, coming out around the edges, refreezing, and as it's melting and falling into the sea, it's been replaced by fresh ice because it's coming out and freezing again. It's just like one big cycle.
Right. Well, check this out. It's like what you just said makes sense, because if it's coming out and it's freezing again and it's like pushing the shelf out a little, it's like it growing like glacier does. Glaciers move, and they slowly grow toward the ocean, and then they break off and fall in as they grow. So the ice wall is not really disappearing because it's replacing it. It's being replaced from behind.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
I can easily see that being a process as well. It's not a leap. It's not a stretch to the imagination. Do you know something else, Godrocky? I think you could fit into that the fact that we have large bodies of water without tides, right?
Yeah.
Now, I used to think it was something to do with salination, but it's not, because you get fresh and saltwater inland lakes that are so big they should have tides. If you read Wiki, it will always say they actually do have tides. Some cunt's always written it in himself at the bottom, like, you know, just so they're covered from any angle. The truth is, most of wiki is a lie. It's not even inaccurate. It's a downright lie, man. It shouldn't be allowed.
Well, people can. I mean, it's not like
you can
it's,
edit it yourself.
Yeah, you can edit. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. People can change that, and it's just the average idiot putting stuff on there a lot of times.
Do you know why wiki's a load of shit? And I can tell you in one sentence why wiki's a load of shit, and it has been since it started. Do you know it's the only website online like that generally does not make profit, it doesn't make money, unless they may have started advertising on it now, I don't know, but beforehand they never used to, meaning who was upkeeping this thing, right? Where was the money coming from? And it's because it's basically the equivalent of looking up the Flat Earth Society and getting all their nonsense, but you're getting it.
Hi, Hank.
Right, Hank.
I was just going to ask a favor. Do you guys have all those NASA.gov links for when NASA talks about a flat stationary Earth?
Say that again, Hank.
You mean for the documents that the government has filed, or NASA?
Yeah, the government documents, including NASA, that talks about a flat stationary Earth. Do you guys have that?
No, I don't have that personally, but I think what you're looking for is I don't think you'll find too many of them coming from NASA. You might find a few.
Yeah, there are.
I think they're older military documents when they're talking about training their pilots and training people to like building weaponry and stuff. It all has to be designed and everybody has to be trained to fly over a flat stationary plane because there's just no way to train anybody over something that's moving underneath your feet. It would be dangerous to land and everything else. It'd be almost impossible. So, yeah, I think it's just old government documents for mostly military, I think. But we could probably find it.
I'm having a look there.
Yeah, I wanted to say excuse me for burping in the mic.
Oh, you're fine.
And I didn't want to interrupt you at the same time. So
you're good, bro. It's all good.
Where are we? Voice stream. These are just, I don't know if these are right, mate. I've just pulled these out quickly. Why is that doing that? Don't like that.
Let's see what I can come up with here.
Oh, actually, right, I'll see what there you go. There's that one, that's on Facebook though, unfortunately. Oh, I noticed there's a lot of, there's already, I can see these are just damage limitation things, I think. You see, you've got this, like this one, it's labelled flatearth.ws, but when you look underneath, it says debunking flat earth misconceptions, right? It's got flight dynamics and the assumption of a flat non-rotating earth, and basically it says, in flight dynamic models, it is often adequate to assume Earth is flat and non-rotating for simplification, even if the aircraft will be flying over a spherical and rotating Earth. I've never heard that before. BS in 2 sentences in my life. Oh, actually, that's 1 sentence.
No shit. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I might delete that, actually. Mind you, I'll leave it up there. That's a good example of how much. I don't like it when these sites pretend to be flat Earth sites and then you get there and they're not. They're the total opposite. Naughty.
Oh, the internet's gotten so bad over the last couple of years. I mean, about stuff in the real flat Earth shit, so deep nobody can find it. It's just, it's appalling.
Hey. Come on, let's move this stuff. No, I'm just talking to the cat, sorry. Yeah, mate, move it. There you go. There you go. You're good. Yeah.
I guess.
What's that? Who's going caca?
Oh, that was.
Is that a response to what I just posted? See, that's what I don't like. People doing that. What does that mean?
What's that?
Just that guy's put caca under what I just posted, but without, no context at all to it. It's just like he's had a Tourette's episode online. Like, bleh.
Oh, he's just been BC verified. He's nobody. He doesn't even have any roles. I wouldn't pay attention to him.
I'm eating a bacon roll. No, I'm not really. Sausage roll. I know I'm not funny. Yeah, everything I found here, it's beginning to sneak here as well. They're trying to make out that they're actual flat Earth sites till you go there and figure out you're not.
Sites on the web now. Yeah, I know they act like they're really about something and they're not.
Yeah, you have to look somewhere else. Something where else you could look for that.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
Martin
Kawiska 7 says about me. He says sophisticated. Woo!
What do you mean?
That's what he claims he is he's sophisticated.
How do you know that?
It was on his profile.
No, maybe that's a typo. He's got dyslexia, and he meant to spell sophistrism.
You're probably right, Jason.
Yeah, sorry, Kawiska 7. Obviously, I've never spoken to you before, but I am dyslexic, so I'm allowed to make dyslexia jokes. Hank, have you looked in the resources thing at the bottom for what you're looking for?
Hang on a sec. Yeah, I've been looking for those government documents for the last 5 minutes, and I can't find any.
Is there any on this? Is there any in the resources down?
I don't know.
Oh.
There might be. There used to be a few guys that would come on, and they had YouTube channels, and they would sit and read all these off. One of them, I think, was a preacher who was had a web page, or a YouTube channel, and he would pull all these documents out and put them on the screen and then talk about them and stuff, about how they were all pretty old though and been declassified. Might have to look for them. Declassified document.
And I'm starting to think this is what we're saying about the North Pole, yeah? It's I didn't realise, but on the landmass, right, Hyperborea, there's actually what looks like an ice ring around it on some maps. Some people say it's a mountain range that goes all the way around, but the fact is that the whole thing looks like a kind of miniature of the flat Earth itself, you know, with the ice wall around it. But you wouldn't believe what I found out about that. You know, the actual Hyperborea's got those 4 land masses, yeah, with that Vergelheim thing in the middle.
There's some stuff there, Hank, I found. I don't know if it's getting good or not. I haven't dug into it yet, but. Huh?
That's right. I was just saying about the landmass at the North Pole that's no longer on the maps. You know, the symbol, it's like, I think it's supposed to be, they say it's a chrysanthemum or something, I think. It's like it looks like a rose with petals on the outside. It's a Freemasonry sign as well, it's used for. Do you know the one I mean?
No.
Okay, I'll have to try and find it. I don't know what it's called though. I'll have to have a proper look later when we finish in here, because I won't be able to find it. I think it's what the Rosicrucianists use as well. But it's actually, when you look at it, it's Hyperborea with the whirlpool in the middle of it. It's stylized. And you'd be surprised, right, how much, you know, this thing about like Universal Pictures has the globe at the beginning of its films and stuff, yeah? If you look closely, all of those production companies like Universal, they've all got something similar that's a bit strange for their little logos, yeah? Right down to the fact that when you properly look at it, the Universals really isn't about the globe, it's about the actual symbol they use now. Sorry, not Universal, Paramountain it's a mountain with a dome of stars over the top of it. That's their logo, basically.
Kathleen, sister, her boyfriend, some dude, some fucking little.
God rocking your hot micing, dude.
Who was it? A little geek. I don't know. He's a little guy. Boyfriend.
Hot micing. You're God rocking, bro.
God rocking, you're hot micing.
Yeah. You know what? Hang on. I was in the kitchen.
Yeah, we knew. It sounded like your kitchen.
Yeah, it was. He walked in and was just telling me about his girlfriend and her girlfriend's sister, her boyfriend or something, with someone that robbed a bank or robbed something. I don't know. He acting like he was all hard or something. It's being stupid.
It's not big, it's not clever. I've got some pictures here that got after watching Martin Luther yesterday. Oh, for fuck's sake, who's making that comment? Can you see that, God Rocky?
What are we looking at, Jason?
The one above that, I can't even read what the name is because it's that hard to see. Extremis. That's him. It's above that last message you just put up. He's saying.
Trying to figure this.
He's saying that one I put up is Globe Earth. And well, it is. I left it up there deliberately, so instead of deleting it. It's, flight dynamics, that one. Complete shield behaviour. God Rocky, you missed one of the funniest things I've heard in a long while this morning, by the way.
What was it?
Somebody came in to the chill chat, right, to talk to me and Jay, and we have actually spoke to him before, and he's not a flat earther, he's a glober, and to be honest, last time I spoke to him, he was quite polite and stuff, so I gave him the time of day. But the way he spoke this morning, I thought, he wanted to know what me and G did for jobs, right? So I just said to him straight off, because I got no reason to lie. I said I'm unemployed, mate, and I left it at that. I weren't going to explain myself to somebody I don't know about my health issues. You know what I mean? So I just left it like that, and I don't know how G kept a straight face when he said what he said to this guy. He just turned around and he went, "I'm a Freemason."
Oh shit!
And the guy, I think he had to repeat it. G did, and then the guy goes, "I could have sworn he just said he was a Freemason," and I went, "He is." And then G took it from there. It was so funny. He definitely went away very confused. I wonder if anybody from this server's going to that march in Lincoln at the weekend.
Everybody's up in DC check-in one. I don't know who they're all up there, what they're all up there doing, but
they're all going there because that's what happens, isn't it? It's like a traffic jam. They do it down in the chill text. If they see people, more and more people go down there till somebody goes down there to get them all to come back up here. That's why I come up here, because it was empty and quiet.
Well, I think we should go back down there. To be honest with you.
Yeah, we can get away with saying the word cunt easier down there, can't we? Because it's not live.
Yep. Amongst other things.
All right. Let's do that.
Okay.
Bye, everyone.
Yep. You're good.
Thank
Ladders. Thanks, Juan.
Cave. It can't make up its mind. So very interesting.
Globe. So nobody's seen the curvature of the Earth from that height. I just want to make that clear.
interesting. So no, you don't see the curvature, according to this astrophysicist here, from a plane. You don't see it from 128,000 feet. You don't even see it from 63 miles in the air. 63 miles. But why do they show this beautiful curvature here? And then of course you see that it's obviously not always curved. It curves out too. Doesn't matter. We'll just throw this guy out. So here we go with the infamous blue marble picture, right? Robert Simmons is the artist. This is for the people maybe unfamiliar with it. Here's a quote. We put it up here for you. Then we wrapped a flat map around the ball. My part was integrating the surface, clouds, and oceans to match people's expectation of how Earth looks from space. Ball became the famous blue marble. So it's not a real picture. It was the default picture on the iPhone. But again, they're showing all these fake pictures of curvature, but it's probably because they're telling the truth. Here's all the different pictures of the Earth, and I guess the Earth changes from year to year. They can't figure out it has bipolar.
The size of the continents are changing.
The colors change.
Yeah.
You know, but we're crazy. You got to believe that these are real, or you are a conspiracy theorist.
Okay, so again, they say that the Earth is a ball. One main proof that they have is things disappearing behind the curvature of the Earth. So they use like sunsets or ships disappearing over the horizon as evidence that the Earth is a ball. But you can see here that things in the distance converge with the horizon. You can see with the street lamps, the farther the street lamps are from you, they begin to merge with the horizon. It almost looks like the street lamps are setting. You can see the hallway as well. The further distance, it merges with the horizon. We have a couple pictures, a couple videos. The first video we have is a boat. So again, they'll say, oh, the ship is disappearing behind the curvature of the Earth. When you zoom into the boat, you can see it again. So it's not actually disappearing behind anything, because if it was being physically obstructed, then you couldn't zoom in with the camera. Just like you can't use a camera to see through a brick wall or a mountain, you can't have a camera see through a hump of Earth curvature. So the real reason that boats are disappearing is not behind the curve of the Earth, but simply it's just leaving your field of vision. We also have another video here that explains how sunsets are working on a flat Earth. As the laser gets further away, it's not going behind anything, it's on a flat surface. It's just leaving your field of vision as it gets farther and farther from you. And that explains how sunset works on the flat Earth.
No, which of course they say, no, there's no way, it wouldn't disappear from the bottom up. There's a laser doing it. So, the second law of thermodynamics dictates pressure will fill the available space, spontaneously seeking equilibrium. This is, of course, a natural law, not a theory. It's not debatable. The globe Earth belief system loves to hand-wave dismiss the second law as if it's flexible or they can make it up or whatever. But here, I'll let you commentate this. But here's a little demonstration of the very simplistic idea of gas filling the available space.
You can see here.
Wow.
Here's a little demonstration of the very simplistic idea of gas filling the available space.
Oops, sorry. You can see here gas inside the vacuum.
All right, my bad. I turned it down. Here you go. You got it. Go ahead.
Okay, so the second law of thermodynamics describes entropy, high pressure going to low pressure. You can see here that also that gas fills the available space. Inside a vacuum chamber, the gas is still filling the available space. And then once the lid of the vacuum chamber is removed, you'll see that the gas, high pressure in the vacuum chamber fills the available space, which is the surrounding air. The reason this is relevant is because we know we have gas pressure here on Earth, and they tell us that outer space is a vacuum, and they also say that the atmosphere is uncontained. So if the atmosphere is uncontained, then the high pressure here on Earth should fill the available space, and it doesn't.
Yeah, and just to make it worse, it's really funny that people laugh, but this is not even remotely close to the pressure differential of the 10 to the negative 17 toward vacuum of space people float around in. So this is hilarious that you think that something could be drastically greater with the pressure differential and just sit there chilling, going numerous different vectors, and pressure never fills the available space. The second law gets thrown out the window, but no big deal. Who needs natural law? We have cartoons. So here's the government telling you numerous times that the only way they can do anything with practical use cases when people's lives are at stake is to assume the earth is flat. But the government's probably trolling with documents that had to be declassified and no one's ever read and they've hidden from the public. They're just trolling. They're just bored. Right here, propagation of electromagnetic fields over a flat earth. This is actually how they engineer a ground weapon system, ground weapon towers, and they had to assume the earth was specifically a dielectric plane in order for them to acquire the target or to have any accuracy of practical use. Here you go. They're talking about determining the brightness of the firmament, assuming a near sun and a flat earth, and that the approximation for the firmament was proven correct in the bottom left. And of course, here we have the air trajectory model. The only way you can even design an aircraft is to assume the Earth's a flat, non-rotating surface, as do pilots when they fly them, where people would literally die. They don't assume that the Earth is curving down beneath them or spinning because literally they couldn't fly the plane. So there's numerous government documents. Here's just a couple of them we put together for you, saying that literally anytime that they design any technology or any practical use is used in the real world, the only way it works is to assume the Earth is flat, including electromagnetic propagation for ground weapon systems. Well, no big deal. Probably is a ball. They just have to act like it isn't a ball. Just a coincidence. So here's an
I could pause it.
It's quiet in here.
Yeah,
How's everybody doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Good here as well.
Awesome, Sunny. Hi.
Hey, I heard you did an awesome job on Ladies' Night. I missed that. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to that.
Well, that's the thing. Where can you even hear it? Because I went back on the 24/7 channel and I was like, oh, I don't even know where to look. And so I looked through like on that date, like what was recorded, and I couldn't find it anywhere. It cut off like where me and Bambi were like disintegrating the people in chat. And then I couldn't find where it picked back up again. Like I couldn't find it anywhere. But I think it was Helio who said he might have clipped it or something. I don't know.
Well, he's probably got it on the Ladies' Night. That's what he usually does.
Is there like a separate place for that on the 24/7 channel?
Yeah, no, on Helio's channel, I think.
Oh, I don't think I have that. Can you link me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let me pull it up here.
It's funny because I had a couple mimosas, so I wasn't sure like actually how well I did or if the boys were just being nice. So back to it. I remember it, but I don't know. I think they were being a little bit maybe too kind. Maybe I actually did destroy him. We'll see.
I think he's got it on playlists. Let's see. Live streams. No, that's probably on the 24/7 one. Yeah, you're right.
Shines, you were great, by the way. Don't underestimate.
Thank you.
was awesome.
I wasn't sure if I was just like super amped and so it came across that way, or if I
No,
actually
no, it was
really did
perfect.
destroy him.
Exactly what I've always wanted to say, and partly what I have said to Matthew before, for sure.
Thank you. Because
Yeah.
sometimes when you're in it, like you don't really realize until after it's over, and everybody's like, "You did great." I'm like, "Oh, did I? I don't remember."
Yeah.
Because when you're
It's
having the
totally
conversation, it's hard to reflect back upon it.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's one of the most frustrating things about this, like the fact that there'd be somebody like him that actually still believes it, and like, you know, like can walk through the process and understand exactly what we're trying to say, but then dismiss it at the same time. It's like,
Yeah, he was unable to like recognize that possibilities exist, that it isn't an end all be all. Like I remember that specific, like that was the most frustrating part for me, is that this is it, and then he would like contradict himself, like, "Oh well, you know, it could be this or it could be that." It's like, so it could be that. Like, no.
yeah, he's even got to the point where he's admitted that he chooses to believe otherwise.
Yeah. Yep.
And
exactly.
I've
And to
said,
get
you
him
know,
to
it's hard
admit
to
that
take
was
you
amazing.
seriously. Right. And he's done that. And I've gotten him to do it. Other people have gotten him to do it. And he's just like, I don't know if he's there just to represent someone that, you know, I don't know, that can go all the distance with understanding what we're saying and then still choose the other way, or I don't know what it is. One of the greatest quotes actually was, you know, where he's had to admit these things. And I think it was Flatman Can that said, you know what it's like? It's like we're playing a chess game and you've already been checkmated several times, you know, like, but then you're just sitting there like moving the pieces around the board as if it's like still like a chance you could win.
There's a
you know?
game left to have. Yeah, that's spot
Yeah.
on. That's a great analogy, for sure. I just remember it was fantastic in that conversation. Like, I did checkmate him, and he did keep moving around the board. And I was like, "Are you ever going to admit the gotcha? Like, are you ever going to do that?" And he flat out said no. Like, he's not going to. And that was so fantastic to actually hear a Glober really get put in the corner like that. It was really great. I did do a good job, I guess.
Well, what else can they do but get into the corner?
Yeah,
the
it was
dunce hat on themselves.
Yeah. But especially somebody like Matthew Learns, like he really, I mean, has he been back since?
I haven't heard of since, no, but I'm sure he'll come back. Yeah.
Oh, I hope I'm here when he does. That would be awesome.
Yeah. I always try to jump in when he's there. I always pin him on the fact that, you know, the planes have to land on you know, runways that face every direction, but the Earth only spins one direction, and they don't have to, you know, adjust for the change of which direction the landing strip faces, which is impossible.
Yeah.
Because they would have to adjust for the spin of one direction, either landing with spin or against the spin, or an angle or a certain latitude with a certain speed of the Earth, and the planes, you know. I mean,
so actually, if you know a lot about planes, this is something that I've heard other people talk about, and I don't really understand it. But I've heard this argument about planes flying backwards, and I don't really get that. Would you be able to explain that to me, or do you know about that?
I would. Yeah, it's actually.
Oh, I would love that. Thank you.
Yeah, QE brought up. In fact, he lambasted me yesterday for bringing up the angles of the landing strips instead of staying on the atmosphere argument with this guy that was in the chat. It's just, you know, I think the reason I bring up the landing strips as a gotcha, because everyone's had the experience of landing in a plane and they can directly relate that. And next time they're in a plane, they can look out the window and see that the Earth is not spinning separately from the plane, but their side has to argue that it's in a separate reference frame, because it would be if it flies against the spin or with the spin and all that. And that's why they have to include Coriolis on their end too, because the mathematics and the practicality of it shows that this is what would happen if we were on a ball. And then they actually use that as like a way of trying to argue their side when it never really happens. Coriolis effect, I mean.
So I think I'm still confused. I still don't get that. So if somebody is taking off from an airport and they're heading in a direction, where does this flying backwards come from? I still, I guess I'm just not.
That's not what I was just trying to address.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, because I was like, I missed it.
So like think about it. Okay, the world. It's like, say you're in space and you're looking at like whatever the idea of that they could see the ball spinning from space, right? And so and in fact, Google even said this because I was just researching this topic and what Google is trying to, all the contradictions Google or the regular mainstream science pages say about the flying against the spin or with the spin and all that. And I actually, I think I took a screenshot of it where they directly said exactly what QE was pointing out. Like say, okay, so if the ball's moving west to east at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, and then you're taking off from an airport flying at the opposite direction of the spin, right? But just imagine that, right? So the plane is flying against the spin from the start, right? It's taking off in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I
So
get you.
It would be taking off headed west. But so if it takes off at 200 miles per hour and it's at a latitude where the ball is spinning 800 miles per hour in the opposite direction, if you were looking at the plane from space, even though it's going 200 miles per hour forwards, what you would see is the plane moving 600 miles per hour backwards.
Oh, okay. That just totally, thank you. Nobody's ever said that to me. They're always just talking about planes flying backwards and different, like, I'm a female. For me, that just, especially because I'm an artist. Click,
Right, I'm an artist
you got me.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, it's a visual. I put the visual there for you.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
exactly what I needed. Thank you.
It's easy to
I
see
get
it
it
that
now.
way. And that's what I would always say to like that, somebody that has a globe in their house and wants to get this, just take the globe, spin it in one direction, and then take a little model airplane or even whatever you can use as a plane, and then keep the globe spinning, and then think about the landing on the globe in every which direction. Why would it not make a difference the way the plane treats the Earth if you're landing with the spin or against the spin? You would either have to like slam on the brakes. There's all kinds of calculations. Like you'd have to have Dyson ball wheels because as soon as you hit the surface, you'd be going sideways technically for their model to be accurate, right? But the Earth would be spinning sideways to your angle of landing. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
a
the
very
Dyson
good
ball
way to
wheels.
put it. That's a very good way to put it. Dyson ball wheels. Well said, brother.
Right. You would need those to. Not that would make any sense. It's just like the only way for the plane to actually stay on the surface is to have these ball wheels that would allow the surface to still spin as the plane's landing, and then you wouldn't be on the strip. We all look out the plane window when we're landing, and the Earth would have to be spinning separately because it's technically in a separate reference frame according to their model. And no plane ever aims at a runway that's not in front of them. And the manuals say to treat the manuals even say treat the Earth as if it were stationary. And all the flight simulators all work with the stationary level plane. So why would they train pilots on a stationary plane environment and then put them in a totally different situation, having to land on a spinning ball? That kills the conversation. That ends it for me. And it should end it for anyone that can just visualize that and realize it.
Okay, so yes, I agree with you 100%. And I want to actually bring something up that Riding on Eggshells created this GIF. It was actually Arma who created it. And this is the GIF right here. And in this GIF, I think it debunks this entire globe model of what people will see, because based on where you are in the northern hemisphere, you will see it rotating counterclockwise and clockwise depending on which angle you're viewing at, where you're viewing it at, and the same goes for the south, right? Like, and even the equator, like depending on where you're standing, we would see it doing the opposite of what we witness it doing in reality. Have you guys seen this GIF? Because I've had other flat earthers. Yeah, Broken Eggshells did do that. I've had other flat earthers like vehemently argue against me and the science versus pseudoscience debate channel. And I think that they just do not get it. Let me try and load it again. Hold on just one second.
Wait, would you mind if I ask the question? So they argue against the GIF itself?
Yeah, so they argue not just, so they say it's complicated. They say that the GIF, can you guys see it? Is it still
Yeah, I
is it
can see
coming
it.
through? Okay.
I can see it.
So they will argue against it and be like, oh, yeah, this isn't a model for reality, the flat earthers will say. But what I am saying is that it goes even further than that. And I've even had a couple of globers agree with me. The globers agree with me, and the flat earthers still wouldn't agree with me that when we're looking at a globe model of this sort and you go up at the top and you are looking at it, you would see it doing a multitude of different things depending on where you are focused, right? And so a lot of them don't get this. They don't understand perspective. They don't understand that if this were actually the globe model, that where we're standing, will we see it clockwise? Will we see it counterclockwise? Will we see it which way would we see it? And when you step into this globe model and face outwards, look at how big this drop is, and like what is happening on one side, what is happening on the other side, what is happening on the left, what is happening on the right, what is happening in the front, what is happening on the back. Left and right are like arbitrary. Counterclockwise and clockwise can mean left or right depending on where you're standing. And so this entire thing blows the globe model to pieces. Like it isn't perspective, it isn't reality, and there are so many flat earthers who still do not get this because they're so entangled in the globe model. It's amazing to me.
Okay,
I do agree with
ahead.
Battlemod made a comment. He said it is too general, but I think that's what makes it so powerful. It's very simplistic. Like you just literally have to look at him like, well, this is what we were told, and does that align with reality? Does that make any logical sense? And if you thought about it, it doesn't.
Wait, what? Say that. Wait, hold on. I want to hear that again as to like what this
That's
GIF
okay.
app actually represents to you. So, like when you see this GIF, you see that not only does it not represent reality, but you see how when you're on the northern hemisphere, not going towards the equator, like what they're actually showing, that you would see something else in the sky other than what we're actually seeing.
Wait, you say we should see, or this is what we should see?
No, we would see something completely different than what we would be able to see. So if I'm all the way down, like when it first starts out, the Polaris is all the way at the top. If I'm all the way down in California and I'm looking up towards Polaris, there is an Earth curve. We wouldn't see that. So of course, the stars are way farther out than where we are, right? So first off, foremost, this is too general. It would not be where we would see things. But it is a good instruction of where we would see things, right? No matter how far away they are. If this is how the universe is projecting itself to us on a globe model, it doesn't make a difference like how close, how far, like whatever. We would still only be able to see specific things.
Parts of it, yeah.
And we are
You wouldn't be able
not
to see all of
witnessing
it.
that. So this
Yeah.
GIF, I think, is a globe destroyer on this small scale and on a large scale. Because it's
Yeah.
not what we're seeing
I
at
agree.
all.
I've been wanting to contract somebody like one of these guys out of India just to create like a 3D AutoCAD version of like the Earth itself as well as the Polaris and the stars. So you know what you get when you take time lapse photography. I'd want somebody to put all of that into account together and then make a 3D rendition that kind of moves in reality, but do both. So the globe version of it and what it looks like, and then the flat Earth version and what it looks like. Should you have a 3D AutoCAD version of it laid out for you and shown to you. And the thing is, the AutoCAD version will always represent reality. You know what I mean? So you can disagree with it, but like you say, you have the globe version here. I would want to have them both side by side and say, well, just look in the sky. What do you see? Do you see the globe version AutoCAD, or do you see the flat Earth version AutoCAD? And it's up to you to reconcile what you see with your eyes. But I'm showing you what it is. So it's like I'm gonna take some time and build that. So, but I know it's like a lot to take into account. Like finding a developer that not a developer, I guess, someone decently trained in AutoCAD that can actually build that out. And I'm not thinking I'm crazy, obviously.
Right. Yeah, there's got to be flat earther that knows how to use AutoCAD to do it for you, for sure. I'm trying to get.
Say there's a few of us.
Say it again.
AutoCAD. I'd say there's a few of us.
There
I
you go.
designed my last chassis. I designed my last chassis for my drag car in AutoCAD, but it'll only reflect my ability to assess all the variables in the situation. It won't be an absolute reflection of reality because I can't calculate everything in reality. But I could
Yeah, of
give
course.
more perspective views, you know. I'd
Yeah,
say that
exactly.
GIF only,
Yeah, well said.
yeah,
That's what I meant.
that GIF is only giving you the perspective of the broken eggshell that made it. It doesn't give you alternative views or relative viewing positions.
Yeah, I understand.
It really,
And I think what I would want to do is like I'd want to put the so not only the view itself, I want to put the requisite numbers next to it. So you know like where curvature should exist and to what degree it should exist, as well as the mathematical measurements behind everything. So, you know, across a
yeah.
certain amount of miles, how much drop should exist, and then lay that maybe there's like a
I
link
think
on the
it
right
should
side
be.
that shows.
I think it should be viewed from the inside out, not from the outside in, because we really don't have a view from the outside in.
We say that
Outside
again
of
from
the
the inside. Say that again,
yeah,
inside out.
yeah, we view it from the inside reference frame, so we should make it actually match reality, comport with reality. You know
I
what we
agree
do
completely.
observe, not what we think it would look like from the outside view when we don't have that frame of
Yeah, we
reference.
don't have that
Okay, wait,
perspective.
hold on, because I
We're
want to.
speculating.
I actually tagged you. I'm sorry, Battle Mod. I don't know if you like to be called by your real name or the screen name.
It
What you prefer?
for you, it doesn't. It doesn't matter for you.
So, Michael, Mike, what do you prefer?
Either. My mom
Okay,
called me Michael when I
Mike.
was in trouble, though.
Oh, well, then I'll stick with Mike, or I'll just stick with I'll just call you Battle. Let's just stick with that. So, I would like to know. So, when I
Or
view
whatever.
this GIF, and I will get shit over what I call it as well, is that yes, it doesn't. Number one, it does not comport reality, right? Like, no matter how you want to slice it, it is not reality, period. It is a simulation. And I just had a conversation with Arma about this earlier
Yeah.
today, right? So you are taking like this like an ultimate vacuum, an ultimate simulation, and you're placing all these things upon it. So yes, totally true. That being said, no matter how
Perfect
close the
circles,
star,
too.
totally, but no matter how close these stars are or how far away you place them, it doesn't matter how far away or how close. The people on the very north of something that is a sphere like this towards the equator, and then all the way below the equator south towards the equator up north, they will be witnessing the stars in a particular way. So it doesn't matter how you place these stars in the simulation, no matter what, how far away they are, they will never match what we see in reality. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
No, I agree with that. This doesn't match what I view when I look at the stars. Even from Michigan, the stars appear to do concentric circles in my sky, and that's not the northernmost point. You know.
So this is what I'm saying though. So like when we're in this, hold on, when we're in this GIF, let's just call it a GIF, creamy peanut butter, whatever. Even if these stars are far away, when you are in America and you're facing up towards north, there is going to be an Earth curve that is going to stop you from actually seeing Polaris and the other stars on the other side of Polaris. You would not be able to see that. Yet we do. So it doesn't matter how far away you place them. It really doesn't matter. This GIF literally proves that the globe Earth model is incorrect, and that the way that they have the stars circling our Earth, that the Earth circles the stars that are around us is incorrect. Am I wrong in that statement, or am I correct?
No, I don't think you're wrong on. I don't
No.
think you're wrong on that statement. I will have a hard time bringing their mind to that far an extreme if they've
That's
been
fine
holding
with
the
me.
concept. Yeah,
It's
but
fine
they've
with
been
me
Yeah.
if
holding
they
the
can't
So
wrap
concept
their minds around
of
it. I just want to
let
make
me
sure
just
that I am
let me get the
correct.
statement. Let me get the statement out. They've been holding the picture of a globe so tightly in their mind that it's almost like you have to give them like a step stool, like steps to get there to where you're visualizing it because their mind can't grasp that concept. So you almost have to like break it down into like breadcrumbs so that they can be able to follow, and then finally maybe visualize that. But if you try
Well,
to
see,
just give them
that's
the
my
whole
point.
thing, it's like it's just too much
What
for their mind, I think.
Okay,
did you say?
yeah, and that's my
Riding
point.
on
Wait, really
eggshells?
quick, really quick. That's my point, is that I want to have everybody on board here that it doesn't matter what they're able to see. What we're able to see due to perspective is that even on this tight-knit model, they're incorrect. And no matter how far away you move the stars from this tight-knit model, that they are incorrect. That we would not be able to see the stars the way that they are saying that we would see them. Like the person in America, then the other
way we
person on the
do.
other side of Russia, like the way that we are witnessing them and how we take photographs of them and we do star trails and everything is not conducive to how they are portraying the stars to be in the sky, no matter how close or how far away in this GIF.
I agree. And how would you propose to make them see that?
Wait just a minute before we go on. I do need to point out.
Yeah, she was talking to me. I kind of wanted to get in there too, but
Oh,
I just think from
sorry for interrupting.
From the northern side of the equator, you should be able to see Polaris, but in this GIF, you wouldn't be able to at all.
Well, this GIF.
I'm so sorry. Wait, hold on. That cut out for me. Battle. What did you say? I'm sorry, it cut out.
So in this GIF, if you went to the equator, the only thing you would see on the stars on the equator, close to the northern side of the equator, if you were above the equator, you should be able to see Polaris. But in this GIF, you wouldn't be able to.
No, and you wouldn't also be able to see the stars on the other side of where north is, even if you're in America or higher up, because those stars are on the other side of the bulge, and therefore, no matter what your angle is, you wouldn't be able to see it. So how can they model it to where we can see stars that are on the other side of something that is objectively cutting off these stars from us being able to see it? Does that make sense? Not to mention that depending on where we're standing, we would see on the northern hemisphere them circling counterclockwise and clockwise, both, and the same on the south. We would see them going both ways around the quote-unquote pole star that we are supposedly seeing, which we don't even actually see like an actual pole in the south, but I digress. Like we still would not, like, let's just stick it to the north. We would not be able to see these stars circling both clockwise and counterclockwise, just depending on which angle we're seeing. It always goes counterclockwise in the north. Where in this GIF, we would see it doing all kinds of different things, depending on where we're standing, which way we're facing, whatever. I mean, it really, this GIF, like putting it into perspective, really blew it away.
Let me point something out to you, Shines. Okay, this GIF was provided by walking on eggshells. You said, or something.
Riding on eggshells. Riding on eggshells.
Riding on eggshells, right?
You should walk on eggshells around him, though. Yeah, totally.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So the deal is, okay. Here, look at the like. Okay. So I did this. I just did this to make sure I was right about this. Okay. This is not correct. This is put out. If this is the globe model's claim, then this is a total debunk of the globe in another way completely. Because look when it zooms in at the top, right? So if just imagine you're a person on the ball Earth, right? Looking at the top, you see them counterclockwise, right? Now, the way they show it when they zoom in again at the bottom is an upside down view. It's not the same view that you would have if you were walking towards the South Pole, as if in the same angle that the top is. The ball Earth is upside down in the bottom part. So, hold on, we're talking here. Hold on. And
for my truck.
What? Who's this?
Oh, he's on hot mic.
Someone's hot.
I got it. Go ahead. I got it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
So look at that. Now, like, say you're looking at the top. Look at the top. When it zooms in, you're looking up at the North Pole. Now, when they zoom into the bottom, this is an upside down view, so it's incorrect.
Yeah.
If you were to turn around, it would be going counterclockwise again. So this is not even the way that it's actually.
Everything about it is completely wrong. If you went up over the hill, it would be completely wrong because you would turn around and you see it in a different direction. If you face this way, it would be a different direction. If you face that way, it would be a different direction. You'll be able to see things up and below the quote-unquote equator on this quote-unquote hemisphere in multitudes of different directions, literally, no matter where you were on this globe. And it doesn't matter how far away these stars are from this object, the same thing would happen. It doesn't matter how far away you make these stars. That's why I'm saying he literally just helped us debunk the globe And other flat earthers are just like, you're fucking insane. Like, you just don't get
But
it.
instead of
Oh my
so
God, he's
instead
so
of
smart.
focusing on what stars you would see from the equator, just point out that if you zoom in at the bottom and you take your phone and look at it upside down, which is the same way you'd be looking at it the way they zoom in at the top, the stars are moving in the same direction. But that's not the way that I have a lot to say about this, actually, because this is
There
something
is a lot. That's what I'm saying. There is so many pieces of this that literally destroy the globe. This
No,
GIF that he
I think
provided is like peanut butter for the
I
entire world. It's
I
insane.
believe I agree. I think it's a very strong argument, actually. What do you guys think about like incorporating the whole concept of like different planes of motion, like like how on the equator, the Earth's axis, on on its the Earth's rotation on its axis, and then the different movements that it's reported to be moving in. What do you think about taking all of these visuals and then incorporating the different planes of motion that the Earth is allegedly moving in? Do you feel like that's beneficial to the argument or takes away from the argument? What do you think?
Well, I think that
Measuring it.
there's a point that I'd like to make real quick, because I used to spend hours and hours and hours talking with a friend of mine that no longer talks about this because he's in like hideout mode. But he did a lot of great work on this concept that it seemed for him at least, that a lot of flat earthers were overlooking. And that is that there actually may be two rotating disks of stars in the sky adjacent to each other. And they do go counterclockwise and clockwise. And through the celestial equator, they all funnel in to go straight across the plane. And that's why we can say, yeah, they all move left to right. But there is actually two circulating star disks in the sky. And that is the biggest thing that would debunk the globe, even though the Globers use it as a sure win, they think, when they debate. They
Yeah,
think
that's a
that
good
because there's
point.
two different, so it's like a thermodynamics. When you put shavings of lead on a sheet of paper with two magnetic poles, they create this filing. The filings create these two disks, and it's counterclockwise and clockwise because of the magnetic poles. So it's almost like that. It's almost like there's some disinformation or some overlooking going on the mainstream argument on our side that doesn't acknowledge the southern stars, tries to say that there must be reflections, or tries to say that they don't exist, or it's all a matter of perspective, but don't really acknowledge that there could be a whole other set of stars there. And that doesn't debunk the flat Earth at all. In fact, it debunks the
Yeah,
globe.
yeah, that's a very good point you raised, because that's one thing that frustrated my mind as well. When I saw the two different concentric circles, I was like, well, how does
Yeah.
that work? I was like, my mind,
And you
I
can
couldn't
see,
wrap my mind around that, and
right.
I'm not gonna lie, still to this day, I still can't wrap my mind around that part, but
But
I
this
have
GIF
enough
is
other
great because
evidence.
along with this GIF, it shows that they have to assume an upside down view to keep them going in the same direction for their globe model to be right. And I didn't
So,
realize this until
so
looking at this
so
GIF.
how do you explain the two different star patterns? You think it's just two different
Well, what they are and
concentric
why they
circle
are.
patterns?
But yeah, one clockwise and one counterclockwise, which makes sense because if it's a magnetic interaction that we're seeing in the star in the sky that has consistency and continues to funnel itself, then the opposite directions would make sense. That's maybe the only way it would work. How could it just be a one system that seems to have some like perpetual motion type thing? Perpetual motion is
Okay.
usually caused from like antipole dipoles, to have the two magnetic opposites that are generating this, whatever the system is that we're observing. And
Okay.
for them to
So,
be
so,
two makes sense.
so how would you, and like, obviously, if you haven't thought about this, then obviously ignore the question, but how would you paint that in the sky? You know what I mean? Like, at our alleged equator, like, is that where like the divergence would happen? When, the North Star concentric circle would be over here, and then, beneath that would be a different concentric circle. Like, how
Not
would you
beneath
paint
it,
that in the
next
sky
to.
for someone who's
Next,
blind?
Listen,
not beneath, next to,
it'd
adjacent.
listen, it'd be a magnetic toroidal field. You guys have seen
Yeah.
that, right? Vortex in the middle, antipolar, opposite rotations. Yeah, it'd be a
Yeah.
toroidal field. I know what he's
Right.
talking about.
Okay. I understand.
And that could be the one main key to this. It's two adjacent star disks in the sky that rotate, basically feeding on each other. And I'll drop some videos as well as some still shots that I have on this topic. because Jazzla 111 was the recommended video that I gave to, I recommended it to my friend E1, who used to be like a main dude in this conversation. You might remember E1, you know E1, Battle Mod, E1, remember him?
Yeah, I
He was
know
back in the day,
Jazzla too. Yeah, I know
yeah,
Jazzla too. Yep.
right? And
There's
so
there's the
they just,
field.
go ahead.
Oh no, I posted the field.
Oh, okay. And I'll post the one that Jazzla did that was talking about the southern pole star rotation. Not that there's one. There's not. It doesn't seem like there's one identifiable um, star like the North Star, but in the south, which would make sense if it's absent, because it would be the opposite of there, right? So if it's like a negative rather than a positive, right? But the whole idea is that the sun motion that we also assume for a flat Earth is just a circular motion with rising and falling that creates the analemma that we would get if we took a picture every 24 hours showing that pattern in the sky. And both the moon and the sun follow this pattern, but then it may also be that they follow a figure eight pattern in their actual motion. And this video that I'm about to post right now by Jazzla 111 deals with that very nicely with the way he talks about the time zones and how that would work if the sun actually crosses the celestial equator and goes around in a circle in the opposite side of the plane, right? So it's like a figure eight, which would make sense because everything we know works like a figure eight or an infinity symbol. And the way that the sun is so far, what we call south or down towards the plane in the wintertime in the States, would line up with this. You know, it's circling around a different area and then it comes and circles around our area, which is a totally unexplored concept with most flat Earth people.
I understand. Yeah, I haven't I haven't really delved that deep myself. So would you say like the sun and the moon is the sun and the moon would be following that figure eight pattern?
Yeah, I have a friend in Australia that always talks about this because she sees the sun and the moon crossing the celestial equator, and she's close enough
I
to that
see.
point
And what does she
that
observe?
she can see it happening. She sees the sun and the moon both crossing over her area.
Hmm. Has she taken any video of it or anything like that?
Yeah, I believe she has. I'll link her
Oh,
channel to
thank you, brother. I
show,
appreciate it.
a
Yeah,
little.
I always like to take
Yeah,
a look at these things. I'm always
this
curious.
concept, and when I was talking about, like, I call myself a titty earther because it's like the two circles, right? Titty earther rather than a flat earther, right? Because it's almost like the Mother Earth in a lot more ways if you're talking about two concentric circles, you know, that are feeding off of each other like a set of tits, you know, almost. But this is the big reason that E1 left the conversation because he's done a lot of observations of these stars. And one of the really cool things that he also was talking about was the fact that it seems like what's happening is that the three stars of Orion are going right up through the center of the celestial equator, which isn't like the same equator that they give us as the equator of the ball Earth. It's a totally separate line. And it's the celestial equator where these stars seem to meet and funnel through the middle and then go around 360 degrees separate from each other. And you come around and then meet again and then go through the middle. It's almost like our land masses are situated in a way that we can't observe where they would separate. So his theory is that if you could go out to Easter Island far enough with a boat and have a really good camera, that you would actually see these stars separate from each other at one point.
Oh
And that
yeah,
would
I
just
didn't know.
keep
Oh, I never heard
well,
that before.
completely
So what
right.
do you think about the whole pyramids thing and how the Orion's belt
That's
lines
the
up
other
with the
thing I was going to
pyramids?
bring up with that. Yeah, because the Orion's belt goes up through the middle. And so he did his whole um, uh, model that he's trying to figure out for how it might work based on the fact that Orion's belt not only lines up with the three pyramids in Giza, but I sent him some videos that he's like, wow, you just gave me the key to it because there's not only those three places, but all around the Earth, there's also the same alignment. You can from Easter Island all the way across Arizona. They have these. It's almost like the ancients put markers on the Earth under Orion's belt because Orion's belt is the only three stars supposedly you can see anywhere on the Earth or in this area at least that you can see those stars. So if you can always see Orion's belt, then by knowing the time and date that you're looking at Orion's belt and where it is in relation to where you are on Earth, then if you know it's supposed to be over Giza at a certain time and day, then at a certain date and time, then you would be able to look at the Orion's belt and know where you are on Earth, because you know where you are in relation to the pyramids of Giza or wherever else it happened
Makes
to be at the
sense.
time.
Yeah, I knew there
So
was some significance there, obviously. But then, I
yeah,
can't get
and
my
it
head
also
around it.
helps with
Like,
mapping. Then you can lay the continents out according to Orion's belt, and you might have an accurate map if it's still consistent.
so interesting. Thank you for sharing so much new perspective. I appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Well, I owe it to my friend. I'm just stealing his ideas. I'll put the lecture, or the only thing you can see of him is on Sun and Moon Channel. He did his presentation and was
Okay,
showing
cool.
all of the stuff that I'm talking about. And he has these translucent pages that he'll put one over the other and showing the celestial equator and where the stars go through, and how he's drawn his map based on that movement of Orion's belt. The other interesting thing that he pointed out is it seems like that when they get to the outskirts where those two circles separate, the Milky Way goes half of the Milky Way goes in one direction, half the Milky Way goes in the other, and then it meets up perfectly on the other side. And it seems like one scar in the sky moving across the celestial equator. But Quetzalcoatl talks about the myth of Quetzalcoatl talks about the dragon being torn apart in the sky. And so we figured that might be a reference to this happening, where the Milky Way, whatever that is that's up there, that seems like a star in the firmament, it's actually separating. So it's actually almost confirming that this is some sort of projection or a field of some sort that is not necessarily all one thing, the way that we think about it, like the Milky
Wait,
Way.
the sky's a projection, or we're a projection?
Well, I'm just saying that whatever it is we're seeing, that Milky Way, that long strip of stars that they say is the Milky Way, if it actually does separate and go 360 degrees separate from each other, and then meet up again on the other side, when we're not even privy to the fact that it's separated, because we don't get that view. We can't be out on the outskirts of Tonga or on the other side with Easter Island far enough to see it separate. But maybe the ancients did, and that's where the story of Quetzalcoatl comes from, with the beast being torn apart in the sky. But what he said was really weird in from his research, was that he thought Orion's belt is the only three stars that don't separate and go the opposite direction, almost like a Pac-Man 3 stars. Like they reappear and then go through the middle and disappear and reappear. He couldn't see that they were ever being torn apart the same way everything else was.
I understand. I have a question to ask, and it's out of left field, but it's like I'm almost curious, like how you perceive this question, just from your own knowledge and understanding of everything that you know. So that whole statement, "as above, so below," like how do you perceive that, like in terms of everything you know now? How do you take that statement, and what does it mean to you?
There's lots of different interpretations that could be, yeah, for sure.
Of course, but for you though.
Well, there's it makes me think of the most recent stuff from Ewar's videos. Are you familiar with his stuff at all?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
You can
okay,
share it,
what's your
obviously.
name?
I'm Sir Vagabond. You could just post. You could send me a direct message, or you can post it in the live chat. I mean, the live stream voice text.
Yeah, I will.
How long? How long is
yeah,
the video that you said, the figure 8 time zones? How long is that one?
I don't know.
I didn't click on.
Are you you're flat earther,
I don't want
right?
to lose it. I don't want to lose it. Yeah, I'm a flat earther, hardcore.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I didn't know.
Yeah, I was like, you didn't catch that.
We
You didn't
talked
catch
once
that much
before.
yet?
No, I
don't believe
did.
so.
I just wondered if I'd talked to you before.
No, I don't believe so. I've been in the server for a while now, though. It's been maybe a year and a half, I think, 2 years.
Oh, okay,
Something like that.
yeah. I recognize you now. I was looking at you. Yeah, cool. I think I remember you the other night. You were talking about some other stuff that I was trying to. Yeah, now that I remember you were talking about something that I was going to ask you about, but never got a chance to. Anyway,
Yeah, let it rip. We're all friends here.
The as above, so below, that reminded me of one of the last video that Ewar had out, is part 13 of the series, the original series, which was What on Earth Happened, and then the second one was called The Lost History, that there's only 6 parts to so far. So I'm expecting 7 and 8 and 9 still maybe. But the last video, he talks about this toroidal field that BattleMod just mentioned, and how that myths all talk about it. The magnetic mountain in Shambhala, which is this whole northern area that We're just, if you look at Google Maps, it doesn't even acknowledge an ice sheet there. They say it's an ice sheet at the North Pole, but they don't even put that on the Google Maps. And it's like, it's almost like this like, absent area that we're not supposed to know about. And
Yeah, I don't trust Google as far as I can throw.
no, but the point is that if there is a magnetic mountain there, as they say, and there's actually a whirlpool type action going on, which E1 actually pointed out to me too. You can see the clouds doing like a whirlpool action if you look at certain weather maps. There's like a whirlpool type thing going on with a magnetic field at the very top of what they would call the ball, but it could just be the area where the toroidal field actually is being sucked into the earth. And then there's a toroidal field coming out and circling back in and out, just like thermodynamics always works. The in and out toroidal electromagnetic field. I mean, we know we have an electromagnetic field. How could it just be, just above us? Maybe it surrounds us, is the idea. And so that would be the as above, so below right there with the constantly, flowing in and out. And it would explain the waves and this water system that we have gets sucked into this hole and then somehow, gets released again at whatever the circle of the Great Wall or whatever it is from the outside, and then it would flow in and flow out just like the waves are moving. That would make a lot of sense, right? But
Yeah, for sure. What do you think about
goes
humans?
along with
Do
all
you
of
feel
the
like
ancient depictions?
let's say we all let's say for this is just a concept. Let's say we all didn't have to go to work and have to do this and do that, and we were just like humans on the earth. Do you think that we would naturally gravitate to moving in concentric circles as humans? If let's say we didn't have
my
all of
dog,
these things to do, you know what I
my
mean?
dog walks in a circle before he shits, and then he points north when he shits.
That's funny.
Say that again, Mike. Say that
Mine
again,
too.
Mike.
Here, hey, really quick. Sorry, I posted a supposed video from the North Pole. Some Russian high altitude plane got this footage. Apparently, this is the North Pole and the activity right there.
Cool.
Check the voice text.
Yes, yeah. Thank you.
I like that. All righty. We'll look at that. I've seen that before somewhere.
Yeah, it's been passed around throughout our community for a while. I'm not sure if it's real or not, but that's kind of what you've been explaining. It's doing a clockwise turn and it's sucking shit in and putting light up and out. So
Exactly. This would make sense. All the different directions of the clouds swirling in towards the center point.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. And that's what you see on the maps if you look at some of these weather maps that the military uses and stuff. But
yeah.
But
And
yeah,
I think this was
also
taken in
what's
the
interesting-
80s, so that's why the video is such bad quality. This is pretty old, but yeah, there it is.
What's interesting about it is if we do have a toroidal magnetic field surrounding us, like the ancient depictions of Earth with the bubble in the plane in the middle of the dielectric plane with the magnetic field surrounding us, even underneath, then it would look like a spherical, like this is how the globe. I'm thinking this is how they get away with saying actually it's an oblate spheroid because they're referring to the magnetic field that surrounds us, not the Earth itself.
Yeah, Electric Universe or Purple Dawn covers all this. They just still assume that the Earth is a sphere. But other than that, everything in Electric Universe can be demonstrated in the lab. It can show how all things work through the flow of electromagnetic currents.
Yeah.
From storms to lightning to even the direction of the flow of energy in a dielectric current. Now, we're just nutrient in a dielectric current. We're dielectric ourselves, human beings.
Yep. Exactly.
So we follow the flow of the current, as does everything else.
Yep. And the sacred geometry and patterns that end up you end up seeing the beauty, the fingerprint of God, and all of it, of course, too.
Plasmoid.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I don't know about plasmoids, but do electronics control your nerves, your brain signals, and everything else? Do you have electrolytes?
Yeah.
Are you a dielectric biological being?
Yeah.
Is there a spark of energy at the conception of your life, biochemical? Yeah.
Yep.
There's an electric spark.
Really quick, last thing on that video. Real quick, sorry. If you watch the video, again, it looks like a furnace, and it looks like a fire. What this is supposedly what is called the engine of creation. So it's both killing and giving birth all the time. And you see the lines that are in it, like the stripes kind of above the fire portion of it. Those are the aurora borealis spitting upward and coming outward. And then what's going down in is that furnace kind of. And I've heard it put this way. The sun is placing its light in the holiest of holy holes, and so we're constantly watching Mother Earth have an orgasm right here. That's what I've heard. So anyway, I'll shut up.
No, it's a beautiful video. I've never actually seen it before. I've heard of this before, and like I've heard people talk about it, and I visualize it in my mind, but I've actually never seen the video of it. So thank you for sharing.
Yeah, you bet.
And this has been conflated as a thing. There's some, subterfuge going on here with this idea with some of the stuff like Devin Majdi. You guys know who he is. He calls himself Hermes Trismegistus now, and he has.
He thinks he's Hermes. That's pretty bad.
Right?
I don't like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gotten a little bit guru. And his videos were always so well produced. I always thought maybe he's like some kind of controlled op, possibly, and he was also hooked up with. He was hooked up with Quasi-Luminous.
Quasimodo, or Quasi-Luminous, rather. Yeah, Quasi. Good Quasi. Blood Over Intent.
Blood Over Intent. And then they took that weird trip to Antarctica, or not, to the Arctic, trying to find the hole to jump into so they could come past.
So they could leave. Come past.
Right. And so
it all sounded really nice.
Yeah, it did. And then they disappeared for a while, and no one heard from them, and they got some shit because they took some money, and it was a little weird. But his videos were always really well produced, and the visuals were just like, wait, this guy's not coming out with this. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You tried to jump in the hole?
Yeah, jump in the hole.
Go ahead, tell the story.
Your soul doesn't have. So your soul is not then recycled back into the plane of existence we're on now. You want to ascend, so you go into this hole where your soul can be released from this.
It's quite a gamble you're making there,
right?
Absolutely.
And that was their goal. They were going to jump in, right? But then they just came back after a few months and did some.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think that's taking it a tad bit too far. I don't know if I'm willing to risk it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They were just going to
risk
jump in
it for
chasm.
the biscuit. Yeah, they were going to try to jump. So that video I showed you, if that is the North Pole, the center of the dish, whatever, homeboys were going to take as many people as they could there and jump in.
Right?
What if that's the Lake of Fire?
That's the Lake of Fire. That's what that is. Yeah.
That sounds like Jim Jones and the Kool-Aid, man. I'm not drinking.
Exactly.
The reason I thought of it is that the whole idea was that the sun also at one point gets sucked into that hole, right? And then the black sun replaces it, and all of this kind of stuff. Like there's a sun below and a sun above, as above, so below, and this is how the whole process works. And then it also made me think of some of this other idea that if that is the case, that Sophia Small Storm and David Weiss were talking about.
But imagine if you jump in the hole, right? And then you get back to be like back to God level, full consciousness. You're aware of everything. You know everything now, and you realize coming here was the gift. Like this is the
that's the cell.
People over there
that's
praying
the cell,
to
right?
be able to do.
That is the cell.
Right?
Yeah.
Imagine they're like begging
this
to come
idea.
down. You were here and you jumped.
Right.
They're all looking
and
at
it was a
you,
good one.
the
compass is actually telling you to come past. That's a good one.
Yeah, see, it's a good sales pitch, but I'll tell you what, man. Looking at that video, if that's what that is, I'm not jumping in that. Sorry.
I'm not jumping in that. No way.
But the
I'll watch
conflation might be.
You go first.
Yeah, what would that accomplish in the first? What would that accomplish? Jumping it?
Nothing.
You would never know because you could never come back.
Yeah,
and tell
you would never know.
Yeah.
Nothing
As an
cultish.
indigo, I choose not to do that.
Yeah, nothing
Listen.
cultish about doing a blood ritual and then throwing yourself into the
That's
lake.
pretty
of fire.
bizarre. I always thought that
Nothing,
blood ritual. I always
nothing
thought that blood
erotic
ritual.
about.
Sorry.
Say it again.
You're talking about jumping in the vagina of Earth.
Right. That's what made me think of it. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, but if my creator put me here, I'm like, hey, maybe he knows better than me. Let me just do as I'm told real quick. Like, let me not try to,
Just
exceed my
maybe.
limitations.
Listen, just maybe existence sucks when you know everything. What's
Yeah,
there to look
exactly.
forward to?
Perhaps.
What's there to look forward to?
Right.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
a good point.
And that's
Or
the
ponder.
paradox. That's the
To answer
paradox
that,
that
the
keeps us
end.
going.
The end is what you have to look forward to.
The end of what? You've never known the
The
end.
end of everything. The end of time
How's that
itself.
possible? How's that
I
possible?
think
Well, if
you're
there's a
supposed to look
beginning,
forward to
there's
every
definitely
day.
an end.
Look forward to every day.
Well,
You
I
know,
would
you're
argue that
here.
I would
Personally,
argue
at that level, I would say you would exist outside of time.
I would
Time
argue
is
that go ahead.
time is just a concept we created
Right.
for
Yep.
the passing of life.
Agreed.
But I would also argue that if just to even propose that there is a beginning or an end would be a violation of the first law of thermodynamics, because energy cannot be created or destroyed.
Hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Well,
I agree with that, obviously.
I'll tell
But
you what.
the way. Oh, sorry, I'll get this one quick point out. I was like, the way that I see it is like, imagine like all I have is how I feel, right? So it's like, think about orgasm, you feel amazing. Think about being happy or being in a good state of mind, you feel good. It's like, imagine all I have is how I feel, and after I pass, all that my spirit or soul or whatever is left with is how I felt the whole time. I just want to maximize how I feel every day. And then like hopefully I get to take that with me. 'Cause I know I can't take my physical body, right? So there's gotta be something that I get to take with me. And if feeling good is what I get to take, I'm trying to capitalize on that and cross my fingers and then it's like, oh, this fucker had a blast the whole time. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the whole contradiction with the idea of heaven, because it's supposed to be a eternal bliss, but then we're supposed to think of an orgasm as some kind of sin.
Exactly. That makes no sense. I'm like, I didn't create orgasm, somebody else did. Like, and obviously that's like
And if it was one long
that's the whole
orgasm in
end that's
heaven,
the whole engine. That's the whole engine of life and creation, right? So that's why he
Right.
made it feel good so that this thing keeps going. So it's like it can't be a
Right.
bad thing. Someone's trying to convince me it's bad, but I'm not believing these morons trying to lie to me. I'm like, no, my creator made me to feel good and I'm gonna just ride that wave, regardless of what somebody else says, some other man says, trying to put me on their hamster wheel so I can make money for them. Fuck that.
But you know that you receive that orgasm during the process of creation. The creator has given you this bliss when you are doing the creation.
will.
God's work.
Yeah,
God's work.
God's work. Yeah, well said. God's work.
Well, what do you think about
can't buy that? Can't buy that.
What do you think about the uterus as a holy grail, or the
I don't know.
womb?
Absolutely.
Never thought about it.
Well, it would
The
be
holy of holies,
Yeah.
the
and
holiest of
blood
holies.
moves through it, right?
graveyard.
Yep.
Well, that's basically what this Ewar was saying in his video at the end, that the Holy Grail might be this magnetic mountain flow through the center of whatever it is, the dielectric plane, and then circling around us, and that might be the actual Holy Grail. But then there's also this whole idea of Shambhala being in the north, and that this is where King Arthur went, and the sword and all that kind of fits into this too, where there's an area up there where people do live to be thousands of years old, and it's because they're near this magnetic center that gives life in a way that we're not aware of here on the outskirts. And we get too close to it, maybe we'd realize that, and that's what they're keeping us from, because they got us focused on Antarctica, which is the outside circle, is that that's the most important thing to figure out rather than the center. And that's where all the pieces of the map are missing in the globe too, like up north, like beyond that area, there could be a whole nother 4 areas that are just like our own surrounding the center circle that has like a Shambhala utopia type, place that these beings, whether they're our ancient ancestor or some kind of silicon type being that lives beyond us, that could be where all of the action really is, and that they're trying to get us not to look there for whatever reasons.
You know what's crazy? And like this is gonna sound a little kooky, fine, but it's like, I consider myself pretty observant. And I'll say this much: the farthest north that I've ever gone has been like, Quebec, Montreal, Laval, that part of Canada. And I'll say this much: it's like I would say the women were hypersexual and the men were hyper aggressive. And this is just me growing up in New York City. Like I've been around. I've traveled to like Europe and the Caribbean and all
Where
over the U.S.
in
stuff like that. It's
Canada?
like in Canada, I found like the women
In
to be
yeah,
hypersexual in Canada, and I was like, "What is this?" I was like, "What is going on here?" All these girls want
I,
to fuck all
I
day.
don't think the I don't think the men I don't think the men there are hyper aggressive. My grandparents live on a
No,
reservation in Canada.
no,
No,
not
I find
not angry
most of them
aggressive.
are
I mean like
most of them
no,
are feminized.
aggressive is wrote the wrong word. Virulent is the word I would say. Like they're very
Well,
sexual.
most of the guys, yeah, they're feminized. Most of the Canadian men are feminized.
I've seen that as well.
Is that where the
They go up
Ojibwe?
there-
Is that where the
Yeah,
Ojibwe nations are? Yeah.
Say again.
yeah, Micmac, Ojibwe, Chippewa. Yeah, I go up there and
Yeah.
there's not a motherfucker one that'll challenge me. I'm too aggressive. I'm nothing like them.
No, but I'm talking about connecting with the women in terms of like breeding, right? I'm talking about, these guys humping each other all day. I'm not talking about like angry, like tough guy, like I'll kill everybody in the room. Like that's the opposite. I'm talking about like
The
these guys are they're going to
native
Pound Town
women
every day
do
over there.
always have that on their
Let's talk about the
they
lady
always have
folk.
that on their mind.
Say it again.
Sorry, Mike.
The native women do always have that on their mind. Yes.
You broke up there a little bit, Mike.
I said the native women up there always have that on their mind. You can give a polite hello and she's undressing you with her eyes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is what it is,
I'm
though.
sure if that is the
Like-
case, and there's some kind of more sexual power towards the north, then they would probably
Exactly, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know if that is the case, but
they're
to the
probably
point you're making,
pumping
like,
more estrogen into their diet up there for that to try to counteract it.
yeah, perhaps
That's maybe why you get some big tens.
it's a more likely excuse.
I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
Because I believe that most of the men up there are pussies. You can take their girl and walk away with her. You don't get nothing. You do that in Michigan, you better be ready to fight.
In New
You
York,
talk to her.
imagine everybody's fighting in New York. These guys are knuckleheads.
Yeah, that's what we do
what
for
they
fun here in Michigan. Cruise the Ave and whoop someone's ass.
I understand.
They're trying to give us more and more reasons to fight each other. That's for sure.
Exactly.
Instead of fighting who should be fighting or trying to resist or outsmart the people that are controlling everything.
The masses, the plebs, the sheep.
Yep.
Yeah, in New York, everybody's all stressed out and like
Exactly.
just ready to fight each other and shit.
Think about the financial strain in New York.
Somebody, you were trying to have a conversation here. This fucking guy, I'm driving here. What the fuck? Get out of my fucking way.
Battlemont,
Hey, give me a fucking bagel, sonny.
You're roboting.
Yeah, I want your fucking bagel and I want your fucking coffee to this guy.
Oh, yeah, he's doing it in New York too. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. And it's the race baiting and the fucking, now it's about the vax, the no vax, and the whatever, the jab, the no jab, whatever you got, now they've got us afraid of the people with it because of the shedding. It's hilarious. And
Yeah,
it's probably true.
they're not gonna run out of topics to divide and conquer people with. Like they're just gonna keep manufacturing them. They're just like a mill. They keep coming up.
It's actually
Well, everybody wasn't so dumb.
It actually kind of feels good to be on this side of it, man. I'm glad I don't have to
for
believe
sure.
any of that
For
crap.
sure.
Like I'm not bound by any of that bullshit. Like
Yeah.
a weight around my neck or something, right?
Well said. Well said.
Screw that. Yep.
That's a good point. Yeah, you get a little bit of mental, relaxation. You get to like let go of it.
Exactly.
Something that sucks that we probably all got family members that are bought into it and have to deal with that.
Of course, that's the sad part. I
Yeah,
want
there's
to.
no
I just want to
choice.
shake them real good, but what are you gonna do? Shake everybody? No way.
Right? Like that would help, right?
Exactly. Like. So
really
you
can't.
just learn to dance in the rain.
So well designed. It's so well designed.
It's freakishly scary how well designed, actually.
I mean, I even think they may have let flat Earth continue to thrive, knowing that it was going to be, something that made everybody stop listening to us by now.
Sure. You know what's crazy? I know this is gonna sound a little paranoid, but hear me out on this point. I actually believe because remember, this is probably one of the most complex topics to get one's head around and get it right and understand it and be able to communicate it to other people. I believe the same people that are causing this chaos and destruction, they're listening to the server because they know what the biggest
Yeah.
lies are. They know where the smartest people would exist, and they would
Yeah.
exist with the people that have figured out the most complicated topics in the world. So I think they're
Right.
having a lash just listening in. They're like, oh, look at these fuckers.
Yep.
These
I
guys
think
aren't
you're
that dumb.
probably right. I think you're probably right. Yeah.
I would listen. If I told the lie,
Oh, you
I
know
would
it.
be listening
they
to
are.
flat earthers. Like, oh, who the fuck is the smartest guy in the group?
Yeah, I feel like Flat Earth was like a controlled release just to like
Yeah,
have us
I
fight
agree.
each other and
I
shit.
agree. I
You know what I
agree.
mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
That-
And that's
that's why I
why
like-
that's perfect. If the big plan was this thing that's going on right now, they knew people weren't going to be listening to us because then they'd have to admit the Earth might be flat.
Yeah, but I think the trap is trying to like grandstand and get on your soapbox and convince the rest of the muggles that the Earth is flat when they're not really willing to do that requisite research that would go along with figuring this out, like the math and the thought and the contemplation and the mental visualizations. Someone that's not ready to do that, as much as I kick and scream and want to force them to hear me, they're not gonna. 'Cause
I
that's
don't
not how the
speak
brain. It's not how the brain
Potter.
works.
What's a muggle? Mudbud.
Say it again. So what's a muggle?
Yeah, I don't speak Harry Potter.
Oh yeah.
And then I
Harry
called
Potter.
you Mudblood. I'm joking.
No, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that.
He was doing some Harry Potter.
I'm just joking.
Okay, I missed it. Sorry about that.
Mudblood.
Yeah, you're roboting a little bit. You can't hear everything you're saying.
Wait,
I reckon I like that robot. That's where I put that sling blade.
Now, see if you
I'll
do
show
that.
this muggle a thing or two.
Then we can understand. Just
Mhm.
do it like that. Yeah, it's great.
This robot.
I'll show this muggle a thing or two.
French fried potatoes.
Put that Drac over by the barn.
What happened to Shines? We lost the female voice in the group.
Yeah, she was leading it, and then we kind of overtook. I'm sorry about
She got tired trying to fight to get a word in.
Was I talking too much? I apologize, gentlemen.
I think she was.
You tell me.
She was trying to get
I
uniformity
tend to do that.
or unanimous. I don't know consent, but unanimous
Consensus.
opinion, consensus. Yeah, about
Consensus.
But that's a really cool thing she brought up with the gift because that's not how it would look. They're showing an upside down view when you zoom in at the bottom. So that's not exactly what we're seeing. That's not what we're seeing. They're making it that way, and I didn't realize their whole time they were doing this so they could show the upside down view as if that's what you would see if you were there, but you'd be upside down, so it doesn't make any sense.
That's smart, Lou.
Yeah, basically when they were telling me like what they had to do, and I was like, well, it sounds like there would still possibly be even a scar, like where it wouldn't even grow hair, like even if they did plastic surgery there. So I was like, I'll just wait like a year or two, and if it's a big deal, I'll change my mind. I'll get it, but it'll probably like where there is no hair right now, it's probably gonna grow in towards it, and it'll be like a 1/4 inch, probably wide by maybe an inch long. That'll have a little slash there that doesn't really grow hair, but big deal. Wear a hat.
Wait, Lunatic, what happened to your head?
A couple months ago, I from heat exhaustion, like passed out while pumping gas at the gas station, cracked my head on the ground, and had a pretty bad concussion, and whatever. So anyway,
So it just all like went black and you just passed out. Did you hit like the pump itself or like the concrete?
I hit it really hard. I don't know. I didn't ask for any video of it. I refused to go to the hospital at the time. I didn't go in until later. You know,
Oh, so you
like
don't
I
even
didn't go
remember?
until like a month later. But
Uh,
then they did like
you
CT
don't remember you don't
scans.
remember the falling part. The falling part you don't remember.
I remember everything. Like I got like I was pumping the gas, and all of a sudden the fumes got to me. I got lightheaded, and that doesn't normally happen. Like I usually actually kind of like the smell of gas, you know. But and then all of a sudden my stomach started to bother me too, and I just felt like total shit nauseous. And I tried to get away from the pump, get some fresh air. I didn't even make a second step. I got the first one in, didn't even make the second, and next thing I knew, I was waking up on cold concrete, and I think it was about 10, 12 minutes later. There's cops standing over me, and yeah, I don't know.
You weren't drinking or smoking or anything. It's just a regular
It
day.
was first thing. Actually, it was like first thing in the morning. It was from.
Oh wow!
I think it was
You didn't
from.
have, you didn't have any breakfast.
I think it was from the day before. Was super hot and humid, and I sweat like just bullets all day long. It was in bad
Got it.
conditions, and I drank a lot of water, a lot of water, but not enough to keep up with how bad it was that day. Probably shouldn't have been working, and at least not at least on that side of the house, you know. Uh, anyway, at that night I like drank a lot more water, probably 4 or 5 more like pints of water, and then the next morning I had more water before I even left for work. I pissed clear. I was conscious that I was short on, you know, hydration from the day. I was down almost 20 pounds, like 15 pounds from my normal weight when I got home at the end of the day that day.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever. Most likely I didn't replace any electrolytes or enough.
Yeah, there's this guy that I found, and sorry to interrupt you, Lou, but there's this guy that I found. He said the more water you drink, the more dehydrated you're going to become, actually. And I pushed against this theory for a while, and then he basically broke down like the cellular structure of like the human body and how you're primarily made of saturated fat and cholesterol. He's like, if you just drink like raw cow's milk, he was like, you'll never be dehydrated. You know, like you can
Well,
stand out in the burning sun all day, like you'll be fine. But you
I
have to
don't
give your
know.
body those building blocks for the autophagy process to happen.
They're not going to
And
sell
water
me
doesn't
raw
give us
milk at
anything.
the
Water
gas
is just
station right
depleting
before I
something.
go to work, though, to throw in the cooler.
No, I know. Yeah, milk is one of those hard things. You don't want to drink milk on a hot summer day, but I'm talking about like while you're at home to replenish.
Yeah. Anyway, the thing was yeah, I probably needed to. Yeah, I don't even think I ate much because you know when you're really hot and dehydrated, you're just thirsty. Like you don't really want to eat. Like I don't anyway.
I
So I
understand.
probably didn't eat much. And yeah, the next morning, I don't know, just the fumes triggered it, and I was out.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that sucks, bro. You know, at least you're doing better, man.
Yeah, thanks.
You're
It's been
welcome.
a little while. Like I don't need to talk about it all the time, but BattleMod was asking in the text, so.
No,
Yeah, it also
sure.
depends on what kind of water you're drinking too.
Yeah, it
I
might be
mean, like,
worthwhile if you're
Yeah,
drinking
I was
that much
wondering, Lou.
water, like drinking that much water, maybe add a little bit of salt to it, you know, like because you
Well,
gotta.
no, because table salt isn't the same as sodium.
Nope, it's not.
Okay.
Or electrolytes. You need to replace those things, and
Yep.
you need to have things to sweat out too. Sure, raw milk is. I'm a dairy farmer. Sure, it's for you, but working on the asphalt all year long, I would never just drink raw milk. It'd curdle in my stomach at that temp and make me sick.
Right, man, no. Yeah.
No offense, but
no offense taken. But I got to the point where it's like because basically what I started to think about when I heard that theory, I was like, well, let me try it for myself, let me figure it out. And you know what happened is like I was able to stay outside in longer periods of time, and I wouldn't sweat at all. It's basically like the more water I drank, the more that I sweat, and like you know, obviously, if you ever tasted sweat, obviously you tasted your own sweat before. You know, you see how it's salty? It's like that's your body eliminating that from your body.
No,
So the more
that is
water I
no,
drank, the more it got rid of.
No, my friend. That there's a reason sodium and potassium are in your sweat. It's because they're metals. And when you sweat them out, they transfer heat a lot better than just simply sweating out water.
Yeah, because they make you cooler as the wind hits you.
Correct. That's why
Yeah.
you can't just the guy who told you as you drink water you'll just become more dehydrated. I almost want to say he's wrong. The only
Okay.
leniency I'm giving him is that I think he worded that funny. Like, you can't just drink water, because even if you just drink water, you're not replacing the other stuff that comes out when you sweat.
So have you heard of this guy?
The nutrient.
Have you heard of this guy, Augenis Wonderplants? Have you heard of that guy before?
Nope.
Oh, okay, it's yeah, he's an interesting character. I'll say that much. But he's passed away. Somebody, people have said he was murdered or whatever because he would only eat raw meat.
I eat a lot of asparagus. Asparagus helps replenish a lot of those nutrients.
Yeah, the problem is when you start sweating after you eat a bunch of asparagus, it's just like garlic. All your secretions smell like asparagus.
Yeah, and garlic's good for the blood health and heart on. So I have a heart on smelling like garlic. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it kind of seems like anything that makes your pee stink is good for you.
Yeah.
That's an interesting philosophy right there.
Well, it is. You should eat.
Another thing that
You should eat raw every day. It's all about heart health. Blood health equals heart health.
I found someone that said garlic is actually hyper disastrous for the body.
No, garlic is really good for you. Garlic's
I don't know who the fuck you're talking to, dude. I read a lot of dumb shit on the internet. I just don't buy into it all. Garlic is absolutely great for your blood health.
Here, I'll give you.
You should eat more than just one time.
What
You should eat more.
Sure, what they did is they took.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but what they did is
I really don't care what they do.
I know, but I'm just
I'm
explaining.
49 and healthy as hell, bro, and it's because I've ate a diet that I was given by my grandparents.
Okay.
Anybody who tries to sell you on anything other than
Health reasons.
water, to rehydrate yourself, anybody who tries to sell you anything on anything other than nice clean water and a little bit of food, particularly food that's got a little bit of sodium, a little bit that's why banana is good for you.
Right.
Not a whole banana, but a little bit.
When you say nice clean water, you mean distilled?
Negative. Distilled? No, negative. Negative, Ghost Rider. So either
Ghost Rider.
So okay, so the tier list of water that is good and bad for you, starting with the worst, chemical H2O. Like pure H2O is terrible for you. It's a diuretic. Your body doesn't even know what to do with it. Pure H2O is not anything you should ever actually be drinking.
Where would you find pure H2O?
So one of the things that
Well, you have to purify it.
Well, yeah,
A lot of people in here talk about distilling your water, which so I have a feeling, platypus, you're against drinking distilled water.
Yes, it's not as bad as pure H2O, but drinking distilled water, you should only be doing it for specific reasons, not as an everyday thing. Spring water is good for you.
What would you recommend for your main source of water stuff to look at?
Spring water.
No, your source of people that analyze the different, like what you're saying about distilled and versus regular H2O versus spring.
So any clean, naturally filtered water that you get straight out of the earth, like what Battlemount is saying, well water, unless there's something human that is contaminating it, well water, really good for you.
Right. I agree. I'm just wondering if you had a
shit
source. Because there's a lot of debate about distilled water, and a lot of people swear by it. That's why I was trying to figure out if you're
if you drink nothing but distilled water, you can cause reverse osmosis. Oh,
well,
damn it.
If you take water straight, like this is something that we learned. Okay, I'll give you a story. I got constipated a couple of times when I was on the sub, and we were underway. We didn't have medication. There's two choices to fix constipation. One, go drink a shot glass of the hydraulic oil that we use in the hydro plant. I shit you not. Slicks everything up, cleans you out real good. The only alternative, if you don't want to stomach the hydraulic oil, is go to the reverse osmosis machines that you have in the aft end of the ship and take some of the RO water that's coming straight out of the filter, because that is literally chemical H2O. It is horrible for you. It's totally deionized water. It's absolutely the worst for you, and it's a diuretic.
Are you telling me that you've drinking hydraulic oil though?
Yes.
How is it?
It's all basically the same as imagine drinking a shot glass of olive oil or canola oil. It's not really the taste that gets you; it's the
avocado oil
texture, man.
I'm just kind of picking on it. Yeah, it's gross that you've actually drinking it, but you're still allowed to tell about it. Whatever.
Tell me again the second the second choice, the constipation besides the oil. What's the other one?
Pure chemical H2O. In our case, it was taking it out of a reverse osmosis machine. But
you can't do that in your kitchen.
No, because what comes out in your kitchen is usually either city water or well water, which is a totally different thing.
You can though. People sell reverse osmosis water purifiers and shit like that for the house. They're expensive too. And
yes,
a lot of people buy them.
Yep.
I get purified water from this water store that sells these. They have these big vats of filtration. Is that not good?
Nope, that's purified water is fine. Purified water is not the same as distilled water. Two totally different things.
Wait, what's better, distilled or purified?
Purified.
Okay, and that's what they don't sell at the water store? Which is like where they have those vats of filtration, and then they'll sell it like by the gallon, like 30 cents and 50 cents.
Well, it's just another type of filtration, basically, right? Like,
purified water is filtration. Distilled water is where you boil water and you collect the steam, which theoretically should be nothing but pure H2O, but realistically, that's not what actually ends up happening. It's why distilled water is still a little bit better for you than pure H2O. Because even distilling it, the steam still carries, particulates, just not anywhere near as much. Distilled water is the kind of thing that you should use in like a dehumidifier, because when you boil it off, it doesn't leave behind all the calcium deposits that like hard water has in it, or city water.
I was using distilled water only in my Keurig, my coffee machine for a while, because I had one burn up from the not cleaning enough, getting too much lime scale or calcium or whatever's in there.
And I was about to say, if you're a coffee drinker, distilled water is great for coffee. It doesn't add the taste, and you're adding so much other shit when you pass it through that coffee that anything that would have been removed from the water, you're getting all sorts of stuff when you drink coffee. Coffee's great.
What do you think about the feedback people have said about coffee draining your adrenals long term?
Doing what?
Draining your adrenal glands. Like it's basically taxing your adrenals. That's what's producing the energy from coffee. It's basically like it's basically forcing your adrenal glands to release adrenaline, and that's what's giving you energy. But it's like you're forcing your body to produce energy, but unnaturally. Nope. So it's like there's a long-term effect where you're going to need more and more and more coffee. That's why they got like the ventis at Starbucks and stuff. Like you need more and more and more because your adrenals have been so heavily taxed.
Hold on, Mike. I'll talk to him. So here's the deal. Caffeine is addictive because it falls under the same kind of alkaloid as cocaine. Caffeine and cocaine are actually very, very, very similar in what they do and how they're chemically constructed. It's just that it's addictive. It's kind of like how nicotine itself is addictive because it's a stimulant. Mm-hmm. Like all the other shit that you smoke in a cigarette is bad for you. But technically, the nicotine itself isn't anywhere near the worst thing for you. It's just addictive. Your brain likes it. Same thing with caffeine. And just like caffeine, just like nicotine, caffeine is one of those things that if you walk away from it and go cold turkey for about a week, you're not anymore. Caffeine and nicotine addictions are one of the easiest ones to kick if you actually want to kick it. It does not take your brain very, very long to quote unquote rewire itself so that it doesn't depend on that all the time. I actually have. Oh, I gotta dig that up. I'll take a picture of it as a goof.
Do you think 6 cups of coffee a day is too much?
I drink a pot of coffee a shift at work.
So you don't have a problem with the health problem with too much coffee?
I don't notice any health problems, but I do notice that if I don't get my coffee, I'm really ornery, which makes sense because it's addictive.
Ornery?
Right, whatever that word is.
That's the word you meant though, right?
Yeah, tomato.
Oh,
I thought you said
God. Yeah, depends on where you learned it, you know.
You can put the emphasis on a different syllable.
I'm not gonna say ornery.
Even if marijuana is addictive.
Yeah, I used to drink a lot of coffee, so I'm just saying, like, when I cut it out, it's like I saw how like I had to like produce natural energy. Like it was a struggle in the beginning, but I feel like now when I wake up, I'm not like you said, I'm not ornery anymore. Like I'm no longer like needing that to make me wake up. You know what I mean? It's like
it's just the way
prefer
your
that
brain
whole
works, man.
natural process. I prefer the natural process of just natural energy instead of trying to force my body to give me energy when I want it on tap on demand.
Right.
Because it's like it's like a pendulum swing. It's like as far to the right as I go and I've got that energy is also as ornery as I'm going to be when I don't got it, right? So it's like you just keep swinging that pendulum back and forth and back and forth. You need more and you need more and you need more, and then I'm just like, well where's the end of this? Where's the end?
Got to try to do it in moderation, but everybody's got a poison.
We all do. We all do. Yes, I've got my own poisons. I'm no saint here. If anything, I'm like a number one sinner. Like I've done everything wrong. You know what I mean? I've banged my head on every wall. So we don't take it as a judgmental tone or anything. I'm definitely not coming from that perspective.
I actually have as a goof once. I was so fixated on increasing my caffeine intake that I went to a pharmaceutical store and I bought a container of pure powdered caffeine, chemical caffeine.
Okay.
Not realizing that I had just purchased enough caffeine. It's a 12-ounce container of pure powdered caffeine.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, I bought this, but now I got to figure out how to dose it. Like, how much of this should I really be putting in? Yeah. Turns out I had just purchased enough caffeine to kill 65 people. So I've never opened it out of fear of overdosing it.
Getting the dosage wrong.
So I bought that thing 9 years ago. To this day, it sits as a joke up on my shelf above my computer desk.
Wait, but
Bust that thing out. Try
doesn't it have like a recommended? Sorry, go ahead.
Can't do it, man. You got to measure it to the milligram. And I didn't have the means of measuring things to the milligram in my house, and I've never gone through the trouble of doing it. And I'm also fucking retarded, and I do not trust myself to do that.
I don't believe that for a second. You seem like a very intelligent gentleman.
Dude, just cut it up with some like I don't know, vitamin B and sell it off as cocaine.
Well, what's funny is that's exactly what it looks like. It looks exactly like cocaine.
It's not crystallized?
Let's start off with just a tiny little bump and maybe you try a little more, but give it a little bit of time.
Oh.
Lunatics talk about sniffing it now.
No. Well, see, I did open it once, and I took like a tiny bit of it because I wanted to stir it into like my Mountain Dew to see if it would dissolve, and it wouldn't. And it wouldn't even dissolve. Like I shook the fucking bottle until all the carbonation was gone, and it formed clumps. So like I didn't even know how to mix it with it. Like I would have had to snort it. Like at this point,
Did you try like a hot liquid, like maybe like boiling some water?
I
Force
did
it to
not.
dissolve?
I did not.
Yeah, I don't know the properties of caffeine and how it would dissolve, so I got no clue.
No, I am
Can't
not.
help, can't help you there.
Mix some up with your herbal tea or something.
It sounds like an
you
effective way to poison someone.
I can see it. You'll be zinging.
You just add a scoop of that to their coffee and just wait. Like, damn, I don't know.
They're
Holy
bouncing
shit.
off the walls, and then they just keel over and die. You know, like the toxicology report is just going to say caffeine, so yeah, you're off scot free.
Yeah, Shines. So I don't know if that ladies' night is not there, then Helio must have already clipped it out, and I'm sure he's going to be publishing the ladies' night when he
I
finishes.
think that has to be what happened because the one that you sent me, it's literally with me and Bambi was just like on. I just love her so much. She was so amazing. And so she went into like the YouTube chat, and that's when we were doing that. And then after that cuts off, it goes into like a different time. Like it's just not there.
Oh yeah, he must pull it out of there.
What was the
Yeah,
conversation?
Bambi
You
is-
guys are
Bambi is
speaking
the
to a Glober?
No, we're talking about the ladies' night from last Friday because Shines here totally demolished Matthew. And so we were trying to get it. I found the spot, but she said it's not actually there. So what I'm thinking happened is Helio is probably working on it. He probably cut that part out, and he usually publishes a separate ladies' night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bambi is she is just so amazing. Like I just love her. All the ladies actually, like I don't have a single bad thing to say about any of them. They just really have a way about them to hand it to the fellas.
Bambi doesn't like me anymore.
I don't know if she
Why
ever did,
not?
man.
Wait, why not?
She
Bambi's super
said
nice.
she said one. She called me sweetie, which
Okay.
the way it was okay. The word that came out of her mouth was sweetie,
That's a
but
term of endearment,
what actually processed in my brain was fucking asshole. Like
Aww,
the way
that's
she
not what
said
you
it.
meant.
So it.
No,
Oh no,
wait,
no.
how did we get there? How did we get there?
So
They gotta
in
be easy
response,
interpreted that way.
in
Gotta be easy.
response, I called her sugar tits, and from
Oh
that
well,
point
I could
forward,
imagine that.
she has
Yeah,
never liked me.
I can imagine why.
Like,
Oh my god!
That
Talk about a
they
glitch
are.
in the matrix.
It's
Semantics.
It's just the sarcasm that they use there in Scotland. Like if she uses "bless your cotton socks," that's not good either. You know.
Oh, that's funny. And
If somebody calls somebody sweetie, it doesn't give you free reign to be like
sugar tits is a little
sugar
aggressive,
tits
don't
is
you
like.
think?
I can imagine why she might be upset by that. I mean, I call people sweetie and honey and babe, and like guys will take it like, oh, you called me babe, like gross and weird. It's like, yeah, I'm just like saying like we're
Yeah, sugar
whatever.
tits. You know,
Sugar
I'm not
tits
taking
is
sides here. I'm not taking
totally
sides. I don't
different.
care. Obviously, I'm neutral. I'm Switzerland, but I would say it's a little.
There's a special section of my gag reflex that always kicks in whenever I hear a grown ass man calling anybody bae, babe, or baby.
Yeah, but we're talking about women. So this is so okay. So why does your gag reflex occur when a female said, "Hey, sweetie," you know, blah blah blah? Like that was a term of endearment. Why did you
No,
take it
okay,
as something that was derogatory or awful?
So okay, so Shannon,
So,
let me
I
ask you a
mean,
question as well.
that's a
So
great-
why do you
that's a
wait,
great
let me get a
question.
question in here.
Hold on.
Why do you care how another man addresses another female if it's not you? Why do you get the gag reflex in the first place? Why do you even care?
Because
He's
it
not talking to you, he's talking to her.
sounds so just
But
soft.
he's not talking to you, he's
But
talking to her.
nobody cares what you think about that because you think a proper response to someone calling you sweetie is calling them sugar.
Oh no! Like no! She didn't just she was not being nice when she said it. It was
She was
ladies'
being
night. And
condescending.
we
So
were. I was in the middle of getting
sense
grilled by like 3 people.
You sensed a bit of sarcasm is your point, and then you fired back with sugar tits. Let's be honest. It's okay. You're allowed to. I'm not judging. I
That
don't
was
care.
just
But
an
Yeah,
endearing.
you know what? Wouldn't it be funny, Platypus, if what you think is caffeine on your shelf is actually a big ass bag of cocaine? Like, wouldn't
Maybe
that be
they made a
hilarious?
mistake.
That would actually be really cost effective, and I would love it if that were the case. If like my bag of sugar was actually cocaine, it's like, hey, can I sell you guys some cookies?
Lunatish is trying to snort anything right now. What's going on here,
You guys
Lou? Talk
want some
about it.
cookies?
Lou, just to give you an idea of how dangerous this shit
Oh.
above my head is, 0.15 teaspoons is enough to start inducing seizures and coma.
Yeah, I just got to break that down into grams, and then
Where did you buy that then?
No
Where did you get
problem.
that?
I got it from a chemical store. I got it from a chemical store, like where you would go to if you were a chemist.
I see. So you had to buy it online.
No, actually, there's a
On
place
some
out in
shady
Lansing.
Canadian site, like
No,
just
no, I walked in and did it. It was a place out near Lansing, and I
Oh,
guess they
really?
send Michigan State like comes out there to buy stuff for their classes all the time. So
See.
it's not even what I went there to get. I went there to get some. I went to get a big container of boric acid because I wanted to make a
I
green
see.
bonfire.
I still can't get off the sugar
What
tits.
store are you shopping at?
I'm still stuck on that. I'm sorry.
I want to go to the store that you're shopping at. Where are you going to buy
I'll
products?
the store. Hold on, I'll find the
I
store.
want to see this green bonfire. That's outrageous. What the heck?
Yeah, boric acid.
I mean, I know about boric acid because I know about cleaning products, and I'm also a hairstylist, so I know about some certain chemicals. But
Can't you-
where are you going to buy all this in bulk? Is it online or is it like in an actual store that you're going
No,
to?
it was a walk-in store.
He
That's
lives
crazy.
next door to a chemical factory.
That's amazing. I've never heard of anybody being
Holy
able to just
shit.
like go in and buy this kind of product at large mass. Like, let me just give you a bunch of boric acid. Here's a bunch of whatever.
Have fun.
Totally. It's amazing. I want to shop there. That's going to be my new, like, you know, all the girls like to go to Fendi and Gucci. I'm going to go to this chemical warehouse. That's going to be my spot. Exactly.
Wow.
That'll be my trendy place to go to.
Sounds so
look at how much
romantic.
they sell those energy shots for at the gas station counter. Those like 5-hour and 6-hour energies or whatever they got. Like that shit. There's money in that caffeine
We
right
got an
there.
interesting cast of characters here in the Flat Earth server, it seems. I'm starting to learn that.
There's some money to be made with that for sure.
Oh, Jesus.
Your new partner, Platypus. Let's figure
Who
this
keeps
out.
letting that? Who keeps letting that Callium dude back? I just banned him. I was gonna unban him until I got in there and I seen there were 10 of these motherfuckers banned. He just keeps using the same damn name. Who the hell keeps letting him back?
What?
Oh, what's going on with this Callum guy? It's all the same person or different names?
He's a costing battle mod, so it's not
The bot
allowed.
did take a little while to respond to your ban, so maybe he was able to get around it somehow because of that.
Old dude knows what's
Wait,
up.
can they change their? They can change their hashtag number as well. Is there like they can change their name?
If you're
I
a
thought was
Nitro,
like
if you're a
easy,
Nitro
but
user, you can, yeah.
oh, wow,
Just keep
that's
setting up
so
the little
abusive.
accounts. Why
That
does he
is
keep
so
wanting to come back to the
childish.
server? Well, you want to keep coming back to the server, he keeps getting kicked out. Like,
Well,
you
what's
know,
even
I love,
funnier is why is he
I love
keeping
the
the
server,
same
but if I get,
name? Hold
yeah,
on,
but
why
if I
is
get
he
kicked
keeping
out,
the
I'm not coming
same
back.
name with a different
I got my own,
hashtag? Like, wouldn't you think
I
to
got my
change
own.
your name?
Exactly. That's so moronic.
Like,
That's,
couldn't you be smarter than that?
It's probably a joke.
He's a
He thinks he's
Tessarian or
being
whatever.
clever or something by
It's
keeping
either
the same name.
Tessarian or it's either Tessarian or it's a Tessarian wannabe, but he's
I'll
got
just
the same
change the
MO.
first letter. I'll make the first letter lowercase. They'll never guess.
I'm sorry, I had to come off mute and just laugh at that. That was so perfect. I will change the
It's like putting
letter.
the whole disguise with the nose and the mustache and the glasses. It's like putting that on, trying to walk into a bank.
Oh my gosh, there's so many.
Oh man, what the
Battle. What is
He
happening?
does. He does. He
That
changes
is
his name.
crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Are there really other Callums, or is this all the same Callum? Like, I would hope that there is an innocent Callum in this list that is like, it wasn't me. But I bet you it's only maybe might be one, the stray Callum.
No, this is where you.
So Mike,
This is where
is he
you.
a flat earther or no?
This is where you fire first and let God sort them out. You know what I mean? Just get rid of them. If a good one, God.
Well, it sucks. That's what I mean. It sucks for any Callum that's an actual Callum. Like, hey, wait a minute, I had nothing to do.
No,
but then they would be able. But
like
then
the other ones are trolls
they
too.
would write you, right? They would write and be like, hey, wait a minute, why was I banned from this? Like, they would be honest, and if that's not happening, then all the Callums are the evil Callums. There's no good Callum
But
in here.
does he ever speak in like the voice chat, or he's just on like the
No,
voice chat?
he just sits in here. He just sits in here.
And
I only been one of them. Yeah.
So he never talks either?
There's still 2 Callums on the server.
Wow.
But why does he come back if he doesn't even talk to anybody? Like, why?
I don't know. Why does he have 10 profiles is a better question.
Solid question.
Weirdo.
Yeah, I don't get bored of banning people. It's all good. That is so funny, Shines.
I didn't know that.
That's a
I
kid.
literally looked up Callum definition, and that was the very first thing that popped up. And I didn't know it would actually come up in here for people to see, like, because I was like, oh, I don't want to disrupt or anything. And so I thought it would just provide the link for people to look at. But yeah,
Yeah, I was wondering
that was
where
the
that came from. I
first
was like,
thing.
is
That was
that
the
real?
first thing that came up.
Now that I know that, he
What
actually
are the
just earned a little
chances?
bit of respect from me as far as a troll goes. Like, he earned troll respect. Like, that's pretty good that he keeps using that name over and over. Honestly.
I like how it says would rather survive on porn than food. That's that type of gentleman right there. I got friends like that, by the way. Like
Basement dweller.
pure degenerates. Sugar tits, huh? Okay, yeah.
Wanka.
The sugar tits thing kind of was like hilarious to me. I
I'm still laughing
still don't
internally.
get why that would be a response. Like if I were to be like, if we were in a conversation, we're talking about something, I'm like, oh, sweetie, like whatever, because it is a term of endearment. Like, why would you come back at me with sugar tits? Because that totally, you know what it reminds me of?
It was not.
I've said it
I will try to
before.
remember the
I've said it
context.
before.
I'll
So
try
I
to
know,
remember the
like,
context, but
Because it reminds me of like King of the Hill. No, sugar tits definitely isn't. But it reminds me of like King of the Hill and like Sugarfoot or like whatever. Like and some like I'm trying to place it into a way where it is like sweetie, where it's something that's kind like Sugarfoot or whatever. But sugar tits, yeah, you just can't get away with it. Like I can understand why Bambi is upset.
Even if Bambi was not using sweetie in a nice way,
when I
right?
used it, my goal was to make the girl fuming mad. That's why I did it. I was like, "Oh, you want to fucking get tough?" So
Sugar tits was a non
The
sequitur.
only insult worse than that I've ever used hurled towards a woman is cum receptacle. You know what I mean? So sugar tits and cum receptacle to me are like they're as low as you
I don't
can
know
go.
how you guys escalate like that. Like, clearly, sweetie, even if she wasn't being nice with it, sugar tits just seems like he jumped a couple of levels.
Okay, in my book, okay, there are 1,000 different things I could have said that are way worse than sugar tits. I mean, come on.
No, it's an odd one. It's weird. It's a weird go-to.
Yeah, it's an oddity.
But remember, you're basically remember this is people that don't know each other, right? So it's basically saying like, I'll call you whatever the fuck I want to, sweetheart. You know what I mean? It's like it's such a smack in the face because you don't know them. Remember, it's not someone like you work with and bump into.
She said something that really pissed me off, and in the course of saying that thing that really pissed me off, she called me sweetie at the end of it. I'm trying to remember what it was.
That there's no earth curvature, sweetie.
Are we talking about when you call Bambi? Are we talking about when you call Bambi sugar tits? I remember that. That was
Oh,
funny as
you were
shit. She was
there?
like, "Oh,
You were there?
oh,
She was mad.
aren't you cute?"
I'm glad at least one other human being here remembers when that happened on Ladies' Night. It's why it's why they don't like show up to Ladies' Night anymore.
I see. I see. Well, yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard.
I tried to
It's gonna be hard to bridge that divide.
Yeah. I tried to participate in Ladies' Night one time. I was there for about 15 minutes. Ended up calling
You busted out sugar
Now I
tits.
don't.
So, listen, I've been to ladies' night many a night, and like I always have a good time. I don't rock the boat. I don't speak too much because it's not my day. But, like I don't understand why you had such a hard time during ladies' night. What is wrong?
Yeah, but you're a
What-
flat earther. It's different. When I show up to Ladies' Night
You're
and
a
I'm the
flat
only
earther, too.
Glober like in the
Oh,
thing,
you're a
all I
Glober.
want to do is talk to me.
Wait, you're a
Yes.
Glober, Platypus?
Yes. Welcome to the party.
Oh, I
Even
didn't know
calling
that.
Platypus, even calling a stripper sugar tits will get you thrown out of some clubs.
Easily, guaranteed. And she's there to show you her tits.
Yeah.
I did not know you're a Globe Earther. Oh my god. Look, okay. How I'm on him. I'm on him. I'm on him. Platypus, how do you believe that the Earth is a globe? And you're so intelligent. Let's hash this out. Let's figure it out together.
Hold on. Let me hold on.
Where
All right,
did we
if we're gonna
lose
get
you?
into it, if we're gonna get into it, I'm gonna open my beer. I ain't gotta work tomorrow, so I'm
Yeah, go for it. Crack it, brother. Crack it. I just need to know. How did we lose you? Do you think we're the morons in the room?
Oh yeah, because I think Bambi's one of the Aussies.
She's from Scotland, though.
Oh, okay. Yep. Old dude's right. Big ass body of water.
Yeah, Bambi is from Scotland.
Got it.
Get you a lot of points there with her too. Calling her an Aussie, she's gonna like that. You should save that one for her.
Oh yeah. You're gonna fuck around and get in trouble again. I have you a cup of concrete, eh?
That was a lot
Reality
more.
denier.
Mike, what you
I'm looking
just
at some of
did
these
was a lot
roles.
more Irish than it was Scottish.
Aye, wee.
Platypus.
I throw a in there, but it sounds Canadian, eh? Yeah, fuck it. I can't understand either one of them, Scots or Irish or whatever those is. I can't understand that gibberish shit.
It's an obscure video game related joke, but I heard once somebody told me that Scots and Brits are just Aussies that haven't gone far enough into the skill tree yet. I expected nobody to get that.
Yeah, I didn't get it. I'm sorry. I tried, but I didn't.
I just came back. What was the joke?
Yeah, hit us with it again.
Brits and Aussies, or Brits and Scots, are just Aussies that haven't gone far enough into the skill tree yet.
I don't know what a skill tree is.
You
Yeah, I
gotta
don't know what
play
that
a lot of video games to understand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that meant.
Yep. We're gonna forget that one.
If we're going to say something about prison, then I might have understood.
I'm a gamer and I still don't get what you're saying.
Yeah, because Australia was like
upgrading
the prison
abilities
land.
and stuff like that. Come
Yeah,
on,
I've
Laura.
heard that.
Hey,
So, Platypus, how are you still a globe Earther?
levels. They're just not at that boss level yet.
Wait, hold on. Platypus is a glober?
Yes, exactly.
Well, okay, so let's have that conversation.
Let's have that conversation. Exactly.
Why are we not talking about that?
That's pretty crazy.
How are there
You think I'm gonna let this slide?
What's
Don't
going
you know?
on with you? Why do you think that the Earth is a
Yeah,
globe? Let's talk about it.
That's and I'm not
He
gonna
was
challenge
accused
you,
yesterday
obviously.
of
I like you,
of being an
Platypus. I like
agent.
you.
Old
But I
dude
just-
got that. Old dude says that's a Sassenach joke.
I need to know how you ended
Sassenach.
up on that side of the
Oh,
fence.
have you been reading
Platypus.
Outlander?
Aye.
My favorite stories, Outlander. Sassenach.
No, I watched it though. That's what he called his old lady.
Great, isn't it? Yeah, Sassenach. I love the intro song to the show that they created from it. It's fantastic. So good.
Watch.
I would still like to know
I got
why.
a young daughter and an older daughter, so yeah.
Yeah, you know what's funny is my dad is actually the one who told me about that book when I was in junior high, like years ago. I'm 40 now. And so when I was in junior high, because I love fantasy, and he was like, "You should read this book." And then when I got to the first sex scene, I was like, came out to the living room. I was like, "Dad." He was like, "Yeah." I just fast forward through those bits. Like I was waiting. My grandma was cracking up. She was like, "We were just waiting for you to come out and be upset about it." What's even more interesting is that in the second book, when they go to France and she is presented with like waxing herself and all this different stuff, she actually does wax her body. And when she goes home to Jamie, Jamie is fucking pissed. And he's like, "How dare you do this? You are disgusting. You look like a child." It's like pedophilia. Like, I'm not going to lay with you. And he's pissed off and he goes to sleep on the floor because he's so disgusted with her shaving her body. And all she did was like shave her legs and her arms. Like, that's all they insinuated. And he was so fucking upset by it. And in the TV show, she waxes everything. It's not even just shaving, it's waxing. And she waxes every bit of herself. And in the TV show, he's like, "Oh yeah, this is so awesome. I love it." And when I saw that on the TV show, I stopped watching it. I was like, that is totally going against what the book said. It's totally going against historical context. Like, what the fuck just happened? Like, it really like kind of blew my mind of the like pedophilia aspect of Hollywood and how they will not allow that kind of historical context to take place. I thought it was really interesting.
Which
Just thought
book
I'd
is
put that
this?
out there. This is
Yeah.
Outlander.
Outlander? Oh, I've not read it.
I know about the movie. I don't know about the show.
So yeah, Platypus, you're a globe earther, it seems.
Yep.
You know, obviously, I'm not gonna harass you. I'm not here to, talk your ear off either.
Bro,
But
just hold on. Just because you
let
obviously
me
don't
just
know who I am, I'm just letting you know.
Sure.
I've been here like 2.5, going on 3 years. You
3
can
years.
harass me if you want. It's
No, I would
nothing
never. I
new.
would never. So for 3
Well,
years, you've
actually,
been
I asked
listening.
first.
So for 3 years, you've been listening to the arguments back and forth,
I
and
can't
you're
believe
still.
you haven't noticed in over 3 years.
Say it again.
I can't believe you haven't bumped into him over the last 3 years.
Well, he was banned for periods of time there too.
Oh yeah.
Not that long ones.
I
then-
have been banned 14 times.
Okay, wait.
14 times.
I actually before I went on to a segue of Outlander, before I went into a segue of Outlander, I actually asked you first. So I would like to ask you again, what is your number one proof for the globe that is making you stick to that sign, that is making you not even question, to be in the middle and be like, you know what? It could be either or, and you know, it is up for debate. What is making you on the side of there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it? It is a globe. Why are you still on that side after all this time?
Servog, you all right with me answering her question first?
Of course, go for it.
So for me, just at the base level, it answers more questions with the least suppositions than any other alternative.
Okay, stop right there. Okay. Huh? What do you mean it answers the most questions with the least suppositions? How do you go about doing that? That is a grand statement. How do you go about doing that?
All right, you operate on two assumptions, and we'll call them assumptions for the purpose of arguing this. You assume mass attracts mass, and that the Earth rotates.
Okay, that is a presupposition in and of itself. So
I said that's exactly what it is.
Not just an assumption; it is also a presupposition. That's
Right.
not just.
But
I mean, you're going into depths here.
Yeah, but Shines, let him get it. Let him get it all out. Let him get it all out.
You take those two things, and everything else is explained, and everything else falls into place. Like it's simple, super simple.
Okay, again, what is so simple about presuppositions and assumptions? You are not being clear at all whatsoever. You're like, oh, there's tons of presuppositions and assumptions, therefore it's so clear. How about you actually divulge and explain how clear it is?
I actually said the opposite. I said the reason it makes the most sense to me is because it requires the least amount of suppositions.
No. And so I am telling you, it doesn't take the least amount. It takes the most amount. So if you're saying it takes the least amount, then how does it actually take the least amount? Because it takes the most amount.
All right. Well, hold on. Let's demonstrate this by taking a couple of a couple of observations that we see in reality and seeing what each other's explanations are for those. All right.
Okay, go for it.
All right.
Just start with one. Just start with one. Let's go really slow.
How does the sun move through the sky?
Okay, go on.
Sun doesn't move through the sky. It appears to move through the sky because the Earth rotates. Now, what's your flat Earth one?
That the Earth is not moving and the sun it is moving through the sky, and through perspective, it appears to be getting smaller as it goes into the distance, though it is not, and it is doing what it is doing in the sky. We are not moving. We do not feel ourselves moving. We do not witness anything of the sort. We do not feel anything of the sort, but we can see things actually moving in the sky, whether it be from a hot air balloon, a drone, from Earth, all different vantage points. It is the sky that is moving.
Hold on a second. You were the one who told me, let's do this one thing at a time.
Yeah, and so this is one thing at a time. We're only talking about the sun. And I'm telling you, from us viewing the sun, we can do all these different things to show that it is not the Earth moving. It is the sky that is in fact moving. I'm sorry, that it is the sky, in fact, that is moving. And so even if we go up in something, we can witness things moving. It is not us that is moving. It's not the ground that is moving. It is the sky that is moving.
Okay, then by what mechanism does it do that?
Would you mind if I interjected, Sean?
Yeah, of course. This is an open conversation.
So Platypus, I guess I would start with a very basic question. It's going to sound super simplistic, but when you go outside, do you feel like you're moving? I'm just trying to test your intellectual honesty now. Do you feel like you're moving?
No.
Exactly. Me either.
Right.
Now, I know that's super simplistic and it sounds like it's nothing, but if we were to build off of that.
I got to respond to that.
Oh, of course, I know you do, but I'm gonna add on to that. So we don't feel like we're moving. Now, I wouldn't assume, all of this flat Earth stuff is real just based on that. But then I would layer onto that. Well, we're trying to figure out: are we on a spinning ball moving, or are we stationary and flat, and everything else is moving around us? Now, that's hard to discern, right? So that means we need something that's solid and stable that we can look to figure out, hey, am I moving or is it moving?
Well, in your defense, technically, both of those are viable explanations for why we see things moving the way that we do. It could go either way. Either we're moving or everything else is moving.
Of course.
The problem that I have with that is, on one hand, you have the assumption that one thing is moving, which is the Earth moving, rotating. On the other hand, you have.
I don't hold any.
Hold on. I'm not arguing what either one of us literally holds as a person. I'm arguing what the two different sides would have to believe.
Okay.
On one hand, on the globe side.
Let me say something to you really quickly.
Hold on.
Let me make a point so you understand why I'm doing certain things. Every time I feel like you're making an assumption, I'm gonna try to point it out as quickly as possible, so your mind doesn't go past the assumption. We can actually challenge whether or not it was an assumption or not. You see what I mean? Because sometimes you may get the whole thing out, and if I do the same, and if I make an assumption, please point it out to me as well, and I'll be receptive to you pointing it out to me. But that's how we'll be able to move forward in the conversation, because it's always going to be one of us is making an assumption that we didn't perceive was an assumption. And if you're respectful towards me and I'm respectful towards you, we'll be able to to uncover them as quickly as possible, and then remove those, and then follow up more of a logical and reasonable thought pattern going forward.
Now, hold on. Gonna let you know real quick. Because again, it's a weird situation that you're unfamiliar with me. I am probably the most laid back globe earther you're ever going to meet in here.
No, but that's good. That's a good thing.
Unless you pull a quantum eraser on me,
I would never.
This is going to stay.
I am the polar opposite. I am the polar opposite of quantum eraser. Polar opposite.
Don't do what McToon did either yesterday. The whole.
I like quantum. I know he has his own lane and he does things his way, but I am not like quantum. I am more of a conversational. I build more bridges than burn bridges. I'm more like, I'd rather have an intellectual conversation with someone and we can go back and forth for hours, and then both of us will leave saying, hey, that was at least a good conversation at the very least. You know what I mean? No one insulted me. No one tried to steamroll me on points. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like that. So
Gab,
what I
coming in here. I'm
Blowers
burning more
need to stop
bridges
doing
than
this too. I just wanted to say this about Kiwi. You guys got to stop doing this. McToon just did it against Witsit. Bad. Like you guys talking to anybody. If we say anything that Kiwi's ever said, automatically it just becomes an argument against QE when he's not there. Like
no, I'm not
somebody
arguing
made a
against
comment
him.
the other
I'm
day.
saying I'm
Somebody
not
made
like
a
I'm saying
comment
I'm
there
not
the
like
other
that.
day about. I'm still finishing this. Hold on.
Sure.
Somebody made a comment during that debate that I just loved, where they said that QE was living rent free in McToon's head. Don't make yourself look like that, man. Fucking don't like
Like
bring
what?
QE up into a conversation out of nowhere. There's no reason for it.
Well, yeah, you're right. I was just trying to clarify because Platypus was like, as long as you're not like QE, then we can have a conversation. So I guess I just wanted to make sure like he understood. I
No,
see
I
what
know.
he's saying there,
And
and you
I'm the
know,
one who mentioned him first.
yeah,
I'm the one
exactly.
who.
But you know, I'm not beating you up about the point. I
Okay.
do agree with what Lunatic was saying in terms of bringing somebody up that's not currently in the
All
conversation.
right.
But I guess I wanted to
We
just
can
like
go.
dispel your
We got it.
fear, like that
Yep.
I'm like that because I'm not like that.
Yep, we're good. We're good. We're totally good. Let's get back. Let's
Okay,
get
cool.
back on it.
Okay, cool. So what I would say is like what I typically try to do is like I try to bring people's minds to the whole like where you are currently and like when you take into account like so I'm assuming you've come across like the FE core laser test and stuff like that and the requisite math that goes along with those tests. Have you?
Yes, I'm intimately familiar with the FE core laser test.
And what do you think about the math and where the purported curvature should be and the fact that it's not there? What does that say to you?
I am not a fan of, how do I word this? One, I'm not particularly a fan of doing observations over the surface of a body of water.
Okay, that's fair.
For a multitude of reasons that I do not really want to get
That's fair.
into.
That's fair. No, that's
Hold
fair. I
on.
understand.
No. Wait, let's just all stop. I started this off. I asked the question from the very beginning.
Shines,
what is your
hold on.
number one proof? No.
You were on mute. You were on. Hold on. I'm going to cue you in. Hold on. I'm going to cue you in onto something that you did not hear.
Oh, I didn't hear it because I was on mute because I couldn't talk.
Yes,
Go ahead. What didn't I hear because I couldn't talk? Tell me.
He actually servo.
What happened? Did we lose him?
Somebody server muted me for like 10 seconds because Mike is a fucking.
Really?
Fire,
Because
shots
here's
fired.
the thing.
Yeah, see,
So you're saying that I couldn't hear something because I wasn't speaking. So
Did I
again,
cut
I
you
would
off,
like
Sean?
you.
Hold on.
I would like to know. I was the one who asked you in the first place. I was the very
Oh,
first
yeah.
person who said,
Negative.
"What is your big?" No, positive. Is anybody else going to back me up on this? I hope you do. I don't know how to pronounce your name.
No. When I mentioned that I was a globe earther, the very first person to say.
Yeah, Shine started this.
Yeah, Shines,
Come
pick it up.
on, I'm
Go.
trying.
Sorry for interrupting. I apologize. Go for it.
No, you weren't
I'm not
interrupting.
done.
You were joining in the conversation. I wasn't having anything against you.
No,
I'm just saying
server
he is
muting me 'cause
now
they're a
he is
dickhead.
now divulging into all these different topics when I firstly asked him, "What is your number one glow proof? What is it? What is the one thing that is keeping you from being like, you know what? I don't just even being on the side of I don't know. It could be something. It could be this or it could be that. Like, I would like to know where your stance is on the hard proof of this is a globe. There is no way of getting around it. This is it. Flat Earthers, you're done. What is it? Go.
in generalities. He's not being.
Totally. So I would like to know, Platypus, like, what is your end all be all? There is no room for conversation. It is a go.
It explains the most with the least amount of presuppositions simultaneously.
Yeah, and that is a great and amazing sentence that you created, but I would like you to actually divulge further. Tell us exactly what that means, how it means what it means, and, like actually have a conversation, because that one sentence is just a really grand statement and nothing but.
Can you even regurgitate what I just said? 10
I
seconds
really
ago.
do. I really do not care of regurgitating that it is the one thing that has the least amount of presuppositions and assumptions that there is. Like, I really don't care. I would like to know how you can actually demonstrate this, prove this, that it takes the least amount of presuppositions and assumptions. I don't care to actually regurgitate your statement that you have probably written down 1,000 times, like little girls write their names in a notebook with last names that are fake, kind of like right now. So if you would like to actually provide evidence of how this is actually factually true, that would be fantastic.
One, I'd challenge you to do the same thing with your flat Earth. Two, again, it isn't based on a single point. It's not laser focused on like one single, this is like the thing that I'll hold up to the heavens and be like, here's my undeniable thing. It's a whole body of stuff. It's
Okay, so 1 and 2 literally didn't answer the question. I'm really hoping while you're delaying what you're saying with all these breaths in between each word that you say, the 3 might actually answer the question. Can you answer the question?
Out of the body of stuff that you said, you got to
Hold
pick
on,
one. Like
hold on.
what's...
Let him go.
that's what
Please
I
don't
tried get. That's what I tried getting into with you already when you asked me the first
just
thing I brought
answer
up
the
was the sun.
question.
First thing I
Number
brought up
one,
was the
like
sun.
all you have to do is answer the question. Answer the question.
Already
Do you
did.
ever remember the question? Because all you did was answer it with a statement
You're trying
that
to ask me
literally
for-
does
okay.
not answer the question.
You're trying to
And then
ask
what you
me-
did is point out what number 1 and number 2 and all these ad homs, red herrings, and talk really slowly while you're trying to think of an answer to the question. I want you to just answer the question. What is it that makes you think that there is no ends or be-alls out of the globe? The globe is the answer. You're not even gonna fucking question it. You're not even gonna be like, oh, it's a possibility that it can be something else. It is the globe. What is your answer to that statement? And do not repeat the freaking single little sentence that you created about presuppositions and assumptions, and it has the least of them within the globe model, because that doesn't even answer how you have the least presuppositions and assumptions in the globe model. Can you even answer that statement that you made, that sentence?
I already did answer
Can
your
you do
question.
it? No, you
if
have
you're
not.
asking me for a specific, then ask for a specific thing.
Oh my goodness, are you really slow? Can anybody play this back for him? Literally, your statement was, after I asked you that question, you said because the globe model has the least presuppositions or assumptions in the model, or whatever it was that you made that statement of. I said, okay, how does that happen? Then you went off into tangents that literally we're just talking about the sentence that you made. Can you give us a reason, anything besides I don't have presuppositions, I don't have assumptions? How do you not have them? How is that happening in your globe model? Do you have anything to make you actually believe in the globe model more than even just being humble enough to say maybe it isn't? Maybe it isn't a globe. That actually is a good question. Maybe it isn't a globe. Are you even willing to do that, or is your ego going to take you back to that statement?
First of all, I am humble enough to ask that question.
Well, it doesn't seem like you're doing it, because you've already stated numerous times.
You're assuming that I'm not that humble because I haven't come to the
somebody put him on
conclusion that
mute.
you
Somebody
want.
put him on mute. Somebody put him on mute. This
Actually,
is hilarious.
hold on.
You have got to be joking me, because my statement started out with, are you humble enough to talk about the globe Earth model? Like, do you definitely believe in it? Do you believe in it so much that there is no way that you can even question it? That you can even question the globe model and be like, you know what? Yeah, it could be this, it could be that. So if that is not the case, then what makes you believe in the globe model? And you came back with the sentence, something along the lines of that we have the least presuppositions and assumptions, blah, 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 blah. And then you went down that diatribe of entire sentence. So you negated to claim that, yes, it is something that can be questioned. So do not try and backtrack now and say that, oh, yeah, it can be questionable. Because no, you stood by the ground that it is a globe in that statement.
Just because I'm firm in a belief doesn't mean I lack the humility to question that belief.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Can I go
Do you
back
have
to
anything?
Can I go back to talking to Serva?
Yeah, I'm sure you would like to talk to somebody else who's going to give you leeway and let you go down all these different roads and
You
ask
asked
different
me a
questions.
question, I answered the
I'm going
question.
to nail you to the wall. And honestly, this is trying
Okay.
to nail Jello to a wall. Talking to you is like trying to nail Jello to a wall because you have no spine. You cannot actually respond to anything I am fucking asking you. And
You
it's
asked me
very
one question
simple.
and I answered it. That's it. You asked me one
Oh
question
my
and I answered it.
God. And you answered it improperly and are now backtracking and saying, actually, I can be impervious to it. I can actually say, oh, you know what? Maybe it is the flat earth. Maybe it is a globe. Now you're backtracking. So is it a globe or is it a flat earth? What say you?
Globe.
Okay, then why?
Because the globe model explains the most things simultaneously with
And
the
you
least
are
amount
not
of
saying
presuppositions.
anything with that. Give us an example. Do you have
There you
anything
go.
besides a
Okay,
sentence?
there you go. Now you're asking me for an example, which is
I
what you
already
asked
have
15 minutes ago.
I already have numerous times.
And
That's
that's when I
literally what I
started
started
talking about
off
the
with.
sun.
Oh
But
my
the minute I start
God.
talking about the sun, when you ask me to talk about a
joking.
specific, you accuse me of going off on tangents.
You're joking, right?
I know,
Go off
I know.
go off about your son. Go off about your son. Go ahead. Go off about your son. What is it about the sun that literally proves the globe model? Go on. Go ahead and have it.
How does the sun move through the sky?
And we already discussed this.
Yes.
We already had this conversation.
You
and you
absolutely
failed.
never answered that question. I answered it in 10
I
seconds.
totally did. I said that the sun moves up above us and it moves so far away that we can no longer see it. Then it comes back into our view that we can see it. More than that, I would be happy to learn
You're not
more.
answering the
But I
question.
know that it has to do with perspective. And I am at least honest enough to know that I do not know everything about how the sun moves. Your ego tells you that you have to know everything about how the sun moves. This is how it works in a model. It has to work this way in a model. Otherwise, the globe model fails. I am at least honest enough to fucking go against
Negative
that.
Ghost Rider.
Oh, really? Oh, it can
you're
move in different ways?
still-
Wait, hold on. It can move in different ways on the globe model? In the globe model, the sun can do different things than
When
what
the
they are
fuck
telling
did I
you it's
say
doing
that?
it? Well, you're
When
saying
did I say
negative,
that?
Ghost
Come on,
Rider. Yeah, you just did. You just said negative, Ghost Rider. So what do you mean by that then?
To you apparently answering my question, which is not what you did.
What?
I didn't ask you how the sun appears to move through the sky. I asked you, how does the sun move?
You are
through the sky?
literally grasping at a California illegal straws.
You are
trying to gain more access into being
avoiding
right.
answering the question.
Is anybody else listening to this? This has to be the funniest shit I've ever
There's
listened to in my
20
life.
people in here. I would
Wow.
assume at least
Good.
half of them are listening to it.
Okay, so can anybody else chime in and tell them that literally what I said is what you're saying? 'Cause this is
You get to
fucking
tag somebody
hilarious.
else in because you can't answer the question?
No,
You gotta
I
tag
can
somebody
answer.
else
And
in?
go ahead. Ask me a specific question, Platypus. Go ahead.
You're not that guy.
Oh, take as long as a pause as you need. How long do you need to pause before you ask it?
Well,
How long?
Hey, excuse me. Somebody keeps server muting me as a joke.
Yeah, he's being banned intermittently. Stand by.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're
Go
not
ahead.
that guy.
Carry on.
No, you know what, guys, don't fuck with this. Like, honestly, like, I really like hearing Shines destroy him. It's pretty fun. So just like let it happen. Roll with it.
All right, so I'm good. Okay. I'll reword the question so that I'm more clear. By what mechanism does the sun move through the sky? What causes it to move through the sky?
What causes it to move through the sky? You have got to be fucking kidding me right now. I'm sorry, am I allowed to swear on the server? Because that is so ridiculous.
You sure
Am I allowed? Okay, so am I? Because you're not a mod. Am I allowed to swear on the server?
Yes,
Yes,
you
you're
are.
allowed to swear.
Okay.
Platypus is
Okay.
he just used his last one. That's it. No more.
I'll try to keep it to a minimum. So you are literally asking me what causes the sun to move through the sky? What causes the sun to stay in place in your heliocentric model? Do we want to get into those kind of conversations right now? When I'm asking you what actually definitively proves the globe, you're going to ask me what causes the sun to move through the sky. I could ask you the same thing. What causes it to stay
You
in
are doing
place?
an awful lot of talking for somebody who is not just
Whoa,
directly
now
answering the
you
question.
have to get into how much I'm
No,
talking
I'm just trying to get into you
when I'm
answering the
asking
question.
questions.
That's
Yeah,
all I need you
because
to
your
do.
questions are lame. And if you don't understand how lame they are, when I repeat them back to you and then use an example of how stupid that question sounds, and your response to that is how much more are you going to be talking,
All of
is
this is time that
literally
could be spent.
rudimentary,
All of
dude.
this is precious time that could be spent using or being used to answer my question.
Oh,
That's all I'm
really?
asking you to do.
Okay, so how stupid is your question? And me giving you an example of how stupid it is.
Yep.
Do you not understand how dumb your question is? How do I know what makes the sun move across the sky? What makes the
What's
sun
preventing you from
stay?
answering my incredibly stupid
Hold
question?
up. I literally answered it with a question. Your question is incredibly lame. What makes the sun move across the sky? What makes the sun stay in place in your model? What makes it stay in place? I literally answered it with a question, and you said, "Oh, you talk too much." That was your response. So great response.
Shines for gold. Shines for gold.
She didn't
Shines
answer
for
my
gold.
question.
Yeah.
She's
Yes,
1,000%
platypus.
Yeah.
right. You got to be a
Awesome.
psychopath to think. I guess
All I
she's your
wanted was a
god,
question
bro.
asked. All I wanted was a question answered. Apparently, I'm not going to get
I
that.
You think
literally
she's God?
cannot wait. Hold on. You know what? I cannot answer your question. That is literally why I asked you. How does the sun stay in place in your model? How would I know the cause?
answer. Thank you. That's an
That's
answer.
literally what I was stating with the absurdity of your question to me. I asked you the same exact absurd question. The fact that you weren't even logically able to fucking comprehend that shows how small-minded you are, and how to say I was talking too much by asking you the question. We had this conversation for what, like 5 minutes now over this? And now you're like, "Oh yeah, that is a great question." Duh. Like, what is happening right now? Try and keep up. That would be great.
I'm trying to keep up with what causes the sun to move through the sky on the flat Earth. That's all I'm
What
trying to
causes
figure out.
it to stay in place in the heliocentric model?
Oh my
You
god.
are
This
not
is
even.
why.
It's one question.
That's why.
I'm
not even
one
stationary,
question
the sun.
into this.
Yeah, he doesn't even get it. But this is the point, is because in their model, yes, it might still be moving, but it is still staying in place in the model, right? Like it is a stationary thing that still might be moving. And even then, they couldn't even answer why it would be moving in a whichever direction it is, because there's no up, down, left, right. Which direction is it moving in? What is causing that? Are they going to say gravity? That would be a great freaking answer. I was waiting for him to say gravity. That would have been the best thing he could
I
have said.
genuinely like listening to all of these attempts at attacking the globe model, but then I suddenly remembered that you saying these things against the globe model doesn't actually.
Okay, you know what,
question that I
platypus? You know what would be really cool is if we would go back to a very. Hold on, stop talking.
Okay.
The very first thing I asked you at the beginning of this was to be completely honest, to set your ego aside. Like,
So
if you
now
are,
you're going to go backwards
hold
in the
up,
conversation.
just stop. Just listen to what I have to say. For you to let your ego aside and be like, okay, you know what? If I'm not going to be, at least honest and say it could be this one thing or the other. If you're saying it is the globe model, then what is it? You still have not provided anything, not a single thing, as to why it is the globe model.
You hear those crickets? Those crickets are patiently, very patiently waiting for you to answer my question.
Are you
You still haven't answered it?
No,
You're really
wrong.
good.
It's a
You're really
psychotic
good.
question.
You're
She's still
trolling.
waiting.
Bro, why? That's a
I know, I'm
psychotic
not-
He's a
question.
troll. He's a
You
troll.
never answered her
She's right.
question, Platypus.
She's right.
You never, yeah, he never answered her question.
Yeah, he signed up.
You're just
You
trolling.
never answered. This is common with platypus. Let's get this clear. This is common with platypus. Yep. Everything that comes out of your mouth after there being no curvature, platypus, are all assumptions. Every single one of them. So however many times you make your pie hole open and have some globe gibberish come out, every single thing after you not providing globe measurement is a pre-assumption. So thousands of them, bro. Get real.
Sonny, it seems that Shines is his god, though. What mortal man would ask somebody a question of how heavenly bodies work unless they're worshiping them? That's unbelievable.
The fuck are you
I know.
talking about,
Yeah,
dude?
exactly.
I was messing with
They come to
Platypus
flat
and I'm
earthers
going
to ask
Chines
us.
to go.
Yeah.
What a joke I typed farther up. Who the fuck
He's like
said
asking
anything about thinking that Shines is God?
how does water exist, or
Platypus
Yeah, wait a minute, Lou.
like what kind of
Don't just
questions?
go by.
Wait.
Hold on a
He said
second.
something about me being
Hold on.
God.
Hold on, Lou. Yeah.
Yes, Platypus does. Yes.
Hold on a second. The reason he says that, and a
not
little
her fault.
explanation. Hold on. Because these people come here and ask flat earthers these questions that can't be answered. That's why Exo says it.
Because your inability to answer them is
Correct.
utterly humorous. It's
Like we're
it's
supposed to answer unanswerable questions. This is a new tactic of the anti-flat earthers. They come in here asking questions that can't be answered by anybody.
Because that's what I want, Sonny. I want
Okay, well, hold
answers.
up.
And
So
who's
this is the
who's
thing.
the better? You gotta,
Platypus.
okay.
Let me speak for 1 second, because this was actually addressed to me even in a DM. When I was coming at you and I said, you said, how does the sun move in the flat earth model? And I said, how does it not move? I was waiting for you to say that actually it does move. And then when you said it does move, I was going to say, then how does it move? Like, you don't even seem to go down
to
the
do
train of
everything in your
thought.
power to try and get me down a different path.
Get you down the path of the same question
Instead
you
of
asked
staying
me.
on the path
No.
that
You're
involves
missing the
you
point. Stop
answering my
talking.
question.
Stop talking. I can answer your question quite frankly. I don't know how it moves. Do you know how the sun moves?
That's an
Do
answer.
you know,
Thank you.
Do you know how the sun moves? Are you going to be honest enough to say, no, I don't? Or are you going to place the burden onto us and be like, how does the sun move? Show us your model. When your own model doesn't even freaking understand how the sun moves. Like, that is my point. Like, if I walk you down a road, you can't even handle being walked down that road. You can't even have an honest conversation and go through the steps of the conversation to even get to the depths of it.
You want to talk about
You
an honest
literally
conversation?
cannot. You're getting so triggered right now. It is hilarious. And you've been being triggered.
Sweetheart, I've been here 3 years.
Oh,
I don't get
no.
triggered by
See,
anybody.
oh, wait. Who was it earlier with the sweetheart? Was that you? Yeah. Now I'm getting offended. Don't you dare call me sweetheart. I'm not your sweetheart. We are not friends. Don't do that.
Yeah, we're on motion. Let's put this into perspective. So what Platypus is asking us, what causes the sun to move across the sky, is the same thing as us asking you, Platypus, what caused the earth to start spinning? It's the same exact question
Even
about
the
motion.
sun to move. What is their
answer.
cause for the sun moving? What is their cause for the sun moving? What is your cause? Can you answer that? What is making the sun move? It doesn't even have to be the earth. What caused the earth to start spinning? What is making the sun move? Why is it happening?
I would love.
If you're going to ask me a question,
I am more than
I
happy.
answered it honestly. Can you answer it honestly? Can you say I don't know? Can you do that?
I did not hear you over the child.
Oh, because my son was talking very quietly. Yeah. So if you ask me if the sun is moving, I said we don't know why. Can you tell us why the sun is moving? What is causing the sun to move? What is causing the sun to move in your model? I mean, we've been waiting. I've asked you tons of times. My son has nothing to do with your non-response.
All right, so
Or better yet, what started all the planets on their motion so that they don't crash into the sun?
well, typically things large and small start rotating around a center of mass.
No, they don't.
Typically, holy shit! No,
here
bro,
we
you're
go.
not gonna
This
do
is-
this. No.
See what he's doing?
causes the sun to move? No,
Hilarious.
no, because this is how you do it. No, this is how you do it, Platypus. I've heard you do it hundreds of times.
Mike,
No, it doesn't work. No, shut up.
Mike,
Don't
or
tell
any
me to
other
hold on.
referee.
Oh,
No,
somebody mute him.
you hold on.
Mute him.
Hold
No,
on. I need Mike or I need
I'm a fucking referee. Shut the.
All right.
I'm a referee. Shut up.
I want this as a one-on-one
Yeah.
between me
Tell
and
us.
Chinese.
How does what makes the sun move?
Not.
Yeah, it is. I'm just helping her out because you keep running away.
So
He
wait a
asks for a referee, then he talks all over the fucking referee. Little bitch.
Two boats in the water start spinning. Huh? Don't make no fucking sense.
This was my point with him trying to invoke. So I basically asked him, what is your strongest stance for the globe earth that you cannot even waver on it, right? Like, it is a globe earth. I'm not even going to question it. Point blank, period. Then he stated, it is because we have the least assumptions and presuppositions, period. So then I asked him, how is that? Then he came back at me with the question of how does the sun move in the flat earth model? I try to walk him down these steps of the fact that we don't know how it moves. Are you willing to admit that you don't know how it moves? He is unwilling to frickin' admit that. He still is not willing to admit how they have the least presuppositions or assumptions. He is not willing to admit anything. And it is quite fascinating to watch you just like plummet into these depths of like anything you can do to hang on to these legal straws in California and grasp at everything you possibly can to stay above water. And you're just flailing, my dude. You're flailing.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
I hear you.
I was yeah, I got her to hear you.
Oh, he says he's muted, so he can't talk. Rap song.
Good.
How'd it go? You get a yak, don't talk back.
We kind of know his tricks now, so.
Hey, I just got a question. Don't mammals have thought it was one of the prerequisites? Teeth and hair. Live birth.
So it got really quiet. I didn't mean for it to get quiet. I'm sorry if that was my fault.
No, you're right on point.
I would just really like to know, like, a glow proof. Like, if anyone has to give it, that would be great.
I agree. And I want it with confidence, not this like playing around the question and not really answering. You know, I want them to be like, all right, this is exactly how I feel about it. You know? And it seems like that's harder to find nowadays.
Yeah, nothing he said was anything of an answer at all.
Yeah, he does that. I think this is around the time he likes to come in. He did that the other time, where he just would want to talk about anything other than his claims, you know, his proof or anything. Just, okay, no, he didn't want to just waste time.
Actually, that question, how does the sun move around and the moon move around the flat Earth? That's been used by a lot of globers to try to ask you that they did get debunked our model because we don't have an answer to that. So a lot of globers use that. So you probably borrowed that from those arguments. You know, we don't know.
And the only answer he had for why things move in the first place is you have something sitting there and it'll start to rotate. Any massive object that's spherical will rotate on its own. Like having a couple ships sitting in the sea and they will start rotating. No, it's the currents that causes it to move. I mean, come on, at least make something up that's believable.
Did you guys catch the debate yesterday?
It was so amazing. Kai is so awesome. Watching her and Austin together was just like how they always looked at each other at the same exact moment. Like, did you just fucking hear that? Was fantastic. Like, they really nailed it. And it was really amazing to see Carissa, who usually acts like a little innocent angel, hear McToon acting like a total jerk. And she took his lead and tried to act like she was superior, that she knew more. And she totally just dug herself a hole. Like, it was just projection 101.
That's the first time I see that Clarissa or whatever her name is. And she definitely did not impress me at all, especially with what she brought up. I was like, what? Has she not been paying attention for like how long have these arguments been debunked by us? Like, and even by their own side. It was pretty embarrassing.
Wait, did you see at the very end when they were asking questions? And I timestamped it in our ladies group, and I was like, "Wait, what the fuck is she saying?" When somebody wrote in and asked, they were like, "Okay, so if you take a chalk and you draw a circle on the ground, then you draw another circle around it, and you keep doing that, will the circles ever get smaller?" And she was like, "Oh yeah, totally. That's longitude and latitude lines. They will end up getting smaller." I was like, "Wait, huh?" Like, what did she just say? It was the craziest thing I ever heard. On top of her also saying that they were spineless because they aren't coming up with a model for themselves, not realizing the, in fact, definition of a debate where one person comes in with the claim, the other person has the non-claim. So them not giving a model makes them spineless because they're falsifying your claim. Like, she was so lost throughout the entire thing. You could hear her voice like quivering and shrieking. It was a bad look.
Totally agree. And then that Mactoon, did you notice that the moderation was a little bit off? Like that Mactoon guy
always
kept
is.
interrupting. And in my opinion, it seemed, and I don't even like to appeal to moderation because I like to focus on the content. But in this case, I definitely thought that it looked better that Witsit and Kai were way more like less trying to interrupt them. It seemed like
Was,
more
was that
calm.
your first time?
if it
Was that
makes
your
sense.
first time watching modern day debates?
I've seen them before, but I think this time I noticed it more than ever because I really wanted to hear what they had to say, and they kept getting interrupted.
Yeah, they always.
He actually did the most moderation I've ever seen in that one.
Not only the most moderation, but it was actually fair. And what's interesting is like, oh my goodness, like there was basically zero moderation. There was a couple times he actually chimed in, and I bet you it was because flat earthers were streaming the chat, which is when he like all he usually does is bite his lips and like watch the chat and look for like money that's coming into him. And so he probably saw flat earthers being like, dude, moderate, moderate, moderate so many times that he finally had to speak up. Usually, it is the Globers or like whatever. He usually never moderates, and if he does, he's doing a bad moderation. It's like they are cutting off the flat earther, and now I'm going to chime in and be like, hey, like you need to let the Globers talk.
Yeah,
So
he
the two times he did it, it was on point, but he should have moderated so many more times than he did. It was out of control.
I've seen him like probably 5 times now, and yeah, every time he just sits there looking like a dumbass, making faces as he reads comments. You know, like you said, he's just looking for those super chats mostly, and that's it. Otherwise, it's just a conversation is happening in the background that he's not even paying attention to. How is he going to moderate when he's just reading the chat?
Hear that. And then Kai did get them. There was a point in which Kai like totally was like, oh, you need validation of experimentation to actually validate, the cause of the effect. And that's where Maxine kind of like leaned back and just, it's like, oh, do you want to answer that, Clarissa? And I was laughing really hard at that part because they were struggling. That Maxine and Clarissa were with the question. Either way, it was a great thing to see. And if anyone saw that, I watched that, I think someone would actually be impressed with the Flyers side. That's just my point of view, looking at it from the outside.
Yeah, when I watched that one too, it looked to me like a clear win for the Flat Earth, for an outsider looking in. If they came in to watch that unbiased, it looked like a Flat Earth win in my opinion, but that's all subjective, I suppose.
That's true. And he does have a bunch of numpty clips, so it just piles on to the never-ending list of, what is it, the toe tags. He's basically the Walking Dead now.
Platypus doesn't even have an empty clip. He's not even worthwhile.
Well, the thing especially that I think Witsit and Kai did well there was they were cognizant of the fact that they are appealing to the audience, not to McToon, not to a moderator. It doesn't matter what they think or what they say or where they take it. They were talking to the audience most of the time. They did a good job there.
They did a really good job with their presentation. It seemed like it was really well organized, and the points were precise. Yeah, I think that definitely great on that. The only, I guess, if I can do one constructive criticism is that they did have one point that if Kai and Witsit had it on in their presentation would have definitely ruined one of their arguments, and that is the Eratosthenes, because the Clarissa girl said, "Oh, Eratosthenes proves that we live on a ball." If Witsit and Kai would have had Neil deGrasse Tyson in one of the videos talking about how Eratosthenes doesn't actually prove that, that would have been great, but it wasn't in there, so that argument was not. It was addressed, but it would have been great to have Neil as the whole hostile witness saying that himself, because they always praise all these guys. So I don't know if you guys noticed that, but just one little thing.
I would just like to still go back to the very first question, if I might, with Platypus, which he will probably never answer, is if you're not even willing to have the non-ego of being on the fence, what is it that makes you think that the globe is in fact a globe? There are no if, ands, or buts about it. And we all heard his answers to it, or non-answers to it.
You asked him. I'm going to unmute him. Here he goes. You're supposed to come out like barking or something. Come on, Platypus.
What happened? I heard that I was unmuted. What happened?
Oh my gosh, it's the same freaking question, Platypus. If you are not going to have the gist about you where you can at least say that I am not sure, it could be a flat earth, it could be a globe. If you're going to make that demonstrable claim that it is a globe, then what is your answer for it? Give us a specific.
Hold on.
Up.
I am sure of
Let me
it
finish.
because I don't have an alternative that makes anywhere near
That
as
is a
much
horrible
sense.
answer. Stop. That is a horrible answer, since we view the horizon as a horizon, which stems from the word horizontal. We do not, in fact, feel it moving. We know the gas pressure requires containment. There are multitudes of other things. We do not see a new moon. We only see one side of the moon. There are all these different things that lead us to know that there are things that we need to seek out and understand what is going on in our world, and that none of us leads it to being that it has gone code word pear-shaped, because pear-shaped means that something's gone wrong, that we live on a globe that has literally gone quote unquote pear-shaped, code word. So what is it that makes you think that we live on a geodetic globe, whatever you want to call it, pear-shaped thing floating in the sky in a vacuum of space? Go.
Because it answers all the questions that I have. I'm sorry.
You
if
literally
don't want
cannot
to
answer the
Shines.
question.
I am
No.
Shines.
Stop.
I'm answering
Stop.
your question to the best
I
of my
wish I had
ability.
I wish I had muting power, because I would shut you up so freaking quickly.
I know, because that's
you
much
have
easier
got
than having a dialogue. But go ahead.
the dialogue. What dialogue are you having?
I
All
answered
you're
your
saying
question.
is,
You just don't like the answer.
this is what I say, so I think that it is this. Great. You have not given any response at all, scientific or otherwise, not even in a conversational manner. Have you stated anything that provides anything for the globe? It's just, this is because what I believe. Cool. So awesome. I believe in unicorns. Does that mean they exist? No. Stop. Give us actual evidence, or admit that you have none. Can you admit that you have no evidence for the globe? That is what I would like to hear from you tonight. No evidence.
All right, so you're actually asking me to do is pick something specific, which is what I already tried to do, and you couldn't stay on that.
No. I wasn't even asking anything specific. I'm asking you in general, at all, period. if there is anything at all in the grand scheme of things, even just one tiny little bit, a little plethora, a little tiny little speck of globe proof, do you have it? I would love to hear what fairy dust you have for the globe.
Southern Cross. Let's go with that one. I'll just pull one out of my head.
Oh, okay. So Southern Cross. What do you have about that? Why
Do
is
you
that
know what the
your
Southern
globe proof?
Cross is?
Yeah, I do know what it is. It's something
What
that
is
you
it?
see in the sky when you're in the southern hemisphere.
Mhm.
You can witness some stars in the sky. So what does that mean to you?
Whoa. Did you just call it the Southern Hemisphere?
Yeah, I did. Because that is what you're calling it, and I'm
What do you
talking to
call it?
you. I am
There you go.
talking to you.
Mhm.
Okay, look, see what you have to do. You have to do this in order to try and be like, oh my God, I gotcha. I am talking to you because you are a glober, so I'm using your terminology to make you
Yep.
feel comfortable. So, yes, in your southern hemisphere, this is what you see in the sky. So, I'm trying to make you feel comfortable with this conversation. Does that mean anything if I called it a hemisphere? Does that automatically make something become true? Or is it just a turn of phrase? Honestly, if that is the best you have for an argument, you are really lacking because you still don't even have anything when you're claiming the Southern Cross.
You have
What
no
is
idea
your
what I'm talking
what
about,
is
do
your
you?
argument? Oh, I don't. Then go ahead. What is your argument?
Southern Cross, tiny little constellation of stars.
Oh,
really close
Southern
to the
Cross.
Southern
Here we
Pole.
go. Cool. So I'm just
Yep.
gonna throw out words, and then I'm gonna be upset when somebody uses terminology that I'm used to, and I'm just gonna claim that that means that that's a globe.
Mhm.
So Southern Cross means it's a globe. I mean, this guy's a troll. He has to be a troll, you guys. This has to be the most unproductive conversation I've ever witnessed in my life. Like he has
Is this?
nothing.
I'm just curious. Is this how you normally conduct your conversations with a glober in here?
I mean, this is how I conduct my conversation with anyone. If it was a flat earther speaking to me like this, I would do the same exact thing. Like, what is your point? Get to it. What is your point?
Southern Cross. Everybody in the Southern Hemisphere can see
Cool.
it.
Oh
How
my
does that work?
gosh. People
Yep,
can
I know.
see
How does that
something in
work?
the sky.
How's
How
that
does
work?
it work? So literally your claim is how does it work? So you don't even know how it works on your model and you're gonna ask us how it works? That's your claim. I don't know how it works. I'm gonna claim it works on a glow
All right,
model,
hold
so
on.
I'm gonna
Hold
ask
on.
you
I got a
how
tally
it
mark
works.
over here on the wall. I got a
I mean,
tally mark over here on the wall. Okay. So this is the
that's
second tally mark under the
fantastic.
category of I don't know, which is the answer that you're giving me. So I don't know.
No,
Okay.
no.
So that's 2 I don't knows. Let's continue.
No. I'm asking you, how does it work on a
Here we
globe?
go. Hold on. How does the moon?
You are using
move
it
through?
as a globe claim. No. Somebody mute him, please. Somebody mute him. You are
Nobody.
using.
You
Stop.
really have to call somebody else in to
Stop.
help.
Yeah, because you will
Look,
not
hold on.
shut the fuck up.
Shines. If I'm muting him, I need to butt in for a minute also.
Thank
Look,
you.
Platypus, you know all of these arguments and you know the answer to most of them, and you're actually just playing a game of semantics with her. Quit fucking around and actually have a conversation.
He's literally done this like a million
The
times.
point is, if you're going to make a claim such as the Southern Cross, you need to claim why it is a globe claim. And then I can rebut as to why it is not one. But if you just throw out Southern Cross and act like that is an actual claim, like you're just saying words, just as you've been saying this entire friggin' time. I mean, how long has this been going on? I've been asking him for how long now? And he still has not a single globe actual claim that is definite, that makes him not on the fence that it could be this or that. Like he's not even willing to question it. It is definitely a globe. Like, come on, dude. What is your definite globe claim? And explain how it works and why it works and how it cannot work on a flat earth. That is what we're looking for.
How can people simultaneously living in South America, Africa, and Australia see the exact same star constellation?
They don't.
In the southern.
They don't. I mean,
They don't.
people see things at different times.
Okay.
There's different night times at different night times when they're in those areas. You think that nighttime happens all the time?
Hang on, Shine. We've gone over this a million times with him. It's wasted air.
Hold on.
Hey, Platypus, please shut the fuck up. It's wasted air, honestly.
Don't tell me if you ain't got mod privileges. Don't tell me shut the fuck up. I'm
Dude,
having a
shut
conversation
the
with somebody
fuck up.
else. This isn't your
No,
conversation.
like the mods are gonna back. The mods, at least right now, are backing Deuce. All right, like, look, seriously,
No,
take his advice. Shut
I've
up.
got
about
mod
it.
privileges, but please
Lou,
shut the
what do
fuck
you
up.
want me to do? She's essentially asking me to pick something. What thing could I possibly
Okay,
pick that I haven't talked about with other people?
Hold up. Yes, I am asking you to, if you, again, this is such a simple question. If you are not even on the fence and you say there is no way it can be a flat earth whatsoever, besides everything that we see, we feel, that goes against all of our senses, period. And you're stating that, yes, I do know that it is this other thing they're claiming it to be, then what evidence do you have for it? And if you're going to use a Southern Cross, that is not a very freaking good example whatsoever. Like, use something that actually can say, this is why we will only ever know that it's a globe. Try it. Just really try. As hard as it might be for you.
I want you to explain to me how people. Hold on. I got to stop talking to you for a second and talk to Lou and the mods, I guess. I don't know what you guys expect me to do. What could I possibly? I have to pick something.
No.
At least
I
talked
understand.
about at length with other people before. What do you expect me to do here?
It's not that you can't talk about it again, but don't play ignorant when about this stuff. Like you know that you know the common answers that you hear every single time. Don't you? It sounds like you're just testing her on her flat Earth knowledge or something. Like she's getting into an argument.
Well, for one, see if she can even answer them.
And I
Why the
have,
fuck
and
does
you're
everybody have to-
failing. And I
Hang
have,
on.
and you're failing.
Everybody
So
else is having
stop.
to jump in and halt this
No.
fucking.
Hey, we're
I
halting
answered
you.
you before anybody even came in. I already answered it, and then other people came in. So no, like, you're wrong. I know how to answer the questions. Like, you can test me all you want, and if that's what you're here for, is to test people on their flat Earth knowledge, then
He's
I think
triggered.
you should go out and
He's triggered because you're a woman and he's trying to like flat earth gatekeep you and he's a fucking globe earther. He's a weirdo. Stop saying you're gonna go and just go platypus. You're trash.
Yeah, see you later, Josh.
I'm sorry, did I get anything wrong when it came to him asking about the Southern
No.
Cross? Did I
No.
answer those questions incorrectly? Because
No,
I
you
don't
answered
remember
it.
doing so.
You answered it fine, and the fact is that he started off his hypothesis incorrectly, and you correctly pointed out they don't see him at exactly the same time in the same place. That's ridiculous. It's
Exactly. So
nobody
I mean,
nobody on the globe claims that they see him in the exact same time and
so I
at the
think
exact
he's
same
just
place.
trying to use it as, sorry to cut you off, but I think he's using it as an excuse to leave because he thinks he's being fairly unfairly moderated when actually he just doesn't know how to frickin' debate and have a normal conversation is what I think is happening.
He's always like that.
Yeah, it's a face-saving tactic.
He's been banned enough times. He knows he's lucky to be here right now after that conversation. He's smart.
Also telling me not to talk unless I have mod privilege is what trash.
Your question was on point too. Like, you repeated it. You're like, okay, give me your evidence and tell me what it is. And he just wanted to dance around it and not answer it. So you were 100% on point.
What's funny is I've seen him around here in chat because I'm new here. Like, I've only been here like 4 months or whatnot. And I've seen him in chat, but I've never actually seen him talk in voice channel, especially because I usually come around during ladies' night. And he's pretty lame. Like, I wonder if he's an OG of the Globe Earth. Like, that's really sad. Not just.
He's trying to claim that title anyway. He wants us to make special roles for it. And he really hits it off with like all of the Flat Earth ladies. Well, it's amazing. Like
Every single fucking time.
Oh, he won't hit it off well with me. I've never, since I've
Yeah.
been here,
That was
he's never come
sarcasm.
in and
Heavily implied.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, nah, not happening.
Yeah, I had to look up what kind of a sound a platypus.
He should get back on that sub that he came from and freaking sail off.
Yeah, go back under the ice cap.
What was he doing on that submarine? Was he like the whipping boy or something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He certainly wasn't doing what he said he was doing.
Hey, Juice. How you keeping?
I'm well. How about yourself?
Very well, sir. As always.
Good. Good to hear you.
You too, bro.
Oh, dude. What are we going to do with you?
And you like my friend, you'll have to fucking find me first. You all still think I'm in Scotland.
What, you're not?
Look outside.
Oh, you're outside? In the front or the back?
No, I'm just trying to get you to walk outside so as I can lock the door after you've left.
How we lock it? Go down there in the bilge and milk that platypus.
Who was that lady who was talking?
Shines.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. I guess she dipped out. She's a firecracker. It's great.
Yeah, she got silver last night. You missed a good one. You should rewind it.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for Helio to splice it into the new Ladies Night video. Apparently he removed it from the stream. So the stream that's up doesn't have the Ladies Night. And he's probably working on it.
Ah, got you.
Kind of dead here tonight.
So has anybody come up with gas pressure without a container yet?
No, it doesn't exist.
I know. I just
Yeah.
find it crazy stupid that you have idiots that'll sit there and say, "Oh, well, the globe makes sense. You know, O3 being the container of gas that holds other gases in."
Oh, they try to say that it's the what do they call that? The ozone layer?
Yeah, that's what I've heard a couple of times.
How does the ozone layer exist? It would precipitate out.
The ozone layer happens because oxygen reacts with UVC rays and it splits it.
Right.
So
Right,
it
right, right.
causes a free radical and it bonds. But
No,
it's
I understand
stable
that. And then it becomes extremely heavy. And
Yeah.
it would by their theory, go to the bottom, right?
How did they measure
Yeah.
the ozone up there?
Oh, it's spectroscopy.
Yeah, it's a lie.
Oh.
They say because the sky is the color of ozone, that's why there's an ozone layer.
It's
And it's really like
clearly
a darker indigo.
it's a made up thing, just like I
Yeah.
don't know, unicorns, coronavirus.
No.
And they say, oh, there's a hole in the ozone layer. Yeah, if you look at the science of it, if there was a hole in the ozone layer, it would be where it's winter because there's no sun.
And if there's
to
a hole
generate
in it, then how is it holding in the atmosphere? Weirdos.
Right?
Really?
When I was little, that's one of the things that my parents told me. They're like, "Oh yeah, in Australia, there's a hole in the ozone, and they have to be really careful." And then no one ever brought that up again.
Hairspray.
Hairspray.
Ozone
was
would
it
be
just-
one of the heaviest molecules in the atmosphere. It would clearly be.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit deeper than that. I think I can't remember the name of the chemical, but there was some chemical that was a CFC in itself, and it was highly volatile,
Yeah.
and it sucked all the oxygen out of the room, and it stopped a fire from happening like instantaneously. So they banned that chemical because it creates holes in the ozone layer, right? So now they have these other chemicals that don't work as well, and you got to put a lot of drinking water on it.
Platypus, it was dead when I walked in here. Stop, like, excusing yourself and saying you're gonna leave and then hang around like a fucking weirdo.
Like a bad fart.
Hey, Mike. I like how Platypus tries to act like he doesn't know me.
No. Tries to pretend like he's not here. He doesn't understand when I mentioned cloaking before. He was all confused.
Go ahead, monkey dance, entertain me.
All right, so I will apologize for throwing the "you better get a mod card" at you because I am not intimately familiar with everyone who's a mod here. So
We've
I forgot that you're a
spoken
mod.
a multitude of times, bud.
Yeah, but I didn't know
for
you
you.
were a- I didn't
shut
know
up.
you were a mod.
Shut up. For you to try to flex on anybody else here and say, "Oh, you know, you've got to be a mod in order to talk to me in that manner," dude. Who do you think you are?
I didn't say you needed to be a mod to talk to me. I was looking
Yeah,
for a mod because I wanted
in that
a
manner. No,
one-on-one
you said that
conversation.
very specifically. You said you need to be a mod in order to speak to me in that manner.
Yeah, because I forgot you were a mod.
Who do you
I was
think you
trying to ask-
are? Is
Hey,
my question.
I'm just a dude.
Yeah, so shut the fuck up when you're told to shut the fuck up, dude.
And if I had remembered you were a mod, dude, I wouldn't have told you that you can't tell me to shut up.
So you lied when you said I was asking for a mod. Back that up, and then now you're back on this ridiculous line. No, dude, you don't get to say that to anybody here. People get to speak to you in the manner in which you present. You need to be spoken to because you are
All right,
definitely
then fuck it, dude.
yeah.
I'm just done. It's been fun. 2.5, 3 years. It's been fun. Just fucking
Of
ban
you
me. I'm done.
spinning your fucking wheels here for no goddamn reason.
Shove it up your ass and
Literally.
ban me.
No. You're a freaking jester, and you can come around here anytime you want because you're just a fun play toy.
Yep. It's good for the
You're not
audience.
getting banned.
They see how ridiculous it is, so it's great content.
It lets them see just how far stupidity's gone to a completely new level.
I love how he took it so dry too.
I'm just gonna leave and not come back.
I'm gonna rage quit. Holy crap, 1902? Wow. I didn't realize this song was that old.
Good stuff.
That's his theme song.
It is.
Yeah, I didn't realize that song was that old. I thought it was in the 20s.
That's the same as now realizing that people come here like that for years, talking the same shit day in, day out, without ever learning a thing, or just refusing to acknowledge that they know the answers of the crap they're talking.
Well, and see, the thing with him is I know a lot of us, even though it's a serious topic, it's like you called him, like a play toy, like something to bat around. Like that's exactly what it is. There's a certain a lot of us we like to have people like that around for entertainment. Somebody to bat shit against. But when it's a serious conversation with somebody who's a flat earther, who's obviously in a serious conversation, and he's just treating it like his own entertainment, that's aggravating. And that's what that was.
Yeah. I understand your point, Lou. Yeah, we keep them around for entertainment. We'll put a yoke around their neck and make them plow our fields. But the fact is that what drives somebody into a psychosis of where they're willing to do that? They're clearly not changing our minds.
Yeah, and I actually had a little conversation with him in DMs a moment ago about just that. I'd called him out in DMs. I actually would be happy to read it, what I said to him. Let me see here. Pretty funny. Okay. No, okay, so he says, yeah, I'll just start with, I think you like the community, but you're here because you want to cast doubt for new listeners, even though you know your points are weak. You try to trap and trick individuals, whatever. I guess that doesn't make as much sense in context with you guys.
No, that's correct.
Yeah.
No, it is correct. He's trying to do what we're doing with him, with us. But I mean, when you look like that on a constant basis, you look unhinged.
I don't think he ever was hinged up to begin with.
Yeah. Probably not. Dude, that dog is going to give me epilepsy.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Quantum.
Why is Jake on the plane muted?
Not sure.
See a stone cold dumbass. Jake on the plane, what's up, man? I heard you say some stupid shit over the past couple months, man. Just really stupid stuff. I'm shocked. Yeah, I was gonna make a numpty clip of you, but I'm kind of partial to you, so that's why I didn't do it. But you need to get a handle on yourself, dude. Stop pretending.
Yeah, I've heard you say some stupid shit with the Alice and Bob thing. And that's truly stupid.
Really? What's so stupid about it? Please share.
You don't understand how things work in the globe Earth model.
Oh, really? Can you show us the global thermodel here, right now?
Well, I'm not here to show you anything, but it's obvious you don't
Oh,
understand.
yeah. So you're not going to support your fuckwit claim, right?
I don't need
Shocking.
to support anything to you.
Oh,
There's nothing
really?
I could show
So
you that
just
you'll
make
accept.
claims like a village fucking idiot, right?
No, that's what you do. You make stupid
Oh,
claims
yeah,
that
that's
even
what
your
I am what you do. Fuck off, clown. This fucking idiot makes a claim and then says, well, I'm not going to support the claim. Yeah, that's the same thing I got with the whole Alice and Bob thing. Everyone was laughing. They never had a fucking argument. Like you clown fuck. Then I give you the chance to make an argument and you diarrhea the mouth and bash your own face in with a shovel. Say, well, I'm not going to do it because you never do it. What are we in, 3rd grade? You fucking moron of a fucking balltard.
Yeah, you can't visualize two G.I. Joes on a basketball and from each respective to each other. Each one is standing on the top of the ball from their own perspective.
They're not. They're not in superposition of each other in reality, you fucking idiot.
Superposition? What does that mean, superposition?
Oh
Define
my
superposition.
God.
Define it. Go ahead, define it.
I'll help with the
Fuck up.
definition.
How the fuck can two people be in the same position at once? That's fucking superposition, Jake.
On the globe Earth, they're attracted to the center of the sphere. The same way if the sphere was a magnet and each...
Shut the fuck up.
Is he saying smear?
You're not that guy.
He honestly thinks there's people upside down in Australia, obviously. What a fucking moron.
Some more globe chanting on your Sunday
Did you
night.
hear the fucking ludicrous shit out of his mouth?
He said they're both standing on the top of the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, in reality. And he asked me what superposition means.
What does
You gotta
top
be
of
a
the
dumb
ball?
fuck.
What does top of the ball mean?
I don't know. Ask him.
Yeah. What is up?
Top of the ball means that from each of their perspective, there's no place anywhere on the sphere that is on top of another place. They're all equally on top because gravity is pulling all of them down towards the center.
So you're saying it's relative.
So there you have the paradox.
Yes, local plumb. There's a thing called local plumb. It's relative.
Everything's
Plumb? Are you
relative.
talking about levels?
As surveyors have demonstrated, plumb lines on the Earth are not parallel.
Oh, really? Show. Right now. Live stream.
You never saw main surveyors data on it? I'll post it in here. I'm gonna show it for you.
Main numpty. He got demolished.
Right now. Let's see it. Yeah, he is, Battlemod. He's a fucking moron. No, not you, Jake. He said the main... Is Jake still here? Yeah, he's here. Battlemod said the main surveyor is a dumbass. They all are. I'm going to show that in spades right after Jake gets done clobbering himself in the face with a spade shovel. Parroting what he doesn't understand. Let me get this one in the hopper because this is going to be a lot of fucking fun. Oh, bought up there too. Damn. All right. Let me work this.
I know how to use a theodolite. I've done it all the time when I used to build fucking skyscrapers, and I'll bet you money this guy doesn't even know the first thing about a damn theodolite.
I'll concur. Yeah, go ahead. You can ask him anything after he's done train wrecking himself. Well, I got this one in the hopper. This is going to be good. So let me just put that right. The right one. Yeah, there it is. I can't minimize it. I got to pull it up when I'm done. All right, not a problem.
Wait a minute. Is Jake one of those surveyors?
No, he's not a surveyor. He's just mindlessly
Secondhand
parroting
knowledge.
fuckwits. But that's all right. Let him do it. We'll give him a chance.
I'm here to say Maine Surveyor's not a surveyor. If he was, he'd have showed us at least that he calibrated his total station, and then he would have called it a total station. And he wouldn't call a dip from a hill to a valley anything other than topography.
Damn, Battle Mod, your fucking mic sounds perfect.
Is it? Cool.
Yeah, it's
Probably
got a good
luck.
punch to it. Got a good punch to it, let me tell you.
Yeah, you know, now that you pointed out, how the hell did you do that? Usually it's all kinds of distorted. What'd you do
Fuck,
different?
He knows
I
better
don't
than to
know.
show
My
up
daughter,
with a bad mic when I'm on.
my daughter's sitting here playing fucking 3 different things next to me too. Laptop, fucking whatever that Kindle Fire, and a telephone. I'm surprised I even got audio.
She got the bandwidth wrapped up, huh?
Sounds like Jake is apologetic that for the fact that his model says that everybody's on top of the ball at the same time. Too
Yeah, it's
bad.
fucking really stupid, but we already exposed that. Just let him go. Don't talk about him while he's trying to find his stuff. It's not fair. So let's just let him relax, find his stuff, and present.
Battle Mod, just wait till your daughter finds out how to be a hacker. And she starts hacking like small handheld devices and turns them into musical devices. Good.
How about some ragtime while we wait? That's enough.
Ice cream! Ice cream! Every asphalt worker knows that sound. That's an ice cream
Ghetto.
truck.
That's ghetto, Mike.
That is ghetto. What was that? I used to have a favorite when they come
Bring
back.
your ass out in the parking lot and work with me. You'll hear that shit from a mile away.
So, as I was saying, I used to hear that sound back in the day, and I'm trying to remember the damn ice cream that I liked.
Taco?
No,
yeah, I was
no.
going to say Choco Taco.
Whoa, that's newfangled.
Neapolitan ice cream sandwich.
That's some
ice cream
newfangled.
sandwiches were good. You're right about that, but it was on a stick. It had some nutty. It wasn't nutty. They were
Drumstick.
colored. Say again?
A drumstick?
No, it wasn't a drumstick. I know what a fucking drumstick
Eskimo
is.
pie?
No, I hate Eskimo pies. Fuck them.
What was that one called? Heath Bar.
Not a fucking. It wasn't no damn candy bar shit.
On a stick?
No,
Was it
candy
like
bar.
one of the push-up things?
Yeah,
Or?
they had Heath Bar ice cream bars. Yeah.
No, it wasn't a.
Eclair.
It wasn't a
Eclair.
No, it wasn't
Eclair.
Eclair. No.
No, it's just an ice cream cone. Is it covered with chocolate or
No,
kiwi?
not a
No, it
cone.
wasn't.
He
No,
said
it's
it's
an
on a
ice cream
stick.
stick.
He said it's on a stick.
It's on a stick.
Kiwi's childhood ice cream stick on 24/7 Planet
Yeah,
Disney
keep,
2.0.
keep to the technicalities of this conversation. It's a ice cream on a stick. Okay, go ahead.
It's got ice cream. It's got colored.
Watch it.
It's like a rainbow color of what?
The rocket? The one that looks like a rocket?
That's not a damn rocket.
Was it ice cream or sherbet?
It wasn't sherbet.
Let
It
me
was
help
ice
you.
cream. It was covered with this. I don't want to say nuts, but it was sort of not crunch.
Like Rice
there-
Krispies?
I think I say it. Hold on.
Fucking cheat sheet. What the hell?
Quasi
It's a
crunchy.
A good humor bar?
It was
Dude.
almost like that second row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6 and 7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are Those are eclairs. Yes,
No,
that's an
what the-
eclair. Chocolate and
and
strawberry eclair.
They didn't call them. They're not fucking eclairs.
How dare you, Michael?
It is an
It
eclair.
is not.
Well, that's what they're called now.
It is. I'll get another
Anybody
link for you.
calling that an eclair should be slapped.
I remember like Good Humor bars were like that too,
Yeah, that's true.
because
Hey,
where it
what?
has like
Why
a
don't
little
you
bit
call it something, you dumbasses? Who the fuck posted this? Oh, Bantamon.
It's not really on your face. It's just a little egg on your shirt. That's all.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, let's.
All right, you see the video I posted? Fast forward to that diagram at 950.
Looks like the
Okay, just chocolate crunch.
chocolate crunch. It kind of looks like that, don't it? Wait a minute. Yep.
That's
Or
what
what's
I gotta
another
blow
one?
it up.
Dude, these are based.
Rocky
These are
Road
based on real measurements, and plumb lines are not parallel.
50 and they're not fucking measured.
That it also explains why your Alice and Bob.
This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
It's bullshit because you say so.
Yes,
You're the arbiter
shut
of what's
the fuck
bullshit.
up.
Okay,
I
why
have
is it bullshit? Because it
have
debunks the
questions.
flat Earth.
I have questions. Shut your fucking mouth. Now, I'm at the point where your video is. Okay? Calm the fuck down. Before I kick your teeth in.
Oh, I'm so scared. So
Yeah, you
scared. You're
would
such a tough guy on the internet, threatening people. Yeah,
Yeah?
you're such a tough guy. Yeah,
Yeah?
e-thug. You're e-thug.
Yeah. You shut
Yeah.
your mouth when you're talking
Yeah,
to me.
and that's why when Pure called you when he was in your area, you were scared to meet up with him.
Oh,
He's
wait
like,
a
I'm in
second.
your area.
Let's stop. Let's stop right
Wow.
here.
Here's
Let's
another.
stop
Here's
right
another
here.
guy.
Hold. Who is fucking Sonny? Shut the fuck up. Okay, Jake on the plane. Say that one more time.
Yeah, Pure Anarchy. He said that he came out when he was in your area and said, I'm in your area if you want to meet up with me, because you were throwing out threats like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Did he contact me when he was in my area?
He said he did.
He's a fucking liar. That fucking clown, listen to what he said. He said he was on the fucking interstate and he seen the road that went down to where I live, but he didn't come down. What fucking stopped him on that fucking road, Jake? Go back and listen to what he said, you fucking pussy. You fucking bring that. I'll tell you what. Why don't you come down here, man? Come on.
Yeah, I'm going to travel to the East Coast to talk to an idiot on the internet.
Think you're
Yeah,
dead? Yeah.
what a
you're
great
an
use
idiot.
of my
That's not
time.
what your sister says. You fucking clown. Do you want to stay on topic or you want to try to divert away right now?
Hey, you're the one that said you'll kick my teeth in. That's not staying on topic. That's just trying to be a thug. And empty threats that mean nothing on the internet.
Liar.
Empty threats.
Fucking piece of shit liar. You trust that pure piece of shit? Pure Anarchy, that pussy tomato head fuckwit that got kicked out? You trust that fucking idiot? Now, back to your proof. I fast forwarded to 950. I'm looking at Occupy Station B, Occupy Station A. We tracking? Hello?
Yeah, those are two observation points.
Okay.
Where he sighted back from each other and measured that angle.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. How did Occupation Station B look over to fucking Occupation Station A and find that fucking plumb line, the dashed line in his sight?
The total station that he has references the gravitational vector for local plumb.
You ignorant dumb fuck. How
He
did
shows you through the video how he does it.
How did he see that line, the plumb line, from in Occupation Station A, whatever the fuck it is? Have you ever used
digital?
the plumb line, Jake?
Have you ever used a digital angle finder before?
How did he do that? Show us.
He measured something in his crosshairs, and the equipment that he's using.
The plumb line, Jake.
The plumb line is built into the machine. It references the local plumb the same way.
How did he see the plumb line rising
The same way
vertical
if you
in his
take a
total
tube,
station?
the same way that if you take a tube and you put an angle finder on it and you aim the tube at a target, it will tell you the angle of that
Really?
tube.
Show us. I want to.
What do you mean show you? How am I supposed to show you?
It's your fucking.
What? You've never used a digital angle finder before? It uses an accelerometer. It uses an accelerometer to detect the local gravity
of an imaginary fucking line. Really?
You don't think that there's such a thing as a digital angle finder that will show you what level is or what angle you are from level?
Of what?
Yes.
It's a fucking line.
Yeah, that's what the total station has. It has a accelerometer inside it, and it can measure something that's 90 degrees to plumb.
Accelerometer.
Yes, the same way.
Jake,
yes, the same way the digital angle finder works.
Fucking moron. You're a fucking idiot. How did Station B look at Station A? What? Did a plumb line drop from the fucking theodolite, Jake?
The theodolite references local plumb. It has an accelerometer in it.
It has an accelerometer that tells me jack shit. How did fucking Station B look at Station A and see that fucking dashed line from Station A go down to the ground and up vertical? Show us, Jake, right now.
What do you mean? He cited two targets. Using with a device that can measure the angle from plumb.
2 targets. Really? Show us.
Yeah, target A and target B. Watch the whole video. He walked you through
target B. I don't need to. It's a dashed line. There's nothing fucking there.
Oh, okay. So you say it's nothing there. There's nothing there.
There's nothing there. It's a dashed line. I'm looking at your fucking evidence. What the fuck?
There's a line of sight on the device. The device measures angles from plumb.
How do you get plumb? How is that fucking guy at B measuring angles A plumb? How is he doing that?
The total station will show you the angle at which the crosshairs are at relative to local plumb.
Crosshairs of what?
The crosshairs of the scope in the total station.
Oh, the crosshairs of the scope. Listen to this motherfucker. You ain't saying
Yes, that's how it works. It's got a digital readout, and it will show you. It will show you what's 90 degrees to plumb.
That's how it works. Of an imaginary line, right, Jake? Show us.
It's not an imaginary line. How do you think? Okay.
Show us.
How is it that you think digital levels work? How do you think digital?
Show us. You fucking idiot.
How do you expect me to show you? We're in a chat.
They don't work like you're talking about.
How do you expect me to show you if we're in a chat room? How do you expect me to show you? Pull it out of my ass?
Jake, they don't calculate the angle for you. That's up to the operator. Sorry, but you're wrong. I own 3 total stations.
Okay, what's the model number of your total station? I'm going to pull the manual right now, and we'll see if you're right or I'm right. What's the model number? Tell it right now.
The manual.
Oh, what are you doing? I can't come up with it. I just make claims that I can't justify. I'm not going to.
No, that's you, Jake.
Listen, loudmouth. You got to shut up for anybody to do anything first. But no, I'm not at my yard right now. I can't pick it out and give you the model number right now. But that doesn't mean anything. And you talking like a dumbass child who's just belligerent as hell doesn't prove shit either. Go get any model manual and show me where it's got an accelerator in it and it equates angles by itself. It's not up to the operator to equate and vector out error and show me.
Mike, he's saying that the theodolite at Station A is looking at Station B and calculating or measuring an angle from a fictitious plumb. That
I know.
You know what I'm talking about. That's what we're on. I want to see that. I want to see that in the video, how they do that, because that is fucking, it's a belly laughing horse shit of a claim. Jake, are you some type of fucking retard or something?
No, I'm not like you. I'm not a retard.
Yeah,
I'm not the one that can't.
What your sister says.
I'm not the one that can't visualize two things on a ball
That's not
that are
I
going to
can't
be down from
visualize.
each other
Why do I
relative to
need
one
to
another.
visualize it, Jake?
Yeah,
Why do
because
I
you're
need
the
to
one that.
visualize it, Jake? Why do I need to visualize it, Jake? You should be fucking providing what I asked for because it's the base of your fucking evidence, you dumbass cracker. For goodness sake, sir.
Yeah. You had another flat earther.
That's
You had
all
another
you
flat earther.
fucking got, you fucking diarrhea of the mouth, king dumb fuck, that doesn't even know the difference between natural and synthetic. And you're going to lecture me on what some idiot that doesn't know angular size change with distance says, and you just parrot it nonsensically? You fucking idiot. So provide the fucking evidence that I asked for. It's reasonable.
Yeah, you can't visualize two objects on a
Why do I
ball.
need to visualize it, Jake? You should provide the evidence of visualizing it. You clown fuck.
You don't remember the graphic that was shown to you when you had that debate with that other flat earther who was telling you what an idiot you were?
Oh, wow.
You don't remember that
Said
graphic
I
where
was
he
an
showed the
idiot.
building
Oh
and
my
how
God, Jake.
the building was
Somebody
vertical
called me
relative?
a name. Somebody called me a name, Jake. Oh my God. Really? Does that make what they say is true, Jake? God.
Yeah, I mean you can't even visualize this. You don't have the ability to visualize two objects on a.
Jake, you don't even know what the difference between natural and synthetic is. Why should we fucking listen to anything you have to say?
You can't visualize two GI Joes on a basketball and see the relative.
Two G.I. Joes
They're
on a
down to one
basketball?
another. They're down to one another relative to each other. You can't visualize it.
Two
until
G.I.
you say,
Joes on a
"They're in the
basketball.
bush."
You fucking moron. You're a retard. Two G.I. Joes on a basketball. Therefore, the earth is a sphere. Is that your proof, Jake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
It is.
convinced.
You sound like a
It's proof
fucking
that the model works.
babbling moron. So, Jake on the plane, mark this down. 2021. His proof of a fucking sphere is two G.I. Joes on a fucking basketball.
Two G.I. Joes. Let me get this. Two
G.I. Joes in a basketball show you how stupid.
Yeah. Two G.I. Joes on a basketball show how stupid I am. Oh, fucking let him speak more. What else you got, Jake?
Yeah, you have to mute me because you get eviscerated every time I
You're
speak.
a fucking diarrhea of the mouth. You're just a big mouth dumb fuck. That's all you are.
Thanks for the new numpty clip, by the way.
Nah, I'm getting tired of those numpty clips.
He thinks he's actually.
Yeah, I
one
mean,
of
you're
the
scared.
G.I.
That's why you
Joes.
got to mute me. You got to be the bully with
Hey, stop interrupting. I'm a fucking referee. Don't interrupt me.
Shaking in my boots.
I'd say if Jake can't quit yelling, then maybe it's time for him to take a break. I really don't like hearing that. My headset works fine.
Hey, I'm always
Not
muted in
bad.
here because you guys can't take any.
Anyway,
Listen
you
to
guys
what
are
I'm
truth.
saying, Jake. Address what I'm saying. Calm it down or say goodbye.
What do you want me to say?
I didn't come here to listen to you yell. I don't want you to say anything.
The yelling started with
Q. Oh fuck!
Yeah,
dude.
Q gets to yell.
Wow, he's doing it.
I'm not
He
gonna
gets to say
beg
he's
you,
going to
dude.
kick my teeth in and yell, and then when he fires me up,
I'm not gonna beg you, Jake.
Sorry,
Last chance.
Didn't catch that last part. Wait a minute. What was that again?
yeah, the way you guys are.
Yeah, sorry, didn't quite catch it. What was that again?
I'm trying to find two
This just
G.I.
showed-
Joes in a basketball. I can't seem to do it.
Yeah, truth finders in here, real truth finders. Yeah, real honest. You guys are so honest.
Now you get a feeling because you got demolished. Sorry about that. You know.
Yeah, you
Go
guys wouldn't
ahead,
let me
baby.
speak. You guys demolished me so bad because you just muted me every time I opened my mouth.
I don't recall you providing
You're
any
fam-
information
You
or
got
proof.
problems
Yeah, I
going
did.
on
I showed you. I showed
Right
you a
now, it's
basic video
something.
that shows that plumb lines are relative to the positions that they're in on the spherical Earth.
Well, they
And then,
are, but here's the thing,
and then
Jake.
quantum relations like, how does that work? How can
Here. I'd like to cover this. If you're on two different elevations or on a cosine or on topography, so the only thing you show is the layout of the land when two plumb lines aren't parallel. Okay, so it shows a downhill or an uphill. It shows a grade. It doesn't show that Earth's a sphere. So keep on rambling. Your surveyor should have known that.
you
The only
you
thing.
don't believe, BattleMod, that there's total stations that can measure angles from plumb?
No, I didn't say that. What I said is the only thing we measure over land is the layout of land, the topography.
He used the total station to measure angles from plumb. Are you claiming that a total
Yes.
station cannot measure angles from plumb? Are you going to make that claim right now? That a total
That's
station
not what I'm
does not have
claiming.
the capability to measure angles from plumb. Say it right now.
Oh my.
Do you think a total station can measure
Listen,
angles
bitch.
from plumb? Yes or no?
Listen, bitch. I'm not going to keep
Yeah, you're
asking you
scared
to
to
fucking
answer.
be
You're
quiet.
such an expert. You're such an expert.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, man. I'm tired of dumbasses like you. Anybody else want to follow him? Now that I'm pissed off, hell, I'll ban the whole lobby. Fuck it. Christ, man, they're foaming at the fucking mouth. What the hell? What do they got invested in this? This motherfucker got a pony in the race?
Right.
Let me show you what he. Let me make it big. I'll go ahead and make
It's like someone with rabies or something.
Oh, I gotta hit the damn 1 second. Hopefully, I did. It popped up. All right. Who's this
Don't
video?
talk to
I didn't
people like
see.
that.
I didn't see who the video was from. Was it that main drain the main vein surveyor?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that's what he said.
Okay.
I haven't looked at the video though.
Let's go ahead and put this up. And let me tell you, because I know people probably couldn't hear it through the verbal diarrhea of the fucktard. Let's go ahead and put this up of what he directed me to a certain timestamp, and this is what he showed. Did it post? Yeah, everyone seeing this?
Yeah, I see it.
So what he was saying was, you see these dashed lines at both stations, the plumb lines? They're dashed lines, right?
Mm.
My question to him was, how can the person looking through their theodolite or total station look at total station A, whatever that, he didn't put it, did he put a distance in there? No.
No.
Okay. How is station A looking at station B or vice versa and looking at this fairy tale fucking plumb line and constructing an angle or calculating an angle off pure fucking imagination?
That's what it is.
What's dropping is it, Mike. I'm not a surveyor, but I did sleep in a Holiday Inn Express last night. Does a fucking plumb line drop from the bowels of theodolites?
No, but you do set them level. So you level it out. You level out the turn, the tripod. Yeah, I know. No, it doesn't.
That's what I mean. So how are you measuring a fucking angle on plumb lines that don't fucking exist?
Right. We don't hang a plumb line from them. There'd be it's magnetic level, a bubble. Bubble
Fuck,
level.
could you see it in it? Wait a second. Even if something did drop down, let's say it's a mile. What the fuck?
Well, see, this is just an image. This is a datum. What they would expect on their sphere. Where's the survey? Where?
This is what I want. I've been waiting for this for a long time, for somebody to claim this horse shit. Right? How is station A or station B looking at the opposite and seeing this plumb line drop? Seeing the plumb line vertical, how are they measuring the angle?
where they intersect. So that they'll both
Where
be
what
looking above each other
intersect?
if that was the circumstance. Where
Where
the
what?
lines of sight intersect.
Where that's lines of where the lines of sight intersect. What the fuck does
Yeah,
that mean?
it's computerized. It's a listen, if you look at the image, if you blow that up, there's dotted lines that actually show where it is actually looking. And these are computerized, so it knows the straight line that it's and where the two straight lines intersect, that's where the angle is calculated. But
What
it's
angle?
done by the operator of intersection.
What angle?
Of the two lines intersecting,
What
where they
two
would
lines?
actually point, because they're not gonna be from one station to the next. It's a transceiver.
Yeah, I understand that. What two lines?
Lines of sight. But it wouldn't be a straight line from one station to the other.
Of course, because they're at a
Not
distance.
by this image. Yeah. Yeah,
They're
not
at
at this image. It would
Holy shit, man. What do they this is what comes okay, let me take this off. Let me show you the huckleberry that I had waiting for this dumbass cracker. Let me show you this. Auxiliary photos. Let me go to Fantasy Geodesy. Let me show you this, folks. And I had it during the Alice and Bob presentation. I hope you watched it. I hope it made sense to you, but let's fucking do it one more time. So, we've got his A and B theodolite. B is looking at A. Everyone watching this, right? B or A is 4.7 miles, let's just say a half a mile away from B. B is looking at A. B looks at A and says, holy shit, my crosshairs are above A. Huh. Well, the Earth must be curved. Guess what? What if Bob and Alice, that's B and A, right? Let's say Alice is over there in the bushes. She's relieving herself. She pulls up her shorts. She comes running over to her theodolite and looks back at Bob. Guess what she's going to see?
Bob's higher than mine.
The same.
The opposite.
She's
The
going to
crosshair would be
see
underneath it.
her crosshairs over Bob's, right? Yeah, that's what she's going to fucking see.
Yeah.
So let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question. How can Bob be higher than Alice and Alice be higher than Bob at the same fucking time without breaking every fucking law of non-contradiction in reality? You tell me that. Riddle me that.
Fun. It's really fun to do that, Quantum.
Mm-hmm. You know why? Because fantasy geodesists having a fucking clue, and I'm going to go over this on Monday with Larry, the fantasy geodesist. He's the Numpty Clip Monday, by the way. Fantasy geodesists have no fucking clue of the meanings of the words level, curvature, altitude, elevation, drop, and don't you dare mention anything about angular size change with distance. These fucking idiots' eyes will cross and they'll start going into some fucking chant. That's how stupid these fucking idiots are. I'm going to expose them on Monday on an Empty Clip. Stay tuned. Make sure you tip the waiter on the way out. Thanks.
All right. Someone here named
Go
named
ahead,
Jay.
Sonny, for fuck's sake.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say there's someone named J Mac. I was going to say, you want to follow up with that, J Mac?
Jake's in there. You gotta imagine 2 people on a fucking G.I. Joes on a basketball. You can't visualize that? Poof of a sphere Earth. What a dumb fuck.
I want to go to Kathleen. Oh, you know what?
God, rocking your hard mic.
Is Cobra on that same basketball?
This fucking guy thinks that everyone in reality is on top of the ball. How fucking stupid is he? This guy is a retard. Fur.
Not
Let me
even two
explain that.
Not even 2 GI Joes could live in a globe without imagining it.
Let me just say, if I say fur, I'm sorry. It's just something that's it's in doubt inside me. It's a military term. Fur means like 20 fucking exclamation points. For others, it means different things. Extremistus, are you fucking following me around, dude?
No,
He's a puppy.
I didn't even know you were here.
Make sure you're taking notes. You didn't know I was here. That's about as dumb as the fucking G.I. Joes on a sphere. Or a basketball, sorry. Let me ask you a question. If 2 G.I. Joes were on a fucking basketball and one rolled a bowling ball and the other rolled a bowling ball, wouldn't the one that rolled a bowling ball, like, you know, the one on top, wouldn't that fucking just roll down the hill and the other one would smack itself in the shins? Guys are fucking dumb, man. It's just like dealing with second graders, man, that are fucking on a sugar high and just got beat in the head with a ball peen hammer.
They have been throwing a lot of tantrums lately.
They're fucking morons, man. That's all right. As long as the audience hears this G.I. Joe horseshit. Oh, by the way, the photo that I brought up, that's from Jesse the Klutz Kozlowski. His conclusion, since that one theodolite was higher than the other, the Earth's curved. I ain't shitting you. This was well after I drug his dumb ass around on his own channel by the short hairs. These fucking guys wouldn't know what science was if it landed on their face, spun around, and whistled Dixie. Watch. All these ballers are fucking idiots, man. Science illiterates. Do we have any in here? I'll show you. One question. Watch this. Ballers. Cowboy the fuck up. Come on. The water's warm.
How does inverse square law prove flat Earth?
I'm just hitting my stride, man.
I just want to say welcome home. It's good to have you here.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Really?
Yeah.
Most people don't share your outlook.
Well, I stand alone, and I'm very happy to do so. So, yeah, welcome home.
You don't stand alone. I love QE.
Oh,
She
here we
doesn't-
go. Just
Yep,
wait
she doesn't
for
stand
you.
alone. Don't
Okay,
ever
ass
say
kissers. Everyone
stand
wants to kiss his ass now. No, I'm just kidding. Just
I want
joking.
to thank all my fans. I want to thank my mom for having me.
I want to thank my favorite color.
That was a good one. I never heard that one before. I want to thank my
Like
favorite
that rock that's on the ground over there. That rock.
Yep.
Those are good ones.
Yep, your cousin.
That, like I said, was my cousin that I'm thanking. So
I don't know. While I've been gone, did IQs all of a sudden fucking drop?
I know, right?
I mean, it seems like it. I wish we had the recording. But who is unable to learn had a blip with me on Ladies' Night, but I can't find the recording for it, so that sucks. And then earlier today, Platypus was. I mean, that's all I can speak for since you've been. It's been pretty rough.
That's all you have to say is his name.
Did anyone?
Sorry.
Did anyone tape the GI Joe thing?
I was not here.
What was that? What are you talking about?
No,
You
I
got Joe? I'm
when
talking about that last.
Jake on a
that
plane
last
was sitting
video?
there bitching about his bleeding quim.
We'll get it when Helio drops the clip, or when Helio drops the video.
Hi. Just wondering how everyone is doing tonight. You know. Seeing if anyone wants to talk or,
I'm doing
express
fine.
feelings about the globe, how absurd it is, all that good stuff.
Check, check.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yo, yo, yo.
No, somebody was just talking about dropping a video. Are you talking about the ladies' night? Recent
Yes,
ladies' night?
please, Helio. So I was looking because you guys. So this is the thing. So I did have like maybe 2 mimosas. My friend came over and kind of gave me 2 drinks, and I usually do not drink. So she gave me 2 mimosas. I mean, they were little ones, but still. I remember what happened with Matthew, but I do not remember being as grand as everyone said it was. So I wanted to go back and listen to it, and I
2
can't find
mimosas,
it
you're a
anywhere.
lightweight.
I am. I really
just
am a
playing.
lightweight. No, but seriously, I am a lightweight, and so I wasn't I knew that I destroyed him. I knew that happened, but everyone was like, "You killed it! Like you were so amazing!" And so I really wanted to go back and listen to it, but it's nowhere to be found. Like when you go to it
recorded it.
ends
I'll
at
go.
Bambi's, and
I'll go.
then
I'll work on uploading it right now, and yeah, it's all
yeah, because it just wasn't on the 24/7. Like it ends at me and Bambi destroying. She's so awesome. We were talking about the guy in chat, and then it cuts off there, and then goes into a different time.
Yeah,
so
I'll put it up. I recorded it. I'll put it up.
Cool, thank you.
And I'll send you a message. Hey, guess who met Damsel Medic tonight?
Who?
Me.
Shut
Dennis
up.
Cass, that motherfucker.
We were supposed to have a conversation today, so now my feelings are hurt.
Who? Me and you, or
No, me and Denzel. We were supposed to have a
busy
conversation
coming to meet me.
in person. That's so awesome. That's so cool. I love that.
That was cool. We had a meetup tonight, and there was about eight people there. It was fun.
Oh, it sucks being all the way out here in California and living
it sucks.
among the zombies that we have to live amongst. It's really cool. That's really cool.
Yeah.
We'll come out to the high desert. We'll have a meetup.
Yeah, man. You guys set your own meetups, man. I mean, it's always fun. No matter how many people show up, it's always fun.
Well, I drive to like Nevada or even somewhere like that, but all the way across the country is a little bit much.
I mean, if we could figure something out for the people, I would drive a lot. I mean, we live in California, so we're used to driving. Like, really, other people are like, "Oh, I drove to this other state." It's like, really? Did you drive California far? Did you drive West Coast far? Because we have to drive really far to reach another state. So if we're going, long wise, so I would be more than happy to drive to meet other people. But I've never heard of any meetups like that. So if somebody wants to do that, I'm down.
Yeah, they've had a lot of meetups in California. Yeah,
I've never heard of any.
Me neither. I've never heard about them either, and I've lived here for a while.
Weird.
Unless they're just not advertising in the, like where I'd find it. You'd think.
Well, anyway,
I've heard.
If you get any information, just DM it to me or somebody, send it across.
I've heard of one in the San Diego area about 3 years ago.
Yeah,
Right.
3 years ago.
This was
like
after fact.
Yeah.
Well,
I've
hey,
only
it's really
tried Discord.
all you have to do is what we do here is just like we pretty much just pick a place to meet and then just promote it, like a month ahead of time or so, and then do it.
So maybe
You'll
I
get
need
it.
to be a leader on this.
Maybe
'cause
somebody
I've
can do
only
that,
been
yeah.
on
Yeah, maybe you
Discord-
do.
I've only been here for like maybe since I think it was like early June that I joined Discord. So before that, I've been a quote unquote flat earther since 2012, and I'm just now finally like talking to other people, whatever. So yeah, maybe I should start a California meetup and tell people to get up off their asses and come and visit.
I mean, California's pretty huge. I mean,
That's what I mean. It's hard. It's hard. So
Yeah,
we can
but
get
it's
people
not
from
really,
all the states to the right of us,
But
or
since you're here in this Discord, there's a lot of people from California in here. So if you can promote it here, so then you'll get at
Totally.
least you'll get at least 5, 6, maybe 10 people. If
I mean,
if we
even if it
promote
was
That'd be
2,
huge.
I would
Just
be
10
happy.
people would be cool.
Yeah,
it's
even
fun.
if it was like 2 or 3, I would be really content with being like, okay, let's meet up in person. What can we do together? What can it would just be really cool to meet people in person and figure out, especially because we live in California. We have mountains, we have valleys, we have the ocean, we have everything alongside us to
Yeah,
do.
we have
so
we have
much
all
at.
kinds of stuff. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we can do
They're not-
so
well,
much
nice
out
'cause we
here.
can do experiments and stuff.
You're-
Yeah.
Sonny's in San Diego, right?
You guys
Hi.
aren't close to Gay Fran, are you? I won't go near Gay Fran.
Yeah, I'm
I'm-
right next
I'm-
to it. I'm in San Jose.
I'm so
right
ethereal. I'll have to give you
Monterey.
money up front, and I'll have to make sure you come
Dude,
bail me out. I'm
I'm
serious.
sure there's
between
plenty.
Oakland and
Bail me
I'm
out.
sure there's plenty of flat earthers in San Francisco area too. So
Just
it's
I'll
just
just
like
leave you my lawyer's card so you know who to call. when I go off,
you gotta go to
I
Hayden
flame
yesterday
like
to
a
find all that,
rocket.
bro.
Two
I
things,
flame
man.
like a rocket when I go off.
Holy
Mhm.
fucking shit.
Shit gets
That was-
fucked up.
Two things when the diarrhea stops.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that was so
hold on,
uncalled for.
Just
That
relax
was
1
uncalled
second.
for.
Just relax 1 second. Thanks. Michael Krakenson said he doesn't have permissions to post anything in live chat. Is that like some type of a problem?
Image. I mean, you can
Bugging
type,
me about
but
that.
images. Yeah. That's.
Oh, so
I'll
your
tell
name's
you what.
Mike.
Yeah,
Took me
Mike,
forever
if
to get that.
you post some gay porn, dude, I'm gonna hunt you down. I'm not the guy that can find you, but I do know a guy from service times that can find you, and I will pay him.
All right.
We have
Thanks,
a
Mike.
particular set
Appreciate
of
that.
skills.
So the second,
Hey,
I still have
before.
number 2. Helio, just
All right,
fucking
make
relax
sure.
for a second,
All
man.
right.
Then you can have the mic
I was
all
like,
night.
don't get. I was going to say, don't give him permissions until he can open his microphone. That's all I was going to say.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Number 2, that gentleman that we were talking about the other night is M. Stone, not
Yeah,
MC Booger Eater.
yeah, you're right. Dude, I
Told you.
messaged Karen, and as you was putting that up, Karen finally answered me back, and she said, "You mean that Dick M. Stone?" And I just read it off yours. I was like, yeah, that guy.
Yeah. So we're squared. So the mic's all yours, guys. Go ahead. Thanks.
No.
Hey, Helio,
Yeah, what's up?
did you post that video where that YouTuber came in here?
The Twitch streamer, you mean the bot Twitch streamer chick? that came in the other-
Yeah.
I've tried to download it. See what happened is, you know, on YouTube, I the reason I restarted every 12 hours, or I try to anyway, is because YouTube won't archive these videos after 12 hours, and that person happened to join right at the at the 12-hour point, and now that video is archived on Periscope, which is doesn't exist anymore necessarily. The site still exists, but it's Twitter owns it, so it goes live on my Twitter channel. I have access to that video. I've been trying to download that video so I can capture that portion of it, and I can't get it. So what I'm probably going to have to do is just watch the whole thing again and just record it with OBS. So yeah, I'll work on that tomorrow. So it's Labor Day, so I'll be off tomorrow. I'm probably going to go ahead and record that whole portion. Yeah, because people have been asking me about that. So yeah, I'll hopefully have it up tomorrow night.
Have you tried using this? Posting your link to the video?
I mean, you can watch it on my Twitter channel, but you're gonna have to.
This is a special site that downloads Twitter videos.
I've tried several sites. Which one is it?
Can you
It's,
post your Twitter link also?
SaveTweetVid.com.
Let me check. I may have. I tried that.
It might
one. I'm not sure.
It might be unreachable because the length of it.
Yeah, it's like 15 hours, 16 hours. I mean, it's still up. I mean, you can watch it on Twitter, but to download it, I've tried several different methods to download the whole video so that I can edit it out. But it's just like every single freaking link I've tried won't let me download the entire video.
What you're saying is I'm going to have to OBS it.
Well, I'm saying I can watch the whole interview and conversation between her and Indio and everybody, but I'll have to watch it and record it all at the same time. Because I can record, I can screen capture it and record it.
Yeah.
Live time with OBS, but I can also, if I can get the entire video, which would be it's probably going to be like 5 or 6 gigs, and then I have a editing software where I can just clip that portion out, but I just can't get the whole file.
Really? Only 6 gigs for 14 hours? Shit. So if I do like a 1-hour recording, it's like 4 gigs.
Well, this is a 720p you know, which is
probably because I'm doing it lossless.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've tried. I'll try this one. I'm not sure if this might work. I don't know. Let me check it.
Well, hopefully it worked. I've always been able to.
I've still got the video. It's like it's still up on. It's like the Periscope website doesn't exist, but the archive of the videos from Twitter actually are still exist on Periscope.
Yeah, and it's posted on your Twitter.
Yeah. So let me copy. Let me try that site you just sent me and see if that.
Yeah, I got another one, but I don't know if it works anymore.
Paste. I'm pretty sure I've been to this site too, and it just won't let me download it. I don't really. Yeah, it says the format's invalid. Well, I mean, I don't mind going ahead and watch the whole thing again and record it because it was actually pretty cool. I was watching it on Twitch on her channel while India was talking to her. Did you watch any of it on Twitch?
No, I don't go to.
Anyway, it's like this this chick that has she's somehow got this bot like persona thing. I don't know. She's a character, man. But yeah, I'll definitely I'll record that later and put it back up. Cause I've been trying to download the videos and I just can't get it, you know. So I'll just have to.
Can you post your Twitter account?
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Hold on.
If anything, I'll just rip Ladies Night.
Well, here's first. I'll go ahead and post the actual video. This is where you can watch it. You're gonna have to go to about 12 hours, I think, into the video. And
what channel are you going to post it on?
I just posted in Livestream voice text.
Like the video, what YouTube channel are you posting on? Because I know you have two.
Oh, when I capture that portion out, I'll put it up on the 24/7 live channel. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live. I'll put it up on that YouTube channel. And I'm about to upload the Ladies Night from Friday. That was. Today's the 5th. Confusing. What am I? Ain't making no sense.
All right, what the fuck just happened? It said there was an error. Did you delete it?
Wait a minute. What, that link I posted?
Yeah, I'm sitting there going through the video trying to find the spot, and I got it right around the 11-hour mark, which is where she showed up. And then it shows this.
Not the same type of shit. People live. I know. Oh, impossible. Runway the same, no matter.
Yeah, it's right
Cold
around
meat,
the 11-hour mark.
But why? I just don't understand. You can speculate, but
this right here is at 12
people,
hours,
right? People
3
lie
minutes.
for no reason at all. I mean, there could be a very good reason. Actually, I've come up with a very good answer.
It's your dad.
When I can send you the Twitter link, that's the Periscope link. Hold on, let me on my Twitter. To my account. 12. 1937 video. 7. This is the Twitter link for the video. That's going to play the same video from Periscope. I think. It's weird that give you an error. Because I mean, I'm clicking on it.
Demonstrate that with an experiment that it's true, because you can do this experiment. Right? You can take a vacuum chamber. You can insert a little bit of gas. No,
the video itself is
This is all mocap.
it's 13 hours and 46
but
minutes long total. But that's weird. It is
very real. I honestly like.
The hell? Yeah, it is acting weird. That's crazy. Hold on.
and then you jump to, well, so
Hi, guys. I'm just wondering if we have gone moot or if there is something to talk about.
I was kind of wondering the same thing, but I think my microphone's kind of acting crazy.
I thought it was my headphones because I'm typing on something else, and I was like, oh, yeah. So
I just unplugged my
Hi,
mic and
everyone.
plugged it back in. Now I can hear. But anyway, yeah, I'm working on getting that Ladies Night episode uploaded.
Oh, that would be so cool. Like, I really want to hear it because I don't know if I did as great as a job as everyone was saying I was doing.
I'm sure you did.
I
So
want to
no
make
doubt
sure.
so.
I want to listen back and be like, where could I have done better? Where did I do great? Like, what actually happened? I know that earlier with Platypus, I freaking destroyed him. Like, he was an idiot.
This
And
was
that was
kind of a weird Ladies Night. It started out really, really slow.
It was wild, wasn't it? It was so quiet. Kept trying. I was like, is anybody there? Like, even let's let guys in. And then Bambi, of course, she had such a great idea. She came in and she was like, let's look at the YouTube chat. And so she came in with that. And that was so brilliant.
Yeah.
The quiet. And then
Always a good idea. I mean,
it
if
was so
shit gets kind of
great.
dead, I mean, sometimes the YouTube chat is
Yeah,
the place to
I
go.
never thought of that. I didn't even think about that because I'm not a regular here. I've only been here since June, and I come around for ladies' night and whatnot. But usually the other girls lead it, and so I didn't even think about that. So when she did that, I was like, that was so brilliant. Like, she's a rock star. I love Bambi. And so yeah, she like was totally killing it with like reading out their just everything they were saying in the chat was just so idiotic. It was brilliant. And then from there, that's what started bringing other people in and welcoming them to talk. And then Matthew came in, and yeah, that was amazing.
Trying to hoping I'm uploading the right file. But I think it's the right one. So it was 9/3, which is Friday. $5 gigs. So pretty sure that's the right file. Apparently, I recorded something yesterday. I don't know why. But
while we're waiting, I just honestly I just want to learn how I can tighten up my arguments and like how I can make them better. And I don't want to be coddled and said like, oh, you did such a great job if I didn't actually do a great job. Just because I'm a girl. Because I know some guys will do that and be like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, round of applause, you did a great job. Like, I want to make sure I fucking destroyed them.
we don't do that.
Okay, good. That's good. Because I know some other channels do that. Or they'll put you down because you're like, there's different stuff that goes on around here since it's only been 4 months, like I said. Going on 5.
Well,
so yeah, I just want to make sure
did you
I do a good job.
How long? When did you discover this this realization of the
Oh,
flat
so
Earth?
since 2012, it was the day my mother passed away. I remember the exact day. It was August 20th, 2012, and I was driving home from them picking up her body, and the coroner drove away with her body bag, and me and my brother drove away, driving southbound in San Jose. And it was early in the morning on August 20th, 2012, and we witnessed something in the sky. I will never forget. It was I can't even put it into words. It was literally like, it looked like this crazy circular, like, I don't know if you remember the slap bracelets from the 1980s where it was like a hologram. So it's like all these pastel colors, but it's not a hologram that looks like a picture. It's just like a hologram, right? Like, if you just think of a hologram in its natural state of like all these different colors and whatever, it looked like that. It was pastel, every single color you can possibly imagine, and it was a circle in the sky. and it was getting bigger, it was getting smaller, it was coming at us, it started going farther away, it was going in different directions, and my brother grabbed my arm so tight that I had bruises on my arm for like 2 weeks afterwards. He was like, it's a UFO, it's a UFO, and I was like, I don't think it's a UFO. Even at that point, I was like, I don't know what the hell this is. So I pulled over to the side of the freeway, and we were screaming at other cars, like, do you not see this in the sky? Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, and it kept coming really big in front of us and then really small away. And it was perfect. It looked like a hologram. There's no other way to describe it. And then all of a sudden the clouds, like, it was like a misty morning. So like all of that parted, and then suddenly we were blinded by it. And it was the sun. But we were able to stare at it for over 5 minutes without it hurting our eyes. Like, we were able to stare at the sun without it hurting our eyes. That was the part that hit me the most. Like, the hologram thing aside, the fact that it was getting smaller and bigger, all of that aside, we were able to stare at the sun for 5 minutes. Who knows how long it actually was, but the fact that we were able to look at it and it didn't hurt our eyes tripped me the fuck out. So I came home and I started looking up stuff, and I was like, what could have possibly made this happen? How were we able to stare at the sun? What would have made the sun a hologram? Like, all of these different keywords that I was typing into the computer, and all roads led me to flat earth. And so I started investigating it, and I was like, automatically just like, duh. Like, obviously, right? It's horizontal, it's flat, it's level. Like, how could I have ever fallen for this? But I have still never to this day been able to figure out what it was that I saw in the sky that morning when my mom passed away. And I like to think that it was like her bon voyage, and me and her were always seeking like what is real, what is true in this world. And it really, like, it kind of chokes me up, like, thinking about that. Like, you know, it was her last thing that like led me on this path. You know what I mean? Sorry that, you know, it's beautiful. I still don't know what it was that we saw, but she led me on this path to something that is quite beautiful, and to questioning even deeper that I could have ever imagined. So sorry, I don't usually get choked up, but yeah.
Awesome. So 2012, huh?
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
So you came across some flat earth information in 2012?
Yeah, totally. That was like, what's his name? Matt Powerland. There was all kinds of random stuff, and it was very few, and it was very finite. But there were some people out there that were talking about in 2012. And it was very few and very finite. That's why I say,
Right.
like, it happened in 2012, and it was obviously like, just like, yeah, duh. Like, it was very quick for me to realize. But that said, like, it took a long while for me to really understand what that actually meant, right? Like, what all these are. And I'm still learning. And I still hold the position that, like, I'm sorry, but I heard Carissa on this Flat Earth debate that Kai and totally destroyed them on. It was so freaking brilliant. And they're so cute together. It was just so good to watch this debate. But when she said, when somebody put in the question in the super chats, like, would you bet your soul on the fact that it's a globe Earth? And she said yes. I was taken aback, because I was like, I wouldn't even bet my soul that it is a complete flat Earth. Like, how could you bet your soul on that? Like, I'm open to anything. Like, it could, like, if something changes my mind, I'm up for that. Like, that's how I got here, right? So if there is something that can change my mind on it, then I'm willing to listen. Like, who knows? Like, that would be really interesting to see, but I'm not going to bet my fucking soul on it like she did, you know?
Hey, and check this out. Yeah. If someone has, you know, would you bet your soul or bet your life on Earth being flat? It's like, I don't know what Earth is. You know, Earth is Earth. It always has been, always will be. It presents itself as to our eyes, you know, everyone that experiences Earth as a level stationary plane. for you to think otherwise, you're going to have to believe someone, about some celestial thing. They're basing their idea on the movement of the sun and moon and stars. They're not actually physically measuring the Earth as a globe, but they'll just like I think just about 30 minutes ago, Michael and QE and other people were talking about surveying and stuff. They're not actually measuring curvature of Earth with those surveys. And with that debate you were talking about, that's where Looney Tunes started, was with with the exaggerated triangle that's larger than 180 degrees. And it's just you have to put yourself in imagination land or Disney Earth, basically, to think it's a globe when it's obviously not.
Well, it really blew my mind, especially when she said that. When somebody asked her, as a Christian, would you bet your soul that it is a globe? She, without hesitation, automatically, she didn't even bat her eyelashes. She was like, yeah, it's a globe. I would bet my soul. That was beyond to me. Because as a quote unquote flat earther, I would never do that. I would be like, yeah, everything is open. That is how I got here, right? Is that I am open to saying that anything could be anything. I don't know. And there's a very special place in being in that place of I don't know, right? And I'm open to interpretation. I'm open to learning. Anything is possible. Anything could change at any moment. That was crazy. But then she also at the end of this, she made another jab, and I think what's really funny is watching her in past debates, which I have. She's always been very quiet, calm, hasn't been an asshole. And McToon literally, I think, was contagious to her, and she was acting like a total bitch the entire time and was just acting out of line, over speaking.
She was feeding off his prick energy.
Totally, it was contagious to her. And then at the end, when somebody said something about a model or whatever, she was like, "Oh yeah, they're spineless. They're spineless because they won't present a model." And it was so fucking transparent to me that she said that, because she herself said, we don't actually know what gravity is. We don't actually know what this is. We don't actually know what that is. Blah, 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 whatever. So for somebody to be intellectually honest and say, no, just because I am telling you that this is not presenting, isn't factually correct, I'm not going to be intellectually dishonest and replace it with some that you want us to fucking provide. I'm not going to do that. To call them spineless was it was the ultimate projection. And I was like, how can you not see this? How can you not see how dishonest you're being? It was that whole entire debate was so brilliant, and it showcased so much of their transparency, how much they do not understand, how whacked out that they are, how much that they project, and it also showcased how adorable and cute Austin and Kai are together. It was just so fantastic to watch. I was just like,
hey, have you gone back to the video and read through the comments? I don't recommend you do.
No,
but
what was so funny is that I literally put it on full screen and was like, I'm not going to read the comments. I'm just going to watch this. And it was really cute to see Austin and Kai, and the way that automatically, as soon as shit happened, the way we would look at each other, they automatically looked at each other and started cracking up. It was so
kind of like it's the same bullshit that we do here every day. People make the same dumbass arguments.
Totally. But it was also watching I don't know, Sleepless in Seattle, or one of those meet cute movies.
Okay, well, I'm not watching. I'm not watching. Kai and Austin for the relationship. Yeah, okay, we'll call them cute. I guess.
You got to admit it. They were really cute.
OMG,
Were they not cute? They were so cute. 100%. OMG. They were so cute.
She's so in tune with relationships right? OMG Shines.
Oh my
Right.
gosh.
Are you going to deny it, Quantum? Are you going to be like, nah, they weren't cute? Or are you going to be like, yeah, it was a
It
meet
was
cute?
just
It
like
was totally a
average
meet cute.
people. It's okay. You asked me a question. I'm going to tell you.
Tell
It was
me.
just like two average, semi-critically thinking people listening to retards and laughing.
Oh, see, I saw it for so much more than that.
Of
And
course you would.
I would. I'm a girl. And they were super cute together. They were so cute together. I will take that to the grave. They were
Hey,
awesome.
let's take it. Let's take it to
They did a great
Lifetime
job.
and see if they'll make a documentary about the flat earthers on the cuteness of Witsit and Kai.
All right.
I'm just
So they're-
messing with you.
So they're cute. What does that mean?
I'm really just messing with you, Shans. You know we have to.
So
Okay, no, wait, really quick. So somebody said, I think if it was just because Sandra, I think they were Carissa is what they meant by herself, she would have been more open, Shines. But yeah, she made a fool of herself. Yes, I do agree with that. I think that if Carissa was not with McToon, that was my whole entire point. Is
Yeah,
that
he always
McToon
puts out bad vibes, man. He's
and she fed off of it. She fed off of it. She was like, I've watched her in many other debates, and she has been like totally caught. She was like shrill, like her voice was like and like crazy, and she was feeding into two, and then she cried using that joke over and over. And I loved it when Kai was like, that joke has reached its expiration point. Like, let's stop. Like, it's not funny anymore because it wasn't. Like, she didn't. She was out of her league.
I watched it.
She was out of her league. She was way out of her league. 100%. 100% out of her league. Yeah, I agree. 100% out of her league. She fed off a tune, thought that she could act like shiesty and whatever to try and obfuscate questions. It was ridiculous.
MC Booger Eater. Why does
Yeah.
he still have a channel?
Why is he even debating on? Like, I kept posting. Like, they have this little thing at the end. They were like, "Oh, if you want to come in and debate," I'm like, "Yeah, everyone sign up to debate, and not against McToon."
Debate what our favorite colors are. I wouldn't ask them to go get a fucking loaf of bread.
Well, this is the other thing is like when we go into these debates on Modern Day Debate, number one, they don't moderate. Number two, can we stick to a subject? Like, it would be really cool if there was a channel where we could actually debate something. There was a specific topic, somebody actually moderated it, and we could actually have a debate. But that is not happening on Modern Day Debate. Like, can I set something up? Because I'm a very fair person. You know how I moderate in certain channels. Like, I will moderate the shit out of
We
that.
identified that like 2 years ago. Shines.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it's like people call debates that aren't debates. I call a real debate a formal debate. Formal.
Yeah.
That's with modern day debates. Not that James does necessarily a bad job. It could, for the audience,
Oh,
because
he does a bad job. Why can't you admit
I
that?
don't think he does so
He
bad.
does a very bad job. Are you kidding
Okay,
me?
whatever.
Watch that debate
it's for
again.
entertainment. It's for entertainment.
That's what I
purposes.
mean. So it's not an
formal
actual
formal
debate.
debate would be it'd be formal. Which that's not what happens on modern day debates. I mean,
It's not even close to it. Like, he literally is just sitting there biting his lip and not paying attention whatsoever until he might read something in chat as he's waiting for super chats. He might read people being like, dude, stop this. And then he might chime in.
I know, and that's
like it.
Hey, but I mean,
Moderation.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a debate, but that's what I'm saying. It's not a debate. It's just like somebody doing some sort of moderation between a conversation with people. It's not a real debate,
Exactly.
So anyway,
some sort of moderation. What moderation?
There's no
was that?
moderation.
It's just like, hey, shut up, so this other person can talk.
Well, yeah, after
whether
25 fucking obliterations of that same concept. Yeah, after 25 times, he finally got around to it.
Well, hold on.
Exactly.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. The word debate is misused in this format, right? Yeah.
We already identified this a couple years ago, so this is all new. It's the same thing.
So whatever. Yeah.
Same. but different. Like, yeah, he doesn't.
So it's for entertainment purposes
It should
only.
be called unmoderated debate.
Yeah,
If that is what modern day debate means, it should be, emphasized as unmoderated debates means modern day debate.
No, it's a
we don't need to
baseless
moderate them.
assertion. No. It's a baseless assertion show. All you gotta do is just go on there and just talk. You can make anything up and not support it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Just say anything. Just make shit up because that's what we're dealing with. Because they're not the baltards, the morons aren't parroting what the priests of their pseudoscientific religion tells them. They're a
they don't even
moron faction. Just make,
so
their motto is just make shit up.
So a quote unquote modern day debate, as they are titled, means that it's not actually a debate, actually moderated. This is what a modern day debate looks like on their channel. It's a fucking free for all.
It is a free for all. It's just like any one of us could contact James, get on there and do this. And Whitson kind of did great. For the format, I guess, it wasn't a formal debate. So, I mean, it was, what you're getting into when you go on there,
What's funny about this is that was probably the most clear win that the Flat Earth has had on his channel.
It was fantastic.
And we're bitching about how unmoderate about this. We won it and we're bitching. We'll just never be happy.
No. I will hands down claim that this was literally the best debate, quote unquote, that has ever happened on that channel for the Flat Earth side. Anybody that watches that, even as a Glober, and says that the Globers won, they are grasping at San Francisco illegal straws. Like, they are literally grasping at illegal straws that you can't even fucking grasp at. They're that desperate.
I mean, I don't remember everyone specifically, but I remember there was like one or two that I was like, to me it sounds like the Flat Earth one, but it's hard because I got to take my own bias into consideration, right? I'm thinking about like what would the audience think, and it's hard when you already think a certain way.
Yeah, there was no bias needed.
So there was a couple like that, and then there's actually one or two also that I thought, I can see why the audience would walk away thinking that the Globe is right, even though it wasn't logical. The audience is stupid, is what I'm going to assume, right? So if the audience is stupid, it's kind of been like a toss-up. This time, it looked like a pretty clear win for the Flat Earth, in my opinion. But again, I don't know.
No, that's not even just your opinion. That is like point blank period what happened. There is no way that any Glober can claim that they won this debate. Carissa was just totally out of her fucking league. She was like fumbling. Her voice was quivering. Everything she said was wrong. Like, she got things about her own model wrong. Then she called them spineless when she was doing the same thing that, them claiming that, no, we don't have a model. That's not spineless. Yet she was claiming at the same time, while calling somebody else spineless, that they don't even know what gravity is, right? So, like, that was projection. It was like so apparent and like blatant and transparent. And McToon couldn't answer so much of anything that anyone was asking him in the final questions. Not to mention, while they were speaking, he couldn't answer anything. It was so blatant that this was a hands down Flat Earth win. I can't see how anyone can claim that it was a Globe win. I just can't. If you guys have that argument, I would love to hear it. But for me, there is no questions about it, even without moderation.
I agree with you clearly. I said to me, it's a clear win, and I'm trying to look at it from that ignorant person perspective.
And that's what I mean. You can't. Like, there's still not a win. You're grasping at illegal San Francisco straws. Like, you can't even get a straw in San Francisco, and you're still trying to clutch at them. They're illegal. You can't get them. Like, that is literally what the Globe Earth is trying to do with that. Trying to say that was a win in any way, shape, or form. They really did a great job on that. And it was fun to watch. And they were so cute together. Like, it was really just honestly, I have given up on
The best part about it is that they were so cute. The best part is that they were so cute.
They really were. They were so
You know what?
adorable.
You know what? That's kind of a feminine thing to notice and to pay attention to. But you're right though, as far as like even for a flat Earth look, if that gets out, you know, like it looks good.
I am so right. They were so
Good.
cute. I said it from the very beginning, and you guys can make fun of me for saying it, but the way that they automatically, like, as soon as something was said, they would look at each other, and like this eye contact would happen, and then they would start cracking up. Like it was spot on every freaking time. Like they were
What
in
the
sync.
hell?
It was
That
so cute.
same thing would
It
have
was
happened
so
between.
cute.
Wait a second. If Helio and fucking Mike was together right there, they would have done the same damn thing.
No, because
Yeah, we'd be looking at each other going, this motherfucker.
Hold on.
Leaning in towards each other and whispering in each other's
Hold
ears.
the scene. No. It would have been different. It would have been different. So if it was like you and somebody else, like it would have been like, oh, these motherfuckers, like whatever.
So it made flat Earth romantic in your eyes.
It was romantic because if it was QE and let's say it's QE and you Helio, right? If it was you two,
we'd maybe be fist bumping. It was like this dumbass.
I'd
Whatever.
be mule kicking Helio the hell out of there to set the other straight.
Oh, Shines, this is great. If you can take this, you know, do you have thick skin?
I have very thick skin.
All right, cool. We're giving you shit because we're supposed to. That's our job.
No, totally. And I'm telling you, if you guys have thick skin, then it would have been like if two dudes were there, it would have been like, oh, well, whatever. It would have been
we'd be chest bumping.
Exactly. But it was them together, and it was like this really cute, like every single freaking time. It was this eye contact and giggle and like whatever, and like that. It was lighthearted. It was really cute. It was like I hate to say it because they're so horrible and evil, but it was like Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan being together. Like it was like a serious meet cute of them being together.
It was like the Lifetime movie of Flat Earth.
No, Lifetime is horrible.
I want to watch Flat Earth rom-com. That's what I want to see.
I think Lifetime is horrible. It would have been more like what is that movie with those two together? Not Sleepless in Seattle, but the other one where they're in New York together.
You Got Mail?
You Got Mail. Thank you. Some other dude got it. Oh,
yeah,
see?
I couldn't think of the words. But I was thinking. I knew what you were saying.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie.
Yes, it was like We've Got Mail. They were so adorable.
It's romantic, isn't it? It's so romantic.
It was so cute. I really enjoyed it.
Watch on Lifetime or Oxygen like once a week.
It was fantastic. I recommend it to all. We can rewatch this debate like You've Got Mail.
Shines. I love your passion. It's so amazing. It's beautiful.
They were awesome. Go ahead and make more fun. I'm totally ready for it.
Well, that's why I was asking if you have thick skin, because if you keep this up, I'm still going to make fun of you.
It's not like
I'm not making fun of you. I'm actually.
No problem.
I just say. I'm just.
I have no problem. Keep at it. Keep at it. Cool. I think my romantic comedy.
By the way, if you catch me in something, just make fun of me all day. I don't give a shit.
Okay, cool. Because I am the same way. As long as you're not being a dick. Like, as long as people aren't being an asshole, like, I'm good. If you're gonna be a dick, then yeah, I'm gonna come.
If you're gonna give shit, you better get something back.
Exactly. That's the way it goes. I have no problem with it either way.
Cool. Shines up. Like you said, you only joined a few months ago, and I've actually been impressed with a lot of your talks because I've listened.
I don't know. Maybe talk to QE. He might have a different story.
I don't give a shit what QE thinks. To be honest.
I'm totally joking, but yeah, he might.
No, I really don't give a shit what he thinks about you or anybody else.
I could only imagine how long that rant would go on if he decided to tell us what he thinks.
It would actually be interesting. QE, what do you have to say about me? I've never heard it before. Have you heard it say something about
You
me?
shouldn't give a shit what
Hey,
he thinks
QE.
either. You
No,
know,
I just think it would be a funny conversation. Since we're not talking about anything. I would like to hear what people have to say about me. What do you have to say, QE? Are you even here? I don't.
To be honest, QE only really talks shit about globies. He doesn't really talk a lot of shit about flat earthers unless they
No, he's
deserve
really
it.
disciplined that way. He really is.
Yeah,
Like, not too often.
Yeah.
Well,
he won't talk shit about flat
really
earthers
just
unless
put
they
I
deserve
actually
it.
disagree.
You know,
Flat earthers, that's a whole nother thing too. If he has a sense that you might be a fake flat earther, or you might just be an idiot that believes in the flat earth, so you're a flat earther, but he'll call that person out. So
I'm definitely not I'm not a flatterer, but I present so many things where he's like, don't make these claims, and I'm like, I want to make the fucking claim. I'm gonna make the claim. It's almost like don't touch the fire, don't touch the fire. It's like, I told you not to touch the fucking fire, but I'm willing to make these claims and put myself out there and be like, I don't give a fuck what Globers have to say. I'm gonna make this claim when it comes to things like refraction, and I think that it is actually reflection and different things that I think, I don't know. I think he gets pissed off about that, but I can't speak for him. Yeah.
he knows you're a flat earther.
I'm
Even if you're a
I'm
little bit
wild
wrong
card.
about something, he won't really roll on you unless you
See, but it's not
are
even
just
wrong.
totally
I'm just a
freaking,
wild card.
just.
I would say
just
this:
totally.
you have to earn a little bit of respect with him, but once you've earned, it doesn't take a lot. Once you've earned a little bit of respect, he'll pretty much leave you alone.
Yeah, I think that I'm just a wild card, and I think that stand by that. I'm
we
not an
all
idiot.
are, bro.
I am just somebody who I will make claims that other people will not make, and I'm not afraid to make them, and I will stand by them, and then I will get other flat earthers. Holy shit, you're actually right. That might be reflection, or it might be this. Let me look into this. So I'm willing to be that. I don't know, whatever it is. It's like the dummy that you put out that you sacrifice. I'm willing to be that person. I'm willing to be the person that stands up and, what about this? I'm going to make this claim. Is it this? And then everybody can attack me. I don't give a fuck about them attacking me. I want to know, what is everybody's thoughts on it. So I'm willing to make claims that other people are not willing to make.
As long as you're comfortable in your own skin. Yeah, if you're comfortable in your own skin, you don't have to know everything. Nobody knows everything. Then
You're basically willing to be the fainting goat in the herd.
The
fainting goat. That totally cracked me up right now. They're so cute. Oh my god, the cuteness overload tonight is killing me. They're so adorable. But yeah, I really don't care. I have issues with refraction, and then we have terrestrial refraction. Then they try and say mirages are refraction, and I say no. Looming is reflection. And if we look at mirages on the ground, that is also reflection. So if we're looking at things in the distance and all these things happening, I think it's more reflection than refraction, because refraction happens between two different mediums. People get upset by that, and Globers will attack that, and I don't give a fuck. I will stand up and say I think it's more reflection than refraction. So shit like that, I think QE gets, maybe he doesn't, but I think he might say, don't make a claim if you aren't
Well, it's
willing
going to
to
be just like, I think QE can, detect whether someone, it's about honesty and open discussion. Whether if you're trying to say something that you're being dishonest about, or you're trying to project some type of belief that you really can't solidify, or anything like that, that goes for all of us. It's not just Quantum
Yeah,
Eraser.
but I think it's deeper than that. I think that it's also, don't make flat earth stupid, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, we can
put yourself out there if you can't
Well,
substantiate
flat
your
Earth is
claim.
already stupid to most
Then-
people, right?
And
So,
that's where I
it
come
might as
from.
well
It's like,
be,
who
right?
gives a shit? That's exactly where I come from. It's like, okay, yeah, I might not be able to substantiate my claim, but I'm going to throw out ideas out there, because people already think we're fucking idiots, right? So if we can throw things out there to start a
So
conversation
just
to get people to
just
think about
own it.
things,
Just
then
fucking own it.
exactly. That's where I'm coming from. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Then I'll put myself out there as
If
this
I'm
fainting
so
goat and be like,
dumb,
fuck you. It's reflection and not refraction.
right?
That's
I
where
mean,
I'm
if
standing
you
on.
know
And
what you're
prove me
talking about,
wrong.
just own don't make something, a statement that you can't back up. And I think that, Quantum Racer and Lunatic, everybody in here, we don't make a statement to anyone that you can't back up.
See,
And
I can back
that's
it up
the
to a
entire
certain
point.
degree. Okay, so let's talk about this.
No,
So
when new people join or the Globers, whatever,
see, I want to do
they're
that.
just
It's always
believers.
somebody that
They're
was new.
believers. No, I mean, when you go into debate, similar to whatever was happening with the debate or any type of debate, they're gonna throw a bunch of shit at you and see what sticks and see if they can really kind of get you on a got you.
Well, this is the thing, Helio.
That's not what a debate is.
So this is the thing. So if it was somebody that was brand new and we were having a conversation with somebody that is brand new, and I understand that there's other people in here that are brand new and they're just listening, and so they might hear certain things and be turned off by it. But I also think that it's something to get the wheels turning. So on specific things, I will only make a statement if I think that it is something that is valuable, that it is something that is worth looking into. So I will put myself out there and say that when people are claiming refraction, when we are looking at something that is happening other than the boundary between two media, right? So when we're looking at mirages that are happening in the distance, it looks like water on the ground. Why is that happening? Because it's fucking reflection. It's reflection and not refraction, right? They're looming.
Well,
looming.
I mean,
Looming
it's
is
sort of.
wait, hold on. Looming is reflection and not refraction. It is reflection. It is a mirror image. So there are all these different things that are happening. And I think that, refraction is something that is happening at the boundary between two mediums. And we need to figure out what is actually happening within our own medium.
Well,
and with
hold
our
on, I
own
mean-
medium, within our own medium, we can witness reflection in multitudes of different ways. So there are other things that are happening where they're like, oh, it's just refraction. But I think it all really truly comes down to reflection and something that is happening with, air retroreflection, reflection, diffuse reflection, all these different things of reflection rather than refraction. And nobody really wants to touch base on this. They still claim that, oh, this other different type of refraction is happening. When no,
Different type.
refraction, exactly. When
Yeah,
refraction only
same shit.
happens at the boundary between two mediums. And I am
Yeah.
saying that what is happening within our medium, what we are witnessing is different types of reflection, not refraction.
Yeah,
And
I
nobody
totally
has
see
ever
what you're
said that
saying.
ever.
Yeah, I get that. I get
ever.
that.
And
Because
so
the
people come after
reflection,
me.
like
Yeah.
with looming, you're seeing a reflection
Yep.
underneath where the horizon is.
Yes,
You're seeing
thank
it's a mirror image.
Yep.
That's what causes the
And when you
looming.
see the water reflecting off of the ground, that's not actually water. It's just a reflection. There are different types of reflections that are happening in our medium. Refraction happens at the boundary between two mediums, and what we're seeing in our own medium is reflection. There are different types of reflection, whether it be diffused, retroreflective, or reflective. That is what we're seeing it within our medium, because refraction happens at the boundary between two medium. I'm the only one who said this. I will stand by this. Everybody can call me a freaking idiot. They can say I'm totally wrong and I'm going against science. I do not care. I will stand by the fact that it is refraction.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Well, that was easy.
There are different. Well, there are different types of refraction, I guess. I mean, what they're, depending on which kind of light or which
they say that refraction
place
is
you
when
are,
the lens,
what you might or might use, in scientific tests or using sunlight or whatever. But with the looming idea,
it's
definitely a reflection that causes the looming effect.
Mirage is reflection. Everything
Yeah,
we're
mirage
seeing
is
is
a reflection.
It's all reflection. The only time that refraction takes place is at the boundary between two mediums. Everything else we're seeing is different types of reflection, period. Because of the different heat, temperature, pressure, all these different things that take place, is different types of reflection that is happening. I will stand by that. I will stand by those words. And I think that there could even be more to it, but I know for a fact that it is not refraction. Refraction is something that literally, when you place a pencil inside of a cup of water, you can see refraction take place with the air, the glass, and the water. That is refraction. What we are witnessing within our one single medium is reflection, and maybe something that we haven't put.
How about this one,
But it's not
Shines?
refraction.
How about this one? Are you familiar with the Black Swan argument?
Of course.
All right, so that's not reflection, right?
No, so okay, so when you're talking about like the cranes, are you talking about the bendy cranes?
No. Talking
What
about
are you
the
talking about that's
horizon.
not refraction?
The horizon.
Yeah, it's not refraction. None of it is refraction. None of it. It doesn't matter if you're looking at the one where they say no refraction is happening, even though refraction is still in their minds happening. They'll claim this one is a refraction, but this one is. Neither of them are refraction. Neither one of those images are refraction. Both of them are black swans. Both of them show the horizon way too far. And what we're witnessing is just heat and pressure fluctuations that are causing different kinds of reflection in the air due to what is happening within our one singular medium. We aren't witnessing two different mediums create something that is different. So there is reflection
Shines,
and maybe something different.
when you came in here tonight, you were saying, "Hey, how can I solidify arguments or whatever?" This is, the Black Swan's a really good one. And
the Black Swan is a hands down, like you, and this is my problem with it, and this is where my argument stemmed from, is I'm continuously, even after QE did his entire segments about what refraction and terrestrial fraction was, I started thinking about this, and I was like, yeah, they cannot claim refraction. They can't claim refraction in any way, sense, or form. So what is it that we're seeing? We are seeing refraction only taking place of light bending between media, right? So if we're in a media, then they want to all of a sudden claim that, oh, all these differentials are happening of this refraction based off of the light and the air and water and all these different things. No, that's not refraction. Refraction happens at the boundary between two media. So what is it that we're witnessing? And I think that we are witnessing reflection, retroreflection, diffused reflection, and maybe something else that we just haven't put a name to yet. But it is not refraction. Anybody that claims refraction is freaking lying, because refraction only happens at the boundary between two media. You can't say that all these different things happening and all these, air and whatever fluctuating is somehow a diffused and lesser type of refraction that you can account for. I mean, it's just idiotic. Like, try and be more scientific. Like, try and get a better name to it.
Well,
try and
really,
think about it. Well, wait, really quick, because the fact that they even think that looming is refraction instead of reflection is fucking insane. And the fact that they think that miraging, when you look at a hot ground and it is literally a reflection, is refraction, is fucking insane. Like, no, we're in a medium. We are witnessing things taking place, and we need to do better to define what it is that we're seeing. And reflection takes a way better definition when it comes to looming, when it comes to certain types of miraging, whatever, than refraction does. And they just want to brush it away. So I think it is a very good conversation. And I think that QE bringing this up was like amazing, because it really led me down this path of like, what is it that we're seeing, and it is reflection when it comes to looming and certain types of miraging. So what is the rest of it?
on that point, a lot of us came into the argument. We argued with the Globers at the beginning, saying, "All right, so what do you think the horizon is?" And they were staunch. That's the curvature of the Earth. The horizon is the curvature of the Earth, And so, we had, a couple years of us just arguing. It was like, well, what do you mean by curvature of the Earth? Is it, then we go to 39, 59 drop value, 8 inches per mile squared, all that kind of thing, So we've been arguing this for years. And so, when the Black Swan thing came out, it's kind of like, oh, what's the horizon now? What is it?
Well, and this is the entire point, right? So we know that the horizon is apparent. We know that it is demonstrably not what they tell us where it is. There is no extreme curvature. There is nothing that is geometric that is we cannot see beyond, because that has been proven false, not even just by the Black Swan of the oil rigs, but by so many different observations. We can go back to that one, but there are so many that exist. It is insane. And when we come to refraction, it is only between the boundary between two mediums. And then when we witness that they call looming refraction, when that is literally reflection, when we see miraging that they call refraction, when it's literally reflection, we have retroreflection, we have diffused reflection, we have all these different things. And if you're in one single medium, you can have refraction, period. So science needs to do better. We all need to do better, and we need to investigate this and figure out exactly what is going on, because it's not fucking refraction, period. If it's not the boundary between two mediums, it's not refraction.
Well, and reflection or refraction cannot make the horizon appear to be somewhere, that it cannot
100%.
possibly be on a globe. So,
yep.
Yeah.
None of it, even if it was some time of their magical refraction, they cannot make things lift and bend up and over a curve to make us holographically see it. I always go back to, I loved it when I first, came around these parts and listened to Nathan Oakley talk about the clock. And I see this clock this far, and they say it's this, and this, and this, when actually we're just seeing the clock, right? That's all we're seeing. And it really comes down to us becoming better at figuring out what it is that we actually see, because I have not heard other flat earthers talk about looming actually being reflection. I have not heard other flat earthers talk about mirages being reflection. I really have had other flat earthers come at me and say, how dare you even say that? That makes us look dumb, when honestly,
the effect of a mirage is it's
reflection.
It's reflection beneath the actual object. Yeah.
It's fucking reflection. It is not refraction. It is reflection. So for people to call, I have dealt with this for a couple months now, and people calling me dumb and saying I'm an idiot and don't make us look stupid. You're new here, and I'm like, I've been a flat earther since 2012. Just because I haven't been on Discord doesn't mean
mirror image would be similar,
that
right?
Is literally reflection. So thank you. Mirror image is reflection. So we need to go into
what two mediums are you talking about? What two mediums?
No.
Yeah, you say two mediums. I'm trying to understand that.
Yeah.
What two mediums are we looking through?
Okay, so if you have refraction, that is at the boundary between two mediums. So that would be air, glass, water. Like when you look at the boundary between two mediums, that is where refraction takes place. So it will make the light take a different path. It's not actually bending the light, but it will make the light.
One medium. So one medium, right?
No, you need two different mediums.
That's the Rayleigh criteria, right?
You have to have a media and then another media, and the light is going through it, so it will make. Let me post something.
I'll take over. I'll take over. No.
Oh, there you go, QE. What's up, brother?
Well, either way, is anything that me and
I'll
Shines
take over,
were
Helio.
discussing?
Hey,
take
what's
it.
up,
I'll take
QE?
it
What's
from
up,
here,
brother?
Helio.
Wait, really quick. Did I destroy
No,
everything?
not really quick. I'll take it from here. What's up, James?
How bad
Yeah,
I
yeah.
did.
What's up? What's up, QE? Okay,
Good to hear from you again, man. How's it going?
I'm doing well.
Outstanding. A lot of people wouldn't be doing well in your position, but we don't need to go into that. The question is, did you watch my refraction presentations, James?
Yes, sir.
All right. So for refraction, as to their claim, what they are claiming refraction is terrestrial refraction. And terrestrial refraction, number one, has two necessary antecedents before they can invoke it. Number one, they must have a curved atmosphere. That means curved gases. Number two, they have to know the radius value. Those are the two necessary antecedents for terrestrial refraction to exist. I usually stop there, but I didn't. I went on to Snell's law, which Shines was talking about, for those knuckle dragon window lickers to invoke refraction. I can rest. Just James, let's just put this in context. The prosecution rests with the first claim and the rebuttal.
Right.
The rebuttal was,
Yeah.
show me curved gases. If you can't show me that, then you have no terrestrial refraction. You're full of shit. But I'm going to go a little bit further since Shines brought it up. So, refraction is essentially Snell's law. Snell's law states that you must have two different isotropic media with the angle of its incidence, like air to water, air to glass, water to glass, air to water, water to air. There must be two different media, and more so, you must have some type of angle of incidence that will cause refraction. Even if you have, I even pointed this out, even if you have two different media, that doesn't cause refraction. Because if the angle of incidence is 0, there is no fucking refraction. I don't care what two media you got. Follow?
Follow.
Yeah. It's as simple as that. That's what Shines was talking about there. So when they refraction, just waste them. That's it. If you're unsure, just go back to my 2 videos that I did on refraction. Just go on my channel, just type in refraction. It's going to pop up. Like I said, the prosecution rests at 1A, Your Honor. But I go from 1A through 5C, I think it is. Yeah, that should do it for you. It's a lost cause. They'd be better off trying to put a fucking sock on a wildcat.
We'll see in this problem. They want to still invoke refraction. They still cannot help themselves to invoke refraction, no matter what. They just can't help themselves.
James.
So crazy.
James, even if I gave them every single one of my debunks, even if I said, okay, you know what, I'll just blow that off. Okay, I'll give it to you. Even if I gave everything to them, there's no way they can take the horizon from 1.22 miles and jettison it 10 times further than it should be. You can't do it. Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shines. Go ahead.
No, you're good. And I know that we've had this conversation before, and I like to make claims about things, and you're like, nah, I'm not going to make those claims, which I get. But I don't care putting myself out there and being like, I'm going to make a claim. This is reflection. This is reflection. What else is the rest of it? Like, let's talk about it. What could it possibly be? Like, who fucking knows? But it's not refraction. So stop claiming refraction, because it's not. For fuck's sake.
Hey, James. James, you still there?
Yeah, what's up? I'm
said
serious.
coal. You said cool beans.
Cool beans, brother.
That's fucking copyrighted, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's why I know. That's why you said it. You didn't, I seen you didn't check your messages, man. You should have checked.
Yeah, yeah.
You're funny, man. All right, stay cool, man. Later.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Sir, you got your heels together? Shit.
Come on, man. Goodness. Not in front of everybody. There you go. Yeah.
Nah, that's a bunch of horse shit, man. You don't have no heels
Yeah.
together.
Everything is good. Everything is good. Yeah.
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, not too many people can recover from that, man.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Is everyone else's heels together? Helio, is your damn heels together? That's what I thought.
Fall in line, soldier.
Hey, what's up, Lou? Yeah.
No, I'm not clicking my heels for you either, though.
I didn't think you would. That's all right. You know what? I'm not even gonna go into it. Go ahead.
No, we're totally cool. We don't have to go into any of that.
Yeah. That was just for the audience, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, ballers. I know you're listening. Oh, ballers. Your ass is fucking grass. You got even the rank and file flat earthers compromising your dumbasses now. I just want to say one thing.
Check. Am I here?
You know they're listening in the background. Yeah.
Are my heels together? Oh, yeah. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
There's no. I was talking about that, but it's similar. But
just click.
So
No
I
place
just
like
want.
home.
I'm just speaking to the ballers out there.
Yeah.
Ballers, your ass is grass because even the rank and file flat earthers are compromising your dumb asses. And I just want to say, you're welcome, clowns.
That's a cringy one. I don't know what the hell that.
It's super cringe. I meant the one from the movie, but I know you guys know what I meant by it.
Yeah,
but Shaz, if you want to watch the Power series, that's 50 Cent. He's one of the producers. He's one of the main producers on the Power series. The Stars original. If you want to watch that, that's a good binge watcher, man. Friggin' 6 series.
What the hell are you talking
6
about?
seasons.
We're talking about the Warrior.
I was talking about Warriors come out to play with that GIF.
Yeah, you can pretty much
gonna
watch
kill me
anything on there.
Oh,
Till they shut it down.
Helio's not privy to that.
That's
He
where I
doesn't
watch
know
most
that
of
I
my
used to
stuff.
do that back in the day because he doesn't watch my shows.
Oh, dude.
So I used
Robert
to do
De
that back in the
Niro.
day. I used to bang Helio.
I'll
Calm
kill
down,
you,
man.
motherfucker.
Calm down. See, Shines posted that because she
Got
watched
my
my
eyes
previous
on you.
videos, right? So,
Got my eyes on you.
see, he won't even fucking stop, right? So I used to do that shit back in the day. I used to take 3 fucking beer bottles.
It's a little silly without spoilers, but yeah, I just watched it today.
It's a little silly.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, you didn't watch shit.
I was.
See, I used to.
They
try
better
to,
actually, on the next episode.
Yeah,
make up for some of the dumb shit that happened in that last episode.
Yeah.
Honestly,
last
Mike.
episode of the Warriors.
Can't believe you're watching that shit, Mike. I didn't know you were watching it. That's fucking crazy.
What the fuck are you talking about?
There's a show that they're talking about. It's completely different from the war.
Yeah, right. Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah.
But go ahead. What else you got? We got any ballers in here? No. Why not? You scared? You better be. Because it's your ass.
They on mute.
Yeah, guys, check that out. Soap Today. You know, I mean, just if you want to watch pretty much anything, new movies, if they come out in theaters, you're not going to find it. But anything new on DVD, you can find it on that side.
What the fuck are you, Cisco and Ebert, man? What the fuck?
Good stuff. Like TV series.
Do they give you 10
doesn't
cents
matter.
every
You
time
don't
you
have to
mention
be
the site?
subscribed to shit.
Say again? K44, go ahead. I seen you light up. Go ahead, say that one more time.
No, I've just redirected our audience to go watch
you.
freaking movies and TV shows. So anyway,
KY44? Yeah.
all good.
KY44, go ahead.
I was just wondering if they give Helio 15 cents every time he drops the
Pulp
website.
Fiction, not the
Helio.
movie, but
Helio.
the
Helio.
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Does he got me on mute or
No,
something?
it's all of us. I've got this solved though. All right. Carry on.
So, KY44, go ahead. You had something to say.
I was just saying, I was wondering if they give Helio like 10 cents every time he name drops that website.
Which website?
You're not allowed to ask him questions now, though. So, like, you got to come up with something else.
I have a question. Since you've been gone, Writing on Eggshells has posted this GIF. Oh God, I know you're
It's
gonna
not a
kill me on.
fucking GIF.
I know.
What are you posting? Peanut butter?
I knew. As soon as I said it, I was like, shit. Okay, so watch this and tell me if you think that not only that this is an example of the globe model, but how much, no matter how far apart these stars are,
He's
how
a
much
fucking
it
moron.
literally destroys the globe model, no matter how far these stars are. Does this not destroy the globe model?
He
on
doesn't
every
understand.
Okay, so this is my point. That this literally destroys the globe model, no matter how far away the stars are. They have literally destroyed the globe model
He's a
with
moron.
this.
He's a moron. He's using
Yeah.
He's using counterclockwise and clockwise terms, which are relative directions. All the stars, sun, moon, save for Polaris, rise in the east and set in the west. Right? They go off magnetic north. That is objective. This is a fucking 2014, late 2014 dumpster fire of epic proportions. He's a retard. Riding on eggshells. You are a retard. Got it?
He wasn't the one who made it. Really quick, he wasn't the one who made it. It was some dude named Arma. And I am saying that no matter how far away these stars are, from your point of view, if we are on this supposed globe, depending on where you're standing, no matter where these stars are, they literally have showcased how much we will not see what we were seeing in the night sky. Like they're just completely wrong.
Shines, you're missing the point. Do you see the GIF? The GIF says the whole point of the GIF is clockwise and counterclockwise rotation. Nothing else.
I get that. And my point is that when it doesn't matter, like what the words they're saying or what is happening, that with this simulation, no matter how far away the stars are, what we witness in the night sky, we will not see. That is the most epic proportion of this GIF or GIF or whatever you want to call it.
No,
it doesn't
it's
matter
not.
how far away
The
the
point
stars
is-
are.
John
No.
doesn't get it.
It's the point is the counterclockwise and clockwise can be destroyed right on its face.
I get that. I totally get that.
Just stop there then. Stop there. You don't need to go any further.
But we
because
could
there's
go
no other
further,
point.
which is so
She gonna go further.
amazing. We could go further, which is so
She
amazing.
gonna go further. Yeah.
Yeah, is that no matter how far the stars are from us, we will not witness what they're saying we are seeing in the model that they are saying we would see it in. It doesn't fucking matter. No matter what, we are not seeing what they think we would see. Period. And they are proving it with this. That is what is blowing my mind. I don't give a fuck what words they're putting on it. We are not witnessing this because no matter where you're standing on it, you would be seeing different things. You wouldn't be able to see certain things, all these different things. And it doesn't matter how far away the stars are when we're witnessing it. They literally destroyed the globe with this GIF or GIF. I want to spread peanut butter all over it because they fucking destroyed the globe with it. It is amazing to me.
I don't see anything in the text pointing to how far away the stars are.
No, because they're not. They have the stars so super close to the globe that this is how you see them if they're close. So it doesn't matter how far away they are. We still would not see them the way that they're saying that we would see them. Like they literally just painted it out for us on a pretty little peanut butter GIF sandwich that this is not how reality works. And it is so fantastic. Like you can take screenshot after screenshot of this is not reality. I mean, it is so brilliant how much they destroyed the globe with this entire thing. And I was so upset that you were away when it came out because I was like, holy shit, Quantum needs to see this. This is so ridiculous.
Yeah, I just destroyed the upfront claim counterclockwise and clockwise.
You
I don't
did.
need to go any further.
Well, I think you can go even deeper than that.
Why will I? So once I kill a horse, I just don't need to beat it any further.
I get that too. I get it. You don't even need to go further. But I'm just telling you, if they try to take it further,
You're going to tell me it again, right?
No,
I heard you the first time.
I'm just saying, if they try to even do it, you can just stop them in their tracks. Because
I heard you the first 4 times. I got it.
It doesn't matter which angle they take it from; they're fucking destroyed.
So you reminded me of a point I wanted to make before I left. I did leave it with a couple people. Here, I don't know if I should say it here because, yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Here's a problem. Now, it's a superficial problem, but it might be a tell, even though it might be an erroneous tell to people listening on the outside. Just humor me. Follow this logic. Whenever I hear somebody go on and on and on about a simple topic and not kill it concisely, no matter what substance they give to it, or whether eye raises. Flat earthers have this tendency to go on and on and on and on. What I'm telling you is, to be more powerful, be concise as possible. Use as less words as you can to debunk something and stop.
Hold up. Can I ask a question?
That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask a question about that. So if we were talking about even this GIF and we were going to stop, the GIF. So if we were going to talk about this and we're going to talk about the counterclockwise and clockwise, which I agree upon, they will argue deeper than that. And they will go to deeper depths than that. So when we don't need to just stop at the counterclockwise and clockwise. We can kill it there, but hold on, let me just finish. There are arguments for the rest of it. There are arguments for every
it's not the rest
single
of it.
fucking step of the way.
Nope.
There are, but if there, hold on.
Nope, I'm not holding on. Nope.
She had 1 or 2 more glasses of wine. I don't know what's going on.
Let me just get it out.
She go on and on.
No, I'm not trying to go on and on. I just want to get it out. If there are arguments for the rest of it, we shouldn't argue against the arguments for the rest of it. It doesn't fucking matter let's just stop at the beginning, even though we know the arguments for the rest of it. That's all I want to get out.
Yeah, that's what I
You just
said.
stop. Don't even fucking argue them, even though
No,
we
that's-
know the
that's-
argument.
You just
end it.
repeated what I just said.
Oh, so Shine, she got it now. Don't just
Yeah.
stop where you at. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
You know what,
that
James?
that
But out
that
of it.
GIF, yeah,
Yeah.
that GIF. The only thing that was on the GIF
Yeah.
was counterclockwise and clockwise. Now, if they come up with another argument,
But it's more than that. No, this argument,
holy
it's so much
shit.
more than this. They aren't only arguing the
Shine!
counterclockwise and clockwise. That's my point.
Shine
That is
would
my
have beat him
point.
across the head with the hammer.
Holy shit.
My point is that that's not their only argument with this. Is the counterclockwise and clockwise.
Well,
They have
that's all the
so
GIF
many
said.
arguments. No, but they still have so many arguments.
Who are
for
they?
it.
Who?
Arma, Writing on Eggshells, every single glober that has ever witnessed
Well, you
this.
wait for those arguments to come
And
first.
I have, and so I do argue against those arguments. So that was my question. Do I argue against those arguments, or do I just stop at the
No.
fact that it's just counterclockwise and clockwise?
No,
or do
you
I
wait.
argue every single argument?
No. You just wait until the first. You just go by claim. That. All I seen was the GIF, right? All I saw was counterclockwise and clockwise. That's all I have to
Wait,
deal with.
you guys, really quick. Femboy Love just hit me up in here. Is he in here? Because he just wrote me and said, "Tell Huey to be quiet." Is he in here?
Shines, do you listen to what I'm fucking saying?
I always do.
All right. So back to the fucking topic. Now, if they come out with a GIF or a GIF, whatever they fucking got, you showed me this. All I see is counterclockwise and clockwise. I don't go into any other fucking fairy tale that they might come up with. I just deal with that. Now, if they come out with another argument with this GIF or GIF, then I fucking deconstruct that one.
That's exactly what I was saying from the very beginning, is that they have many more arguments than just the counterclockwise and clockwise. So there is so much. Oh my gosh. So then why are we arguing? Why are you arguing with me?
Why am I arguing?
am
Because you kept going on and on.
Oh, you have to be joking. I am saying that they
Oh
have
my
literally come at me with many arguments. And I'm saying that this entire simulation.
Keep going on and
Wow.
on. You already got
You know
him.
what, James?
You already
Can you
got
like,
him. You already got him bent over
James,
there.
can you pipe down? Can you pipe down while me
Okay,
and
I'll go
Huey are
on
having
mute.
a
Oh yeah,
conversation?
I'll go on
That would
mute.
be great.
Okay, I'll go on mute.
Thank you.
That'd be
Thank
great.
you.
No problem. Okay, thank you.
Okay, once again, thank you. So what I am saying is that this entire thing has been around since you have been gone this entire fucking week. And what I am saying is that it's not only the counterclockwise and clockwise, it is every fucking single thing. Oh my God, can I finish the sentence? Can I finish the sentence? It is every single
time you said
thing.
that. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so then you just want to
understand what you're
focus
saying.
on the counterclockwise and clockwise. Do you have any other argument for it then? If you understand what I'm saying, what are the other arguments for how this?
Why would I ask them anything? I just sit back and destroy.
I am literally telling you that they have arguments for it.
Fucking shit, man.
So if they have arguments for it and they're telling you that, oh no, you when you're in
I'm out.
America, you can
Have
see.
a good one, guys.
Really? Wow. That QE, come on.
Wow. Yeah, because
Come on, have a conversation with me.
irritating.
How
It's
is
like
it
6
irritating?
times. It's like 6 times. The same.
James, shut the fuck up and let us have a conversation. Thank you. I am trying to have a conversation with QE and you are disrupting it and making me have to repeat myself. Put yourself on mute. We don't want to hear whatever is going on in the background. Let us have a conversation. Just stop.
Listen, this is what I asked you a while ago. If you had thick skin, can you just I'm you know
I have very thick skin, and I'm trying to have a conversation with QE. I have a very simplistic question.
Okay,
So
then just calm down a little bit and have a conversation with QE.
Oh my gosh. I have been dealing with this for the past week, and I've had flat earthers telling me that, oh no, you can see counterclockwise and you can see clockwise from every direction, whether you're on north or south. It doesn't matter where you are. You can see it going from all directions, which is not the case in reality. So this particular thing that they're showcasing does not compute to reality because of the spherical shape of what we are seeing.
Listen,
oh my god!
so listen, but that's
my God.
not really the argument. I mean,
It is their
counterclockwise and
argument. It is
clockwise.
literally their argument. It is literally their argument.
No,
that they
it's
haven't figured out.
not. You asked us how to teach you how to better have arguments.
This is literally their arguments, and I've had this argument multiple times this week.
You asked
and
us
I'm
to
trying
teach
to
you
explain the argument that I've been having.
You won't listen when we're trying to tell you.
Okay, then tell me the argument that I've been having. Go ahead. Go ahead and tell me the argument I've been having.
Can I try real quick?
Go for it.
Shines, what is the problem?
Okay, thank you for that very grand question. So the problem is this entire week I have been having this conversation with Globers consistently. So this doesn't only have to do with
what does this mean? That's what
Okay,
I'm
so have you seen,
Time, Shine. This is eighth time. Go ahead. Just listen to her. This is eighth time.
Stop.
Shut up, James.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
All right, listen.
Have you seen the GIF?
Alexa's got this.
Is
Go
this
ahead.
Elijah?
Yeah.
Is this Elijah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Have
Hello.
you seen the GIF or GIF that I'm talking about?
No.
Okay, so let me
Is
post
it
it.
in the chat?
I'm going to post it right now so that you can see it. So this was posted by Arma and Writing on Eggshells. Big debate around it. And so my stance on it is that it isn't only about the counterclockwise and clockwise, which I agree with QE on this, that they're dead on their face with just that statement. But it also showcases that in this globe Earth model, it doesn't matter how far away that the stars are, how close they are, that if you're standing on one side of the north and the other side of the north, you will not witness the stars as we are seeing them. And you will see them going counterclockwise, clockwise, all different directions, on top of not being able to see the pole star and all these different things if this were the actual shape of the Earth. This is what I'm making a claim of. Quantum said, we can drop them dead when we just are talking about clockwise and counterclockwise. I totally agree with that. But what I have been dealing with is not only did I disagree with them on that, but then when we started going deeper into it, they were saying, no, this is literally what we would see no matter how far away the stars are, that if somebody's on the other side of the world, we would still be able to see like the other side of these polar stars when we wouldn't in this model. It doesn't matter how far away the stars are, we would not witness this. And we would not witness counterclockwise or clockwise or all the different things that they're saying that we're witnessing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, go ahead, Elijah. Do you have a good answer to that
Makes
one?
sense
Go
to
ahead.
me. Yeah, it makes sense to me. But it makes sense to me what you said. Yeah. Okay.
James,
Shine, that makes sense.
James, stop.
Yeah, Shine, that makes
James, I don't know who you are, but you have a heavy tongue, and I'm very close to banning you straight up since someone already suggested it. I mean,
yeah. Please
it's
mute
up,
yourself,
it's up to
James,
you, bro.
Please. Go ahead, Elijah. You have an answer for that one, don't you?
Thank you, guys.
Well, I would honestly.
If you don't, I do.
I don't want to piss you guys off, but I was in the middle of downloading the GIF, and I kind of zoned out.
Are you kidding me?
All right,
so there's because I couldn't see him in the chat. So then I had to figure out how to download it, and I didn't know I didn't know what we were looking at, and then I downloaded it.
It's okay.
I see it now.
Let me do it again. Okay.
So there's the clockwise and counterclockwise. But
Yes, and so
what else should we be talking about?
Okay, so what else we should be talking about besides the counterclockwise?
Here we go again.
Is that sucks, doesn't it?
Well, it sucks because you don't understand how to answer this question.
It doesn't matter how far away the stars are. if
I was
we're
about to
going to
tell
be
you how to answer
witnessing the stars in this way, if somebody is on one side of the globe and on the other side of the globe in just the north, let's just focus on the north. If we're
Okay.
in the north, we would not be able to see this top spinning circle at the very top. It doesn't matter how far away the stars are, right? We would only be able to see a certain aspect of it. We would only see it spinning in one direction. We wouldn't see it spinning in the other direction. We would only witness things happening in a certain way that our way of reality is witnessing it. And in this globe model, it points out that this could never fucking happen on a globe model.
Well,
As
can
long
I
as it
take
takes
this,
creative
Elijah?
with
Please, can
that,
I take it? Please, Elijah, can I go ahead and take this really quick?
I mean,
I know I was deferring to you, but here's what happens when you're standing on Earth and you're facing north, and the sun rises in the east and sets in the west, and it's from your right side to your left side.
yeah, but we're talking about the stars.
Hold on. Let me answer this.
Okay,
because
sorry.
I have the answer. When you face south, does the sun rise from your left to the right? Even in the globe model, all the
always
stars
goes from east to west.
from east to west. Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
what is this argument? I mean, why would somebody
So
bring
look
this
at this.
up as any proof of a globe? It's just not. It's not plausible in their model. I mean, everything moves in the same direction. All the
Okay,
sun and
Helio,
stars move in the same direction.
crazy is that I've had flat earthers for the past week, as QE has not been here in another channel, constantly come after me and say that you are crazy for thinking that this shift does not model reality. It does not model reality in any way, shape, or form, no matter how far away the stars are. Period.
Yeah, I
It
mean
is
that
not
gift
reality.
particularly. What are you talking about? The one you posted?
Yes, that's literally.
Well, that's.
what we're
I mean,
talking
you
about.
posted a globe. I mean, nobody here actually thinks the Earth
No,
is a
and this
globe.
is my
So
okay. So this is my point: is that this literally, this entire GIF, whatever you want to call it,
it's called a gift because it's an acronym for.
Who cares? I don't care.
Quit
Graphical,
arguing about
it's a
whether it's a
GIF.
GIF or a
The
GIF, and
point
quit
is-
even distinguishing it. Just pick one, whichever one you say.
No, it's
Stick
a
with
GIF.
it. Whichever
GIF.
one.
The
It's
GIF. The
all right,
GIF
cool. The GIF.
literally disproves the glow model on more. Like, it disproves it on every single level you can possibly disprove it. When it zooms out, when it zooms in, when it zooms out, when it zooms in, everything that you're witnessing, if you're on the other side of it, you wouldn't be seeing that. If you're on this side of it, you wouldn't be seeing that. If you're on this side, you wouldn't be seeing it. It's not what we witness in the star sky, and it doesn't matter how far away these stars are. This literally disproves the globe. And I have been trying to tell flat earthers this for the past fucking week, and nobody will listen to the fact. And QE, of course, was like, yeah, counterclockwise, clockwise, like it just proved it right there. But it goes deeper than that. Like, it does not matter how far
I'll tell
away
you
these
what,
stars are. Like, it just proves the globe.
Like you said earlier, you wanted to come in here and get your arguments solidified better. This clockwise and counterclockwise thing, you don't want to bring that up with this argument.
No, that's not the point. You guys keep missing the point. Did you see the GIF? Did you see the GIF I posted?
Yeah, I see it.
Now, Walking on Eggshells made this gift, and he said, this is what you would observe from Earth. But it's the biggest pile of bullshit I've ever seen in my life, and other people seem to agree with it.
I posted.
Even flat earthers. And why are you guys so fucking lost? This is not how you observe the stars. This is not. It's not how we observe stars in reality. Period.
Battle mod. That is literally the GIF I posted. The thing that you posted is literally what I posted.
I know.
From you, yes.
I know. I agree with you. I stole it from you.
Yeah, it
I agree.
literally disproves the globe on so many levels. It's
Let
not
me
even
ask.
funny.
Let me ask you this: Where does clockwise and counterclockwise have anything to do with this?
Nobody even gives a fuck about that.
No, that's. I don't think that's. I think it's what this thing is showing. Like I don't look up and see that.
You just can't reach.
I don't look up
Point
and
is,
see
wait,
that.
hold up.
And
If
I
you go
live
on the
in the
other
north,
side,
right?
Elijah,
I
if you
mean,
go on the other side, if you're standing on one side, if you're standing on the other, standing here, if you're standing there, only on the northern hemisphere, right? Like, let's disclude that the southern hemisphere even exists on this GIF. Yes, on the northern hemisphere, see counterclockwise and clockwise within that frame of reference. You can see it doing different things depending on where you're at. This literally disproves the globe based off of that. Like, if you were standing on on different places, how do you think it would all of a sudden change? Like somewhere, like
in
it
this
is.
gift, not in real life.
Yes, and that's what I mean. So this is like their model of a globe model, and this is literally proving their model completely fucking wrong. Do you see that? Please tell me you see it. Please tell me. I know you can see it. You have to watch it. Yeah, keep
In
watching
my
it.
opinion, I
Just
think it's
everyone watch
irrelevant,
it.
but
Watch it a couple times.
I really don't. I don't really see.
Well, you
Yeah,
know, it's
watch it a couple
anything.
times.
take a little nip, you know, wash it around in your mouth like you're taste testing, and just watch the GIF.
Think about art. Think about perspective. Think about you actually standing on the earth and outward. Not
Well,
where
here's what you need to think about, Shines. That's
just
that's an image that somebody made, and they're
and
they're
it's
trying to prove
wrong.
their point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
of
they're
course.
using, wait, Helio, listen, they're literally using what they think is the heliocentric model, and they're literally disproving it with this GIF. They're just fucking proving it. It doesn't matter how far
Yes, of
away the
course. It's
stars
a cartoon.
are. It
It's
is
a cartoon,
wrong.
just like all the NASA footage. Yes, it's
Can I
a
make-
cartoon.
And my point
Can I?
is,
Can I?
if they think that this is what is actually happening, they're
Look,
fucking
son,
wrong.
Shines, but how you feel is exactly like that's their. So let me share with you my experience earlier being in Gym Pandas for an hour and
It's the
change.
modus operandi.
So-
operandi.
So for every argument that I know makes sense, they have there are Globers that are not prepared for our arguments, right? And then there are Globers who have come up with, I don't even know if majestic is a word, but they've come up with whatever arguments they think that they have that seem to somewhat make sense on its face, but it always comes with a logical fallacy that they'll try and justify. Now, at the end of that hour, I was so upset, so drained, and a little bit of, I mean, am I crazy? I mean, these motherfuckers are crazy, but am I crazy? Like, why the fuck are they fighting so hard to convince me that I live on a ball? And they've taken all of the arguments and they've come up with these I don't even know what to call them. But they put all the weight of that and the authority of the globe and the media and everything like that. And then you come here, like I would have, and argue some shit that nobody really cares about. But it's that feeling when a Glober comes to you and they're like, this is real. And then you feel like, well, I have to disprove that. I mean,
I think you need to look at 33 minutes after the look at this, what he created. No, because this isn't me coming in as a newbie.
Give. It's
no,
give.
it's not. Listen to me. They are creating something that they think is reality. They're presenting this
And
as
what
a
I'm
model.
saying is, you
let
care.
me
That's
finish.
I just
I
told
don't
you I
care.
spent an hour in there.
No.
And they have
I don't give a
I
fuck.
spent the hour in there talking about the Black
Hold up.
Swan.
Hold
I
up.
spent the hour in there talking
You're missing
about
the point.
refraction. I spent an hour in there talking to
You're
them
missing the
about
point, my love.
things that are in Andrew Thomas Young's paper. And you know what they did? They did what they wanted to
get
do
it.
anyway.
You're missing the point.
I'm not
Still,
missing the
what
point.
I
You're
would
saying they're
like, no,
constructing
hold up.
something that looks pretty that makes no sense because it's
What
just a
I
dumb
would
gift
like
that
is for
this
people to really be solidified on this as flat earthers and look at this and say, holy shit, you guys just not only tried to prove the globe, but you demonstrably disproved it. Look at 33 minutes after the hour. Wait, hold up. It goes against
let me
everything
tell you
that
why
they
it goes
say that the
against
globe
my whole thing.
model and what
They are
reality actually predicts.
so
This
shines,
is not
shines,
reality. They've
shines,
modeled it.
shines,
Oh my god.
shines. Who you're talking about? Is it Andrew Thomas Young? Is it Michio Kaku? Is it any of these people that I've been trying to get everyone to actually focus on, like actual university
I don't give
professors?
a fuck about anybody. I'm talking about what these flat earthers have done to try and model the globe Earth, and they literally have proved that the globe Earth cannot fucking work. Look at
Oh, so a
33
flat
minutes
earther
after the
made this up.
hour.
So a flat earther made this.
No, a
That's what
fucking
you
globe
just said.
earther. Oh my god, no, I said a globe earther created this.
You did
And
say
they have
flat earther, but I think they
literally,
got you
oh my
frustrated
god.
interrupting you.
A globe earther created this. It was writing on eggshells and Arma. They created this GIF, right? Look
And
at
I'm supposed
33
to care
minutes
why.
after because they
I've
literally have
looked at it.
demonstrably.
I've looked at it. I
As
said,
an individual, you don't
Let
have
me
to
get a
care.
word out. They
but Battlemont,
literally
I
have
responded in
destroyed the
text. My
globe
response is right
model.
there. Like, so
They
why
destroyed
is
the
she
globe
screaming
model.
at me
They
still? Like,
destroyed
I
the globe
didn't hear
model.
what
They
she said.
destroyed the globe model. They destroyed the globe model. They have destroyed the globe model. It doesn't
Oh,
matter how close these stars are, how far away they are. Yes,
Today,
Arma and Riding on
they,
Eggshells, those two
today, you think
have.
the globe was destroyed today?
Oh my god.
Really?
No, I know that it's been destroyed for a long time. I'm saying that
Okay.
this is fucking hilarious and that people should jump on board
Well, I'm
and
trying
use
to
this as
laugh,
a
but you're
fucking
making it really
laughing stock.
frustrating.
Well, no, you're making it really frustrating because you're like, I'm some non-fucking flat earther that is against you. I'm on your fucking side and I'm showing you how
Well,
fucking
Battlemont, what am
hilarious
I
it
saying
is.
that's not acceptable right now? I don't
Nobody's
understand.
that shines. Check this out. I mean, this one GIF would not. It doesn't prove anything about the globe or flat. I really don't.
Never
We're
said that it
focusing
did.
on it.
Can I ask one thing?
Go ahead, Michael.
Do you guys understand why she wants us to take notice of this model and not allow them to use it because it's just not practical. It doesn't show any relative view that what they call globe. Does anybody here understand that, or is it beyond?
Not like it.
No, I certainly do understand it because but I mean, why would
disagree and leave it at that?
you just throw a cartoon out there and say, "Well, there's the globe," you know? I mean, just like they do with all the other fucking fake globe videos, you know, all that kind of shit.
Dude, this is. Can I get just 1 second to talk? This is absolutely hilarious. I am not your guys' enemy. This GIF.
We know that, Shines. We know
Okay, good. Because this GIF literally, demonstrably fucking destroys their entire fucking model. It doesn't matter how close they have the stars on this, or if you put them way far away. It doesn't fucking matter. This can be used as a target to every fucking globe person. The fact that they made this for us to be able to share to everyone and show them how fucking ridiculous they think the stars work in our atmosphere and how we are supposed to see things on this globe, this demonstrably disproves it. And the fact that everybody is against me and wants to argue against me about it, I mean, have what you know.
I mean, the only people you're arguing with are flat earthers, so it's kind of weird,
what I mean.
you know, right now.
It totally
Well, I'm not. I'm not.
I don't know
I'm
why.
not arguing it.
But
We're
I'm
agreeing
not.
with you.
Helio,
that-
time out.
No,
Time
go
out,
ahead.
Helio.
Go ahead, brother.
Look, listen. Like I said from the beginning, I'm not arguing. This is just another GIF, whatever.
No, it's more than that.
Some listen to what I'm. So it's a problem when I want to relay a point to you. Are you so rigid in your thought right now?
I'm more than willing to listen to you, but I will step in and say where I think you're wrong. And I think
I didn't make a point
really
yet
looked at
to
this,
be wrong. I didn't
you
make a
already
point to
did.
be wrong.
You said this is just another GIF, and I don't think that it is. I think that it is something that we can use demonstrably to destroy
Oh,
Globers.
Shines,
That was my point.
Shines,
No,
can
no,
you
Helio,
please calm
time
down?
out. Helio,
Go ahead.
time out. So what's
Please
my
calm
point
down,
then?
Shines.
Do you think my point is this is another gift and that's it? Is that what you thought that was that was my point? I'm just
Literally
one
what you just
dimensional.
said. You said this is well. This is just another
And then
gift
you cut me
by
off. So am I
Globers.
just one dimensional?
Okay, you know what? Go ahead. Go on. What do you have to say?
This is just another gift that a Glober that means nothing has made. There's going to be 1,000 grunts making things that are going to make us upset. At the end of the day, if we were attacking it, someone like Neil deGrasse Tyson could say, that's just something a 3-year-old probably made up on Saturday Night Live, and everybody would move on. And all of that energy that we put into this thing that Riding on Eggshells made, all of that energy would be gone. Like, so I get what you're saying about destroying Riding on Eggshells since he made it. But outside of that, other than the people that are going to be sharing it around and making your point, it's not going to be some new globe, National Geographically accepted thing, is what I'm saying. Not that you can't point it out to Kosho
Yeah.
or
So
Riding on Eggshell, whoever uses it, like, yo, that's not a representation of reality. Move,
yeah.
big
So
deal.
okay. So what's really fucking hilarious to me is that this is an absolute fucking globe destroyer presented by Globers. So why would we dismiss this and be just like, oh, you know what? It's just another thing that, it doesn't really matter. So let's just put it to the wayside. Why wouldn't we fucking look at it and be like, holy shit, let's bring this up against these motherfuckers and take it to the fucking mattresses and have the argument about
Because
how
you would be
wrong they
straw manning
are.
people. You would be straw
I would
manning
be
whoever's.
strawmanning them. How would I
Would,
be
well,
strawmanning them
you
when
would
it's
be
their
straw manning whoever's not
model?
using it. Well, who made it?
I don't
Did
give
all of the
a fuck.
Did all of the Globers make
Who
it, or
cares?
did just Riding?
Elijah,
So
why
if
are
you
you?
were
I think you just want to
all right,
argue with me. I think you
I'm
just want to
actually
argue
gonna
with
mute
me.
you
That is
so that I
hilarious.
can
Yeah,
talk
This is
calmly.
ridiculous.
Hold on.
Let's
And no, hold on, Helio, because
I don't want to
I'm gonna
embarrass
say what
her,
I
but
need
yeah,
to say.
she needs to be
Hold on,
not here.
Helio. You
Go
too.
ahead.
You
I
too.
was
Be
about to do
quiet.
it. I was about to do
All
it.
right. Yeah, I muted you too. Relax. Unmute yourself. So, listen, if I was to say, hey, globe earther that believes in the globe, this is your model. It makes no sense. Answer for it. It would be just like all of the motherfuckers on Facebook, all of the motherfuckers on TikTok, my friends and family who Google flat earth and shows that disc with the dome in space and asks me, hey, this is your model. Explain it. You cannot put that on someone who doesn't present it to you. That's why I said if Riding on Eggshells or whoever the other person is, or Kosho or any of these other people actually present it, you can address it with them. But you can't put that on the rest of the globe earthers, just like you don't want some flat earth model put on you. How did am I being reasonable?
I think you're missing the absolute fucking point of this discussion is that, yes, of course, there will be other Globers who do not agree with it, just like they don't agree with Felix Baumgartner's jump, and they don't agree with Neil deGrasse Tyson, and they don't agree with this, and they don't agree with that. What I am saying is that this GIF is an absolute globe destroyer on so many fucking levels because they have mapped it out. They have mapped out the stars and said that the stars are doing this in the north and they're doing this in the south. And when you take the curvature of Earth into account, that it will show you how fucking wrong it is on every single fucking angle There possibly can. Wait, hold on.
No,
Stop.
you're not, I'm not going to hold on.
Angle,
Shines.
every possible angle that there can possibly
Hold on.
be,
So
and it
you're
doesn't matter
saying
how
that
far the stars are away.
this gift that riding on eggshells sent is the absolute globe destroyer, and you're basing everything you believe on this. That's fucking insane.
I will say that yes, when they come to talking
I'm
about
not
how
gonna let
stars
you
work
talk
in the
about-
sky,
let me go through this.
how stars work in the sky, and how they are presenting it in this shift, yes, it does not work on any way, shape, or form. It does not work.
We've been
That is
we've
my
been
point.
arguing.
That is why I'm so passionate about it.
Shines, can you stop for a minute? We've been arguing this point for what 5-6 years on this channel now, and then you're going to show us a little cartoon that Riding on Eggshells made, and this is the globe destroyer, and you're going to be like coming in here going, I'm